What's going on, everyone? What's up, Ryan? What's up, Spectre? What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? So we can drop starting. We can get right into it today. You're doing all right? All right. Well, that's good to hear, man. Hopefully you have some good luck today on the game if you do plan on playing it. Get some of those div drops. You're 6 and not working? Gotcha, man. Well, hopefully you feel better. So, my goal today is just kind of test a bit a little bit more, maybe make some more upgrades to it, but, you know, depending on some areas. One of the things we did kind of upgrade, or I did off stream, was about a better bow. Now I actually didn't realize how much crit damage bonus like affects the bow, but yeah, it affects it a lot. Like I was looking at a advanced Zealot bow that had, I don't know, like 280 I think fizz DPS, but it had, you know, obviously more crit damage, and I was able to socket in another rune, and I was just testing it in PoB, and yeah, that thing added like another 200,000-300,000 DPS on the average. So crit damage apparently is just really important over like physical DPS. You know, if you have a good overall crit chance base. Hey, what's up, Boogie Man? Your bits disappeared? What do you mean, Ryan? Like on stream? Like you don't have no more bits? I found a better bow than mine yesterday. Can I link it to you? Yeah, go ahead, Boogie. I'll go ahead and look at it. I'm not a cheer anymore. Oh no, Ryan. You're sick with COVID? Oh, heck no, bro. That's horrible to hear, man. Well, hopefully you get better, bro. Just take your time, rest up, man. And hopefully, you know, you can vibe out to the stream and just kind of relax. I bought this for 4 div, I think, or 6. 24, 120, nice, good crit chance. I mean, yeah, it's really good, bow. Really good. Very good, bow. The cheers and Twitch. I can look. I don't know if I have any actual playability into fixing that, though. I think it's all Twitch related, no? Yeah, I don't. What is it exactly doing? Is it just like your bits aren't there anymore? Is that what happened? Your just bits are simply not there? I need double corrupt it for 3 socket, I think. You could, but you could also brick it, so. Maybe the cheers reset. You know, like the monthly thing. Maybe that's how it works. Yeah, I don't know exactly a whole lot with Twitch. I don't know if there's designated like reset times monthly. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm trying to look on it, and I'm not really too sure. If anybody knows, let us know on how we can potentially fix that. I'm not dropping anything. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look into it off stream then and see what is what's going on. All right, but yeah, so today is we're just gonna be looking to see how this bow is. This bow is really good. Obviously, a lot of good crit. And then obviously plus level all skills gives us a lot more DPS. But main issue with that obviously is that we don't have any, you know, leech physical damage is mana, so our mana sustains the worst, plus more levels equals more mana that we have to use for lightning arrow and stuff. But we'll see how it goes today, see how bad that actually is or feels. We're close to another level, so once we level up that, we're going to put another point into mental toughness through that reduced mana cost. That'll help a lot. But, I mean, other upgrades in other areas, I mean, we could, I guess, drop Headhunter into an Ingenuity. If that is something, you know, could do that. Try to get some better rings. Beyond that, I mean, I think we're kind of at the like in-game quote-unquote status. Besides, like, you know, just going in and min-maxing our, you know, jewels that we have. Really, to try to get crit damage, crit chance, and then increase bonuses gained from quiver. That'd be really the only thing. So I think we're kind of hitting that pinnacle of the build. But I mean, we're literally one-shot at every boss in the game, so I don't really think it matters that much. All right, so let's go ahead and run some maps here. I would like to get down to here, but that doesn't connect anywhere besides here. And then here, but we'd have to do like a whole rotation downwards. That's a good map. All right, well, we'll do Slick. Just get a decent map for Slick. Make a new class now? I'm thinking about it. Like I said, I want to, I think put that one more update out for this, because I want you guys to, you know, have all the information and stuff, if you guys are pushing, on how you can one-shot, you know, an Arbiter and what I did. But yeah, like you said, I think the next play is to make a new class and to level that up and make new builds. This is a really good one, actually. Monster elemental resist is annoying, but I might be able to get past that. I actually don't know, but we can see. Alright, well, this is just the juice map. We're gonna save that actually for later use. Hey, Grammy, what's up, man? Good morning, good morning. Wagner, good morning to you as well, brother. Are you using ES? Yes, I am using Energy Shield with Grim Feast, if that's what you're asking. Let's go ahead and get 3 more of these. And we'll go ahead and get 1 of these, and then we can go ahead and do the map. Actually, we need to go ahead and full hit it. There we go. Oh, maybe we got rarity on this one too. Kind of don't want to like waste it low key now. These are 2 really good ones. I got such a BS spawn on Doriani and the Citadel earlier. Got lightning resist. Oof, yeah. That's one thing I don't like. I feel like Citadel, those bosses should not be able to get modify rolls on them. Because they get so annoying sometimes, dude. Like, you know. Oh, this is a good one as well. Elemental damages, fire, crit damage, crit chance. I mean, I'll be able to get around this. I made a new character and leveling it right now. Oh, okay, Grimmy, what you leveling right now? How many divs was that bow? This bow was 15 divs that I bought. How is this build so far in the Delirium Pinnacle? I'm using Ice Shot and it feels like it's impossible to clear Delirium. I haven't actually like fully tested it just because I've only done Delirium twice right now, the Simulacrum, and I haven't even completed it once. Well, the first time we tried it was before the update, and I just got mob pinned. And then the second time we tried it, we got horrible modifier rolls, like, you know, in like 100% more freeze build up, and then they do 40% more cold damage, and they do this, and 200% more stun build up, and you know, it was just like horrible modifiers, like reduce crit damage. So it's like, I feel like Simulacrum's a thing where you have to have a really good build that doesn't revolve around using Herald Tech to clear, because, you know, they have such high ailment thresholds, and it's very hard to Herald of Ice chain pop them. So I don't know exactly how this build does. I've only tested it twice, and you know, we've gotten bad rolls one, and we got mob pinned on the other, so not really too good like tests, you know. But I mean, that's just Delirium in a nutshell. Like, it's just annoying as balls. Alright, we're gonna do this one on this map. And we're in full, we need to go in full clear spec. I'm trying out Sot Stacking Legionnaire. Oh, okay. Hey man, you're good, you're good. Simulacrum is meant for PoE 1 aura stacking Spark Inquisitor lol. You pretty much, honestly, Spectre, pretty much. Hey, what's up, No Sins? What's up, man? How you doing today? How's your morning going? Yeah, I don't really know what type of builds are supposed to be able to clear like Simulacrum really easily. I feel like a lot of the builds in the game are just kind of like not meant for it, because it's like, you know, you can run it and all of a sudden you get one or two mons that it's like, well, you know, if you get your build's a brick, then it's like you get it and the run's over. Plus, like, I mean, we have a great clear, right? But obviously Delirium mobs, like, you just never get ice pops. So it's like, it's hard to clear. So unless you have a way of fully clearing, like, map-wide, maybe like Spiral Volley would be good for it. But like, yeah, I mean, but I mean, everything else we're one-shotting, like, you know, Pinnacle Breach +4 one-shot, Arbiter +4 one-shot. So gotta watch you on YouTube over Twitch purely for the ads. Got you, I got you. Twitch been hounding me with ads lately? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, there's the Delirium. Oh, the Breach, not Delirium. Me so smart. I'll go back and hit the Breach. I shot might work in Simulacrum. I think it could with like a bunch of Ricochet and other stuff. I mean, I think it worked really well. Yep. If I like the content, you just get bum rushed and heralds don't work, so it's just a pain. Yeah, that's my experience. Like, it isn't so bad after the patch as it was before, but I mean, the mod still is like you said, you get a mod that completely bricks your build, and then you can't ever Herald of Ice chain them. So it's just like your clear goes through the, like, you know, window. You just can't do anything anymore. So like, I'm not really too sure how to get around that, besides like changing the build pretty drastically into a whole nother skill. So I think I can say like Delirium's probably the one thing that this build doesn't do extremely well. But I mean, everything else in the game, this build shreds. Hey, Perfect Jeweler's Orb. I like that. I like that. First map in, baby. Setting us up for success today. I like that. There's breaches. Is the build still 33 million DPS after the nerf? Oh, it's way more DPS right now since. Yesterday we went and tested, and we one-shotted a +4 Arbiter, which is the newly buffed boss that they kind of made harder and more tankier. So yeah, we are doing more damage than 33 mil. I don't know if it's right, but yesterday when I was calcing in POB, I mean, because as of right now, if I do just rough estimate calcs, right? And POB isn't calculating everything right now because I don't know how to input our shock percentage. So we're losing out on a lot of DPS. But with this new bow I just got, right? If we throw it on, we're doing... I mean, we're doing 1.8 million hit on impact with Magnetic Salvo, then 3.7 mil on explosion. So if we add that up, right? That's 1.8 plus 3.7. We're doing 5.5 mil, and then we hit 20 times, so we times that by 20. That says we're doing 110 million damage. But again, I don't know if POB is correct, but that's what it's saying on our average damage combined. And then we times it by 20 for hitting 20 rods. It says we should be doing 110 million damage. So, yeah, like I said, no clue if that's correct or not. But, I mean, we have really no way of testing in game since every boss we one-shot. So it's kind of hard to, you know, really see. It's T15, we'll take that. I don't think there's any splinters over here. We'll just run just to make sure that we're not leaving anything juicy behind. Electrocute Lightning Rod is really good in Simulacrum. Okay. I mean, we could honestly run Electrocute. It wouldn't be hard to just throw some supports out in Lightning Rod and just throw them down. That is a good, like, shout, low-key. It doesn't do Simulacrum well yet. True, true, true. Like I said, once we get Simulacrum, we could throw our Electrocute in. It's a good shout, but yeah, Grimmy. And we could see how that is. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard just to throw, you know, 2-3 supports and lightning rods to do Electrocute build up. See how that feels. Do you have a leveling build? Sadly, I do not, but I've been getting requested for like a leveling / budget build. And that is something I'm like heavily looking into now of doing. I do have different variations of the build, you know, that I kind of like went through and evolved over time to reach this point. So you could go ahead and do that. And kind of follow those until you know, you get the currency to fully buy the gear. But I mean, a lot of the gear that I have now is not really like needed. You know, we were doing this with a lot worse gear, no headhunter, you know, bunch of stuff that was a lot less, but we were still achieving like over 33 mil damage. So you should be able to get this build started anywhere from like 20 to like, I would say 20 to 25 divs on the low end to like, you know, depending on how much you want to take it, you can go up to 670 divs. So. We got around 200 divine budget. Sheesh. You can definitely build this build. I haven't even spent 100 divines in this build yet. You can 100% build it. I think currently I have like 70 or 80 divines into the build. And that's with me just like kind of being extra bougie, right? Like buying a bunch of stuff that I really don't need. So. First world problems on the hill. I changed my monk to Stormwave Electrocute to do Simulacrum. Ah, okay. Yeah, once we get one, we'll try that then. And we'll see how that feels today. If we get a Simulacrum today, I feel like the splinters they drop are about non-existent. Like maybe I'm just doing, maybe I need to start doing Despair or whatever it is, like 50% more splinter drops for Simulacrum, but like, I don't know. I leveled following your build. Ask me how well it went, Lol. Alright, well, how well did it go, Spectre? Okay, we were kind of getting stuck there for a little bit. That was a little scary. Where's this last try at? Do you think we can chain Herald of Ash and Thunder will work? I don't know, actually. I mean, in theory, yes, because all we do with Herald of Ice, right, is just throw it on to where we can, have cool damage to freeze and explode, and we just do cool damage in the Herald of Thunder. So I guess you would just kind of flip it, right? Would you do fire damage in Herald of Thunder? And then shock and Herald of Ash? And then just get fire damage on your stuff? What's up, Mac? Am I getting 5 to 10 Simulacrum Spinners per map if the Delaria map first? Okay. I mean, well, that map we got how many? We got 7 off that map. So, I mean, it's not bad, but at the same time, right, you need 300 to do one attempt. So it takes a long time. We can go hit these two. You know, one of them sells for absolutely nothing. Go throw that in there. This one, not a bad shout, but again, low rolls. Again, bad. Let's throw these three over here. Keep these maps here. You, I don't think I have space for you. I think I literally have all level like 80 stuff in here. We found one that's on level 80. Nice. How do you have so much movement speed? That's from our Headhunter. Headhunter allows you to basically steal modifiers off of rares, like rare monsters. So, you know, sometimes monsters will have like haste and increased movement speed, and then we can kill them and steal that off of them. Like I said, Headhunter not needed, just, you know, makes the like farming and stuff like that more fun because you can get some cool modifiers off rares. And especially if you're doing high density packs of like, you know, high increased pack size and stuff like that, and maps and breaches, it can help out a lot. And that's why I kind of run it. But you could run Ingenuity and get a lot more damage out of the build for sure. All right, you gotta love what I just said there. First overkill explosion, I think. Oh, fire overkill explosion. Oh, okay. It's a little rough. Some of the passives don't do so much while you're leveling. Well, yeah. So you would have to change like obviously the tree while leveling. Like this is more end game, you know. Like I said, if I redid it, I probably would start off by just like coming in here, you know, grabbing this, and then I might go down and grab like heavy ammunition and stuff like that, just because the increased physical damage or projectile damage you get is kind of cracked. You know, and some other stuff. You know, coming down, I wouldn't take this cluster until I got a good quiver. I'd probably come and take, you know, like catalyst and stuff like that. So you would have to, you know, obviously change the tree a little bit. True, expecting. All right, what are we doing now? We're not done with this. Wait, Oh, map completed. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't connect. Are you serious? Now we gotta go up here to here. The game is actually trolling us right now. All right, well, do we have just a random map to do? Sure, let's do this one. Herald is overkill damage and they will explode. I think you don't even need fire damage to proc it. Herald of Ash, I mean. Herald only do burn damage, no explosion, so not good when you just kill things instantly. I got you. Okay, so you would need to do like fire damage? Is that what you're saying? Like fire dot or something? Ignite? How does that work? With Herald of Ash, how do you get it to proc? Like, consistently? Oh, that's where Dual String to pick up. Does the overkill damage converted to burn damage to the surrounding area? Okay, I got you. Yeah, it wouldn't work for our setup, I don't think, sadly. Unless you swapped a lot of stuff around, but I think you'd lose a lot of damage, so. Your crit chance is 40 now? Sheesh! And you're playing the LA, right? You're not playing the Shattering Concoction build? LA? Yeah, that's actually cracked 40%. Nice, man. You pretty much never miss a crit now, because then we have 10% added to the base. Then all of our increases, yeah, you should be like 90-95% crit or something like that. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, you should be pretty cracked. Boom, boom. Gotta love getting stuck. Oh god, this is boss. Alright, we don't have time to really full set. This is not fun. Oh, we didn't full kill him. I think a lot of our rods went away. I think it took so long to come up that a lot of our rods started to dissipate. Does that only last, what, like 7 seconds or something? Yeah, something like that. 6-7 seconds, so. One of their expert dual string. Don't mind if I do. Just took the plunge, swapped the fizz runes and my bow for crit damage, just shy of 60k sheet DPS. I mean, yeah, you'll do a lot more DPS. Like I was saying earlier, when I started the stream, when I was PoBing stuff and I was looking at bows, I was looking at an advanced Z-Lot bow that was only at 280 fizz DPS, but it had 36% crit damage, and it had, you know, 3 runes on it because it was corrupted, but I only threw 2 crit damage runes in. And it said I was already doing like 100,000 more DPS. So I think as long as you have good crit chance, like 31-32% or something like that, or at least in the 30s, having just all crit damage runes and high crit damage roll on your bow is just going to give you more DPS overall than having high fizz DPS. Because I mean, our crit damage right now multiplier is actually kind of cracked. Like on Salvo, we're what? Almost 1,000% on crit damage multiplier. Like that is insane. That is actually insane. Check in. I found that amulet with spirit and ignore elemental res on enemy. Is there good for the build and you can save points on treat maybe? You talking about the Choir of Storm? That one? This one? Talking about that one? I don't think we have any more torment. No, we don't. No, we'll just throw the bases in here. What up, bro? It's from the Headhunter belt. The Headhunter belt allows you to steal modifiers off rares, and sometimes the rares will have like greater projectiles and give you like more projectiles to shoot. What's up, Dispatch? Oh no, climb Twitch rankings. Alright, bro. Nobody wants to climb the Twitch rankings, bro. You can climb the ban rankings. How about that? You're banned. Get out of the chat. Yep, it's not needed obviously for the build. It just adds like that extra layer of like niceness to it when you're clearing juice content, you know. Because you can sometimes, you know, if you're running high like pack size plus increased rare monsters on maps, it's just nice because you can you know, steal all their modifiers. Well, this map I think's got a dog. I mean, we did hit increase rarity plus increase rares. We could run this one. I think, I mean, elemental res is gonna suck unless any of these rolled anything. No. No. Oh my god, actually, hold up. That map's kinda cracked. What the fudge? Alright, now don't bork it with that. T16'd it. Okay. We can run that map too. This map, I mean, we can run it. It's just multi res kind of sucks because I don't know how much we'll be shooting out and procking our hero device. We can still run it. I mean, I don't even know if we have anything. We'll just throw one guild and then 2 Ires on it. Sure. Don't know what it did here, but go with it. I don't think it did anything. I can show your stats. Yeah, I got you. You went around, went about 210, 220 decks with like, I don't know. Well, after you get 210, 220 decks, you want to start pumping everything else into int. As long as you have like 30 strength to run all of our strength stuff. We need to do the next map. Just into steepage, and then we get into abyss, and then we can go restful. So we'll do this map into burial. Yeah, no problem. Beacon of Az's Solar Amulet for crit build though. Beacon of Az's Solar Amulet. Oh, what is that one? Let me do. Let me check PoE 2 DP while we go into the map. Unique. Other. Beacon of Az. All the critical hits ignore monster elemental resistances. So that one can be good for the build. It's just obviously depends on how much pen you have, right? Like a lot of monsters in this game don't have a whole lot of resistances. It's not like you're gonna go in and they're gonna have, you know, like, you know, 200 lightning res or something. You know, they only usually cap out about maybe 100, maybe like a little bit more. They usually don't have too much more than that. So it just kind of depends. Because right now we already have like, I don't know, negative 60% lightning res, plus we're penning a good amount too, like 20% or something like that, 30%. So we're basically already penning all their lightning res. Plus, obviously, you gotta keep in mind that that amulet gives spirit, and then it doesn't give any plus level to projectiles. It doesn't give any like increased ES, so you're gonna lose survivability and other stuff if you run it. So obviously, just keep that in mind. So it can be good, but I think the negatives kind of outweigh the bonuses you get from it. Do you know how to do stretched res on PoE 2? I do not. I do not run stretched res, so yeah, I don't really know how to do that. Yeah, like I said, I think it can be good, but I don't think it'll ever be as better than just running like a plus level with, you know, like increased ES and then plus spirit on an amulet with a rare. Maybe if you don't have a lot of like pen, it could be really good, but once you get some pen and some, you know, some running connectivity and all that, I think it's kind of not really worth it. Where is this dude's class at? Well, that hurt. I love his on death effects. We're gonna hit the breach then. I need mana. They're not spawning quick enough, and we're not completely blowing them up. On spawner clusters, come on. Alright, well. Wasn't a bad breach. Didn't really get too much out of it, though, in terms of profit. A lot of splinters here, though, I'll tell you that much. There we go. We have the last little bit of rares. We can hit both these strong boxes and then kill whatever's coming out of here. Where's the last enemy at? Is it here? There it is. Not really that good, huh? I'm trying Widow Hail Bow at the moment with normal arrow for 0 mana instead of lightning arrow. Quite good, but still testing. Okay. Gotta pick up all the splinters. Everyone counts. We gotta go down. There we go. Yeah, I know. These levels are great, but man, do they siphon mana. Don't tell me we gotta go down all the way and up. Ugh, it's annoying. Your DPS went from 30k to 100k by using what, a Widow Hail? Alright. There you go. Interesting. So I'm assuming your quiver is just that much more cracked than your bow. Is it just me, or is there diminishing returns on the DPS when stacking crit damage? I don't think there is. I mean, I haven't really felt it. I don't really know how you would feel it, in a sense. All right. Well, I guess we can go see what we got, and then Sadly, I do not think we have any essences, so we'll just kind of normal roll. I mean, that's not bad. Cold lightning res on there too. Wish the other two stats were good. I mean, what can we still roll on this? Pretty much nothing. I mean, one good thing of fizz or lightning damage or something would be nice, but I mean that's pretty much it at that point, right? I think we just try to gusto reroll it. Yeah, all right, I'm just gonna leave that there, and that's bad. That's bad. Okay, everything's getting now sold. Got 7 times quiver bonus at the moment without any good investment. Sheesh. That's 3rd crit damage rune. I put in bow, barely made a DPS. Twitch? Really? Well, the crit damage runes in general aren't going to make a whole lot of like your tooltip DPS. It's just going to move a lot of your damage, like your crit damage bonus. You know what I'm saying? Because tooltip doesn't really tell you too much of actual DPS. Like for crit damage, it doesn't really factor in a whole lot. But obviously it does do a lot because each 100% is another 1 times, right? Like if you have 200%, you're doing 2x damage, 300, 3x, etc., etc. So I'm almost at 1,000, so that means I'm going to be doing 10x my normal damage when I crit. So you know, it's pretty cracked. It's pretty cracked. So just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. Hey, what's up, Answer Man? Yes, sir. Like that video, baby. Like the live stream. Sub on Twitch if you want. Follow for sure. Try to hit like 30 likes today on the YouTube live stream. Set a goal like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and hit some maps. Rarity. Ooh, Quantum Rarity, Monster Pack, Magic Monsters, Rare Monsters. I mean, that's a really good one. Chaos, Energy Shield. I mean, all that sucks, but we should be fine. We want more rarity on this. Do we have a good pack size? Magic Pack, Magic Monsters, Rare Monsters. I mean, it's gonna buy some guilt. Dude, whoever said normal arrow shots is a genius. I just tried it and I do more damage with it. Nice. So you guys are just running the normal base shot? Oh, what am I looking for? I'm buying guilt stuff. Guilt. What am I? Sure, I'll spend 20 on it. This way we never have to do it again. Come on, you really... Like, you had to just do that, right? Like, you absolutely had to go ahead and just ruin my day. Oh, that's annoying. We can do this map. Oh my goodness, I gotta open the window again, bro. Get my map out. And T16, we're on this one. Hey, what's up, Nadu? How do you farm divines as a new player? What should I keep in mind for farming? I just try to roll quantity and rarity on my maps, and I just do breach content. That's usually what I try to do, like roll quantity, rarity, and if you can, try to get like increased rare monsters on your maps, and then just do breach stuff. Then eventually when you can start throwing like distilled emotions on it. And you know, you can do like increased pack size, increased rarity, increased number of rare monsters, a bunch of different stuff, depending on what like distilled emotion you put on your map. And obviously that's pretty much all I do, like, to get my money. And then obviously just run like the breach stones, the simulacrum splinters, you know, or simulacrums, I mean, once you get them and all that stuff. You can, it's usually a good way to get money as well, like So far, I rolled 2 really good Howa gloves. One sold for 115 divines, and then I rolled this yesterday, which hopefully it'll sell for around this price. I mean, I'm the cheapest on the market right now. It's 60. So right there is what, like 175 divines basically I made off of 2 gloves. Boom, boom, boom. What up, Mig? I put 90% increased rarity into the build and have not seen much of an increase. Mostly it comes down, honestly, to rarities on maps, because rarities obviously are like your big increase and your best chance of getting stuff to drop. That, and then also you want quantity too. Like, quantity is a big factor in how much items you're going to drop, obviously, which will determine how much loot you're going to get to drop. There we go, I kill this dude. So, I mean, do keep that in mind, right? Like, obviously having rarity is good, but you want to roll other stuff too. And it's also RNG at the end of the day, right? Like, you can't expect to be getting constant divines every map. Might be a dry streak that you go to where it's like few maps, you know, 5 to maps, you don't see nothing, and then all of a sudden you start seeing stuff. Oh god, this is such a bad, like, rotation. I know this isn't going to be nothing either. Oh wait, we can go through this way. Nice, huge go. I think I choked this breach. We need to go down. Yeah, so for the breach. Looks like I'm trying to make it down here. Nope. Hey, what's up, Armor Luke? I think I'm not that good at this new at PoE 2. Who's that Venison Quiver on Emerald will boost his build to the sky? True. Oh, it'll definitely help. Hey, what's up, what loot filter are you using? Seems super selective. I can't figure out how to get mine to be this selective. This is a custom loot filter that one of our viewers made in chat. I do have the link to it if you do want to run the same filter I am. This is pretty strict though, like T14, T15 and above. Does hide a lot of like useless spaces and stuff like that, but still shows like, you know, like the expert dual strengths and stuff like that. So, I mean, if you want it, I can go ahead and share it for you. Don't worry about it, bro. Just stop spamming, man. Is Lightning Arrow a lot better than Ice Shot in endgame? It depends. I think both of them are really good. Ice Shot's better for clearing, but obviously we use Lightning Arrow to apply shock, and you can't do that consistently with Ice Shot. Plus, you know, interaction with rods doesn't take effect either, which helps apply shock even quicker. So it just comes down to, I guess, really what build you're doing. But I like Lightning Shot a lot right now. No, bro, that might never hurt no one, man. I just got my first breach boss last night and a drop Hands of Wisdom, so I corrupted it and it gave me 2 slots, so I was able to exchange it now and got 14 plus chaos. Heck yeah, bro. Nice. Hey, Legion. It's going good, man. I mean, we're just kind of doing some little upgrades today, right? Just seeing what we can push a little bit out of the build, and I'll probably make the video and get ready to go out, like, you know, tomorrow or the next day. And then I need, bro, can you stop like pushing me around, dude? Can I get rid of that in the game? Like, what was that? I was getting bullied. And then yeah, I just need to think of what we're doing next. But I mean, the build's going great. We've already one-shotted a +4 Arbiter, so it's like, the build can't really get that much more crazy, you know? How's your day, McGun Legion? Basically, I did some more research. All you need is at least 180% rarity on gear and 5 breaches. I got 4 divs, 1 perfect, and about 150 exalted, 700 splinters. Sheesh. It's about 180 rarity then is what you want to kind of, I guess, not go above. I did get 20k more damage, 2k less lightning damage, 1k more cool damage with bow shot. Oh, so you guys are just running the base, like basic attack? I mean, can you guys even apply like shock with that? It is in Discord. The loot filter is posted in the tips section. I should probably make like a custom channel and call it something like I don't know what it would be, but yeah, right now it's in the tips section of Discord. But I can go ahead and just copy it real quick and throw it into here for you guys. So for anybody in chat that wants to use the same loot filter I am using, you can go ahead, click on that link, and that'll be the exact same loot filter I'm using. Alright, where is this last rare at, man? Thanks, can you drop the custom loot filter in the description? Yeah, I can put it in the description as well of this live stream after this map, but that link's there for you if you need it as well. I have 3 attacks with bow shot, 2 is only 2. Oh, okay. Sauce right. Here we outie, scoot outie. You still can't one-shot bosses. If you can, record a video of what you're doing, Marmaluke, and then send it to me. I'd love to see it. Yeah, of course, Meg, I got you. This cast on shock is proccing, so I guess I can. Oh, okay. I just wonder how it'll feel against like a +4, you know, a +4 Arbiter. Because that's the one thing that's kind of annoying to put, you know, shock on. What am I doing? Yeah, let me go to this. Description. Alright, there you go. It's in the description of the live stream. If you guys want to go ahead and just look at there as well. Alright. Go ahead and deposit all of our well-earned loot. Yep, of course. I tried today Ritual Boss. I was thinking to sell the king item, but went after there and died because I couldn't kill him. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I would need to see a video of you like going against Zesh and see exactly what you're doing wrong. Well, I can't throw that in there, I can't throw that in there. Both of these, though, are worth nothing. End of the day, just sell them both. Okay. What did you use when you were leveling? I just leveled with lightning rods and lightning arrow with like, you know, Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder tech, and just tried to get good bows and like flat full damage or just to proc the Herald of Ice on some pieces of gear while leveling, and that was pretty much it. Alright, what are we going into? What are we going into? I can stream it in disc if you want. I just don't do more than 4 mil DPS. I mean, if you could record and send it to me, it'd be better. I just can't, you know, it's hard to watch a live stream while I'm live streaming, you know? I guess Abyss next so we can go in the Rust Bowl. Because we need to do that. Yeah, we'll do Abyss next. I think we're just going to run a normal one because we just did Seepage. Because I don't think we have another increased rarity, do we? We'll do this one. Yeah, I got you. Tomorrow I can hop in. I clicked load, then it said successfully loaded. How do I install the filter? So you go to the site, you're gonna... The site's still in my thing, I know. You're gonna go to the site. Let me just go to the YouTube live stream and I can click on the link. You're gonna click on the link. From there, it's gonna say load. You click load. Then after you load, you're gonna click export to PoE at the very like right on like the green letters. From there, you're gonna filter the name. So you're gonna put the name of whatever you want it to be called. Then you're gonna click sync or download. After you do that, and you do a name, it's not gonna say save and sync or save and download. Do save and sync. And then as long as you're logged in and stuff like that on the site, and you give it like, you know, like access to your account to auto sync it, it'll just load it straight in game. And then you just go in game, obviously go to your filters, and then right there it should be loaded in to be put into the game. I switched my build 3 times while leveling. Sheesh. Can you please show me the optimal way to farm the maps, like what tablets to use, what maps to farm, and what wastelands to use? I feel like I'm just running maps for nothing. I can show you after this what I do. But I mean, waystone wise, it doesn't really matter. You're just, because it's not like each waystone has a different thing. It's just tier, you know, tier waystone, and then what mods you have on it. Pretty much it. But I mean, I can show you after this what I look for in waystones and what I do for my maps and stuff, and for my breachstones on towers. Die already, man. Perfect jewels are already 350x. What's going on in the market? I don't know. I think it's just because divines are rising. I think they're like, well, last time I checked, it was yesterday, they were 150 per divine. Where like 2-3 days ago, they were like 115. So I don't know, no, divines are going up, so everything else goes up because of that. How much rarity are you running? I'm running like 12% rarity right now. I'm just rolling rarity and quantity on maps. That's all I'm looking for. Oh, 165 per div? Yeah, there you go. It's already went up another, what, 15? 16 exalteds in like less than 24 hours? The bow market is bonkers right now? Yeah, I mean, this bow that I have is 15 divs. Like, when I swear I looked 2-3 days ago and there was a similar one for like 3 divs. I don't know, everything's going up for some reason. I don't know why. Any tips for map mod enemies have higher ailment resist, hard to proc? Just don't run it. If you're getting ones where, you know, they have ailment resist, you just need to roll it off or not run it. There's not really too much you can do against that. Because since we're not running like cold pen and other stuff like that with high cold damage, we can't get around that ailment threshold. Or it's harder to get around it, so I just don't run those maps. Let's run with my ranger and change the sword. I gotcha. I have quite some T15s. I want to know how to mod them and using what to mod them. Okay, I'll show you after. We need to go this way or something. What Widow Hail is used for in the build? It's used to get more levels out of Bone Storm. So this way Bone Storm will apply a bigger flat physical damage debuff to next attack on the enemy, which will allow our Magnetic Salvo to overall do more damage when bossing. Sheesh, everything's going up. Yeah, of course, Mick. When is the next video so I can gain more damage a little? I'm thinking a day or 2 it should be up. Because obviously today we're going to do some stuff, you know, to see maybe we could upgrade a little bit more out of the build. Why is there a guy still alive here? And then from there, I mean, I don't really know too much we can get out of it. So I'll probably kind of make the video, and then, like I said, it'll be up in a day or 2. So what is today? Tuesday, right? Not bugging. Yeah, today's Tuesday. So like probably like Thursday, Friday, it'll be up, ready to go. I'll probably get it ready, and then I'll maybe look into what other stuff we can do, and then I'll probably throw her up. So I would say Thursday, Friday, the video should be up. I just want to make sure that we test a little bit more and we, you know, are optimal. Okay, let's go do the breach. Bonus storm used with the Widow Hail setup. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Pork, for answering him. Where is this breach at? So when I get my build going, I should bind my bonus storm for weapon set 2 so it switches to it? Yes, exactly. Come on, man. I need you to move a little quicker. Can't. It cost me valuable time here. I wonder if it's, Bro, can you move, please? Bro. I'm gonna run back. Hope that I can... run this way. There we go. I pretty much got everything out of that breach. How much did you say your build was in Divines? Currently at the current state, with everything on, like all this gear, with this new bow, with this, you know, Headhunter, with the new jewels that we got, like the Control Metamorphosis and, you know, all this stuff, I would say probably like 50 to 70 Divines. But obviously, you know, you don't really need a lot of this gear. Like with my 33 mil variation that I had without Headhunter, was only like 30 to 40 Divines. So this one's like double in price. But obviously, you know, it's just pushing more stuff out so this way we can guarantee one shot, or have the best chance of guaranteeing a one shot against Arbiter. We have another breach to do. Nice. Are you getting one-shotted too when boss is like S or other? I mean, sort of. I normally one-shot them though, so I don't ever die, or like have a very low chance of dying, I should say. I was running Minion Infernalist on TAT maps till yesterday when I got bored. I bit and luckily found this build interesting and now I'm leveling for it. Heck yeah, man. Well, if you have any questions or you run into like any obstacles or anything like that, feel free to ask some questions and I'm down to help you out. Let's go to that last breach that we've seen. Sheesh. Nice, Meg. Glad you're liking the filter, man. I'm still using my monk for bossing, but this boss is getting up there quick. This build is getting up there quick. Yeah, I mean, it ramps quickly. Like, once you start getting some of the pieces, it goes straight to the roof. We got a speed shrine. Bro, we can't ask for better. We just can't. Too bad the map's like absolute horrible for a breach. There's this little walkways. We're zooming, baby. Oh, I'm out of mana, but we're back. Full mana. I don't think it's gonna get to that spot yet. We gotta run up here. Run over here. Nothing there. Alright, well, I think we did everything. Why you do breach, I notice you don't touch class hands. Why not? I try to touch them. It's just, you know, I'm trying to make sure I prolong the life of the breach as long as I can. I shouldn't be touching them. Don't copy me. Definitely touch the class stance. What do you think the strongest role in PoE 2 is right now? Like, what do you mean by role? You mean like build? What's the gems you're using underneath Kite Runner? I can go ahead and show that after this map as well. Which class do you recommend for new players? New players. Well, I mean, minions are always good to get going. They're easy, they're cheap to get into, plus, you know, they're very laid back. But obviously, if you want more of a hands-on approach and not like, you know, maybe you're not a minion player, or you don't like the sound of having, you know, a minion do all the damage for you and you're not really doing it directly yourself, then I would suggest Ranger. I think Ranger has a lot of good builds, a lot of easy startups, especially if you go in like Shattering Concoction and like Pathfinder roles. Even like very low budget lightning arrow stuff you can easily get set up too. So I would say Ranger if you want to do direct, and if you want to have just like a laid back easy time, then minions. So as for the jewel that's under Kite Runner, this is a controlled metamorphosis diamond. Make sure you get where it says only affects passive and a medium range. And that basically will allow you to allocate any of these passives that are in between the two blue lines. So doing this, we're allowed to get, you know, more passives than we otherwise couldn't, because to get this one, for example, Exposed to Storm, we'd have to come here and go through this whole thing, which is obviously a lot of points, but we can just grab it for, you know, one. So this just gives us more lightning pen, more crit chance against enemies with lightning exposure, which we always inflict, which is nice. Then we're able to grab Serrated Edges, which again is more crit chance and just more attack damage against rare or unique enemies, which helps for bossing and to burst down rares quicker. Then we're able to get Unbound Forces, which again just gives us more magnitude of shock, plus more duration of it, which is nice. And I think for the final point, I am going to throw it into Mental Toughness, just to help with some of that mana issues. So you guys could drop a point and try to put it into there. But I mean, that's what this jewel is. Let's go ahead and throw all this in here. Yeah, sure. I don't have any space for these left, man. What can we get rid of? What can we get rid of? Don't really know if there's a whole lot we can get rid of in here, I'll be honest. Decisions. I mean, this is a good one too. Like, okay, well, this one's dog. Let's get rid of this. There we go. Let me throw these three in here now. Oh, that rolled good, huh? 40% cold raise? It's huge. Mana's horrible. Okay, that one's worked. I mean, this one isn't bad right now. 2 good mods. Rarity's not bad. Okay, even more rarity is decent. Lightning, okay. I mean, that could be something right here. Is giving you notables and radius is what it's called? Yeah. How you solve mana issues when bossing? Cast on Shock helps a lot because it reduces the like procs of our, you know, Eye of Winter, which will help. And then you can get like physical damage, which is life, which would help as well. I put a 300 DPS bow with 3.2% crit chance, 31% crit damage, plus crit damage runes for 3 divs. Good investment. Very good investment. I think honestly it might be worth more than 3 divs, I'll be honest with you. It's Jay. 26% crit chance, 667% crit damage. What would be good enough? Oh, would that be good enough? So the crit chance is low. Crit damage is really good. You would want that crit chance to at least be about like 28%. Preferably around 30, 31. But I would say 27, 28, you would have a decent start. How much does this ring go for? We're going to throw the good stats like that on that. Let's see. 1, 2 divs. We'll throw it up for 1 div. Maybe somebody will buy it. This is just being trashed. So... aside from Witch and Deadeye, what's the next build slash class for a starter? Maybe... I don't know, honestly. Maybe Monk or something? I'm not really too sure. Maybe chat can help you out more. You get tons of ES, going with mostly ES stuff. So like Wayfarer or Wax Jacket is good because it's ES and evasion. Then I run a full ES helmet, full ES boots, and then going with a necklace that gives increased max energy shield is better than flat. So that gives a lot overall of increase in ES. And then since we're running Spectral Ward, we get even more ES per evasion on our body armor. And then obviously Little Notes too gives more ES. And then we run Grim Feast while mapping to double that. What's up, Oz? Yo, my tip with the Joel was pretty big. It was low key. It that's a lot of DPS. Thank you very much, man. How much of this Joel's running for this one? I think I paid 4 divs for it. I don't think this is working though to search right now, unlike the little market that I have. But yeah, I bought this one for like 4 divs, I think. 3-4 divs. So they're not that expensive, but it really depends on what you're trying to get for negative elemental reses and negative chaos res. If you have good, obviously overcapped reses, you can get it cheaper. Like if you want to get one with like 5 to 10 negative elemental reses and just say like whatever on chaos res, it's only like less than a div. So it just depends on if you have good chaos res, good elemental reses, it'll be cheaper or more expensive. Yeah, I can, Adu. There's my Atlas map. Is there a catalyst to boost level of projectile skills? I don't think there is. What is the thing you should put in the price and stuff? So that is a third-party extension that is called PoE Overlay 2 by Overwolf. It's a very helpful like app, basically, that you install that you can quickly price check stuff. It's just very nice overall to make sure that, you know, you're not missing anything that's expensive, you know, or currency or anything like that. So if you want to install it, I will link that for you right now. There you go. That's the link. Okay, so yeah, and this is what I'm running up here for this stuff. Yeah, you can run a Regalia if you want. You just obviously you'd obviously have to make sure that your reses are balanced, right? But I think you said you got one with yeah, so you'd have to make sure reses are balanced, and then that'd be it. Yeah, no problem, man. Glad I'm helping you guys out. What is your current chaos res? Like 34. It's really low. I need to get it higher, but I've been kind of fine right now. I haven't really been dying that much, so I haven't really been worrying about it, low-key. What is the secret of proccing Eye of Winter literally all the time, like I saw in your video? For me, it's like I need 1/3 of the map to clear to get 100 energy and proc, which lasts 1 second. I mean, it comes down to shocking a lot, which goes based off of, right, how much lightning damage you have, how much damage you're doing overall. If you're critting too, it'll give, you know, more lightning damage to shock and stuff like that. But if you want it to proc a lot, you can do cast on crit. That'll proc Eye of Winter much more. But I just went ahead and set it up to where we don't proc that much, so we save mana, because we're already clearing really well with the Herald tech, so we don't need Eye of Winter procking. And then we only needed to proc, you know, 2-3 times when fighting a boss, whereas Eye of Winter was procking like 20-30 times and was just siphoning way too much mana. So going with Cast on Shock reduces that and makes the mana issues a little bit better. I think it'd be cool if you would do this build with a normal bow shot. I think it's possible. Maybe Boogeyman. If you can't burst the boss, what would you recommend? Change Grim Feast with what? I mean, you could change Grim Feast, make sure you have Wind Dancer in. You could throw Ghost Dance if you want in. You could have that in if you want. You could also throw like an Ed-Series Dissident for your helmet. That would give more ES overall too, but you'd have to have the balance roses another way. So let me go over on how I make the maps real quick, because I know somebody was asking that. So what I look for in maps when I'm basically like doing them is obviously we go ahead and we make sure they're rare. And then what I'm going to be looking into is like rarity or quantity that I can find on it. If I can also do increase pack size or increase number of rare monsters is huge too. So I'll just kind of go through, right, and look for them and see if I see any of that. Usually, you know, if you don't, you can kind of just run some maps and then unveil the other ones. So I have some ones here already that are good. So for example, like this one is really good, like 150% increased rarity, 30% increased quantity. You know, I'll basically be like, okay, this is a good map. I'll then go ahead and throw some distilled emotions on it. So usually I do guilt for more pack size of enemies, but you could do like greed if you want more rarity. I forget the other one that gives more rare monsters. It might be paranoia or something like that, or fear. But there's different ones you can do, but I usually do guilt. Then after I kind of, you know, have full mods, I guild it. I will then go ahead and Val Orb it because it has a chance of going into a T16. Has a chance of removing all the negative stuff and adding nothing but positive, like modifiers, upgrades to modifiers, you know, a bunch of different stuff. And then after that, usually the map's ready to run. And then what I do into the towers, what I'll socket them, is obviously I'm running breach, so I'll make sure that I hit at least, you know, 1 to 2 breaches in the towers to try to get all maps in the area with breach on them. And then you could also run aerated ones as well if you have like 1 or 2 more towers to put on. And you know, you can get more rarity from that, more quantity and stuff like that. So I usually try to hit quantity because you can roll a lot higher increase on rarity rather than quantity. So I'll try to do like aerated what do you call, tablets with quantity and stuff like that. And that's usually all I really try to do for mapping. Can you boost projectile skills by having plus projectile skills on Quiver and then get the jewels with increased bonuses gained from Quiver? Also, the Quiver bonuses and passive can give more levels. Yeah, that all should take effect. Alright, let's go ahead and run a map. We can do Rustable now. Let's do one of our good maps. This is increased quantity and rarity. This is increased rarity and quantity plus pack size plus monster life. Man, this Rustable is really good. I think we do this one. It's D16. Is there anyone on PS5s that can help me build my Ranger properly? Not me. I'm on PC, sadly. You're a 196 spirit and you still can't turn on Wind Dancer? You should. You only need 190. What skill do you turn off fighting bosses if you only had 180 spirit? Probably Grim Feast. Grim Feast won't really help in bossing. Or you can turn off your heralds. You can do heralds too. Like, you don't need your heralds on while bossing either. Thanks for your advice. Do you also spam your mana potions when bossing? I pop them, yeah, just to make sure we're topped off to actually go into Magnetic Salvo after we do our, like, our rods and lightning arrow and stuff. Oh, Orb of Chance, nice. Back here, no. This build need the +2 skill gem slots. I run Conductivity and Wind Dancer in there, but you could obviously just do some swapping around. Like, you could have Wind Dancer, for example, and drop your heralds and then throw it over your heralds while bossing. There's other ways around it. Like, obviously, if you have good evasion regardless without Wind Dancer, you don't need it. Stuff like that, you know. Well, heavy belt, maybe Orb of Chance that? Am I dumb or is the Eye of Wonder missing the analytics page? I don't think it is. I can double check after this map though for you, Yaku. How many hours would you say you have in PoE 2? Over 400. I think about 450, 500, something like that. And then on PoE 1, I think I had about 3 to 4K. And Bone Storm is only for single target, or yes, only for single target. That just allows us to get a flat physical damage taken on the enemy, which can stack 20 times. And our Magnetic Salvo can hit like 19, 20 projectiles, depending on level of it. So obviously, you know, we can get a lot of increased damage gained on our hits with it. So that's why we take full advantage of Bone Storm, because it's a lot more bossing DPS. you have anything that has less requirement needed? To like, if you're saying to use budget wise, I do have different variations of the build. Like a 14 mil, I have a 33 mil that doesn't use Headhunter and other stuff. So I mean, yeah, there's that there if you guys wanted it. So it does reach. Headhunter Ingenuity, it depends. Headhunter is better for like this type of clearing because you get rares, you steal their modifiers. It just feels a lot better. Plus you can get, you know, like haste and teleport modifiers and stuff once you kill these rares, which helps clear the breaches a lot more effectively. But if we're talking overall uptime and helping with everything, Ingenuity would be better because it does give you more damage overall to everything in the build. So we're gonna go around here, go around. That was class 10. We lost our speed boost, no. No, speed boost. I think we pretty much killed everything. I don't think anything's even alive anymore. Class 10s though. No. No. Alright. What is your thoughts on Deadeye plus crossbows? It can be very fun. I think there's some great builds out there. Make me go crazy. I followed your guide and won't let me. Wait, what? What do you mean? Is it better to run less orange gear? I don't know if it's better. More like a lot of the uniques in the game aren't really that powerful, so that's why we don't run a lot of them. It's just rares can roll better than them. You only have 400 hours? I mean, that's still very respectable, bro. A lot of people probably would say that we have too many hours into the game. You know? What is your crit chance and bonus on Lightning Arrow Tooltip DPS? I can show you. About 29% and 818% crit damage. And then on Magnetic Salvo, we have 31% and a 986% crit damage bonus. Obviously, our crit chance is a little bit lower than it was a day or two ago, but we kind of, I think, overall have the same, if not higher, because we now have Storm Search on the tree. You should wear Grand Regalia and just place res in the sockets. You can try to be some more rarity. True, but I lose a lot of ES, don't I? Plus, I mean, that would be another like 20 divs or something. Well, depending, I guess, on what regalia you get. The combo is on the Mobilitas guide. It's at the bottom of it, but it's. I can show you the rotation and stuff after this map. Come on, give me some speed rares. Give me some of the juice. There's like monster spawning right now for some reason. The game hates me. Man, this reach has like no rares or like no enemies. At least we got 2 more reaches at least. Let me up, man. Unfortunate. I don't know why we're teleporting right now. I can like him, make him a digi. Is the bow the only place you get flat crit damage? If you're talking about like crit damage added to your base, yes.
Now this will come in handy.
Do you go for evasion over armor? Yes, armor is dog shit. Even after the buff, it's still not really that good to go into armor. We're gonna go back and empty the inventory since we can't literally click on anything right now. I mean, if I take the less mana cast on skill node, I will stick with LA, I think, for now. I mean, you can go into that, yeah, it would help with mana issues. For your bow, do you think only fizz damage is worth, or is elemental damage good as well? I mean, elemental damage can be good, I just don't know if it'll ever be, like, better than a good fizz damage bow. Like, you can get obviously increase elemental damage on your bow, which, you know, wouldn't be bad, but talking about a full straight, like, elemental damage versus fizz damage bow, I don't know on that front. I haven't really tested elemental bows to know how bad they are compared to fizz, how good they are. Alright. Stellar Amulet, that could be good, that could be good. Oh, there's the map completed.
Now this will come in handy.
What did I just pick up? Bro, why is it picking random rare stuff up? Your bow have extra arrows? No, my bow is not extra levels of projectiles, but not extra arrows. I'm getting so many precursor tablets. I mean, I'm running pretty juice content right now. I mean, it's a T16 map. I obviously know aerated or corruption, but you know, a lot of like increased wasteland drop chance and other stuff. Increased quantity and rarity of stuff dropping, which drops a lot of items. So a lot of these tablets drop. Come on, rare, start spawning. I need those modifiers. Oh, I see one back here. Yeah, I did bet. And there's one here. Nice. No, 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 no. No, I started this one on accident because I got teleported. Oh, that's just straight up annoying. Really annoying. That's such wasted stuff, bro. Once this one's over, but where's the other one at still? Okay, there's the other one. Okay, that's it. Hey, mind if I ask you about your recent ice concussion build? Yeah, sure, go for it, Thrice. So I watched the guys, but it looked like you were casting double arrow. Oh, you're talking about extra arrows? Yeah, I have 2 arrows right now shooting. You get one from your ascendancy. Right here. You're gonna get one from endless munitions. That's gonna give you an extra projectile. And then I have, what do you call it, on a headhunter, which we steal the modifiers from rares, and some rares will give you, like, extra projectiles. So, to keep that in mind. Does Hunter stack the buffs and does it have one collective timer or every buff has their own? It has one collective timer and it stacks buffs. Have you got a mirror? I have not got a mirror. What do you think the pros and cons that spin ice compared to ball lightning? I'm assuming you're talking about Eye of Winter compared to Ball of Lightning. And if that's what you're asking, what the benefits of running Eye of Winter over that is, we don't use Ball Lightning. The main reason people use Ball Lightning is one, maybe help with clear, and two, to proc a lot of cast on shock stuff to really help with the like cast on shock, what do you call it, build, like bossing with, you know, Lightning Orb or whatever it's called. That's the main reason why people run that. For us, we don't really need it for clear, and on top of that, we get a lot of stuff from Eye of Winter. It adds a lot of crit chance to the base, and since we're a crit build, that really helps consistently crit, especially against bosses with Magnetic Salvo, which is the reason why it allows us to hit those one-shots. Why don't you play with expert dual string? We don't really need an expert dual string. We don't need a dual string really in general. Doesn't really add too much to the build. Like the extra arrow doesn't really help. I mean, adds another arrow for clearing, which I guess sure it'll help a little bit. And then for bossing wise, it is absolutely nothing for us. I have a mirror in a house. Why not you? I don't know, man. You're just better than me, I guess. We don't have enough space for any of this stuff now. It's fantastic. She's watching and only 15 likes. I'm so sad. Well, we'll get there, man. This dude, bro. Mr. Answer Man is going crazy. Mr. Scammer Man. That's actually hilarious. I said back and deposit, and then we'll come back and finish the last breach. For cast on crit Eye of Winter, which additional gems would I take? I guess I don't need energy anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you're still running cast on crit, the downside of that obviously is when you're doing bossing and overcast, which siphons a lot of your mana, which can lead to a lot of mana issues. That's why I swapped over to cast on shock. It just reduces the procs. But if you're using it to help for clear, maybe early on you don't have a lot of the damage or crit chance right now, and that's why you're using it. So this way you know you can reliably clear a lot more. Then you can go ahead. You can go ahead and run, yeah, like probably like deceleration, and then I don't know what the other supports would be. Bro, so many. Alright, let's go back and just pick all the other stuff up. Actually, while we're here, we can see what is bad, what is good. So that could be good. That is horrible. Could be decent. Horrible. We'll just hit these two real quick with a little bang bang booty. Horrible and horrible. Okay, I'm just gonna sell all this. Okay, we got a decent inventory now, space and stuff. Follow the build as close as I can. Have 500k on tooltip on Shatter Concoction, and all the spirit skills active. Just a step to T4 a breach boss, and I was doing 100k to your 1 mil hit on him. I'm not sure what I'm missing. What you could be missing, man. What is your crit chance? Because crit chance plays a big part in the consistency and damage of Shatter Concoction. So I'm gonna have to ask what your crit chance on the skill is, and what is your overall crit damage. Also, what pros and cons between your Mouse One skill compared to Orb of Storms for boss? Orb of Storms, like I said, is more for... I'll grab the Amethyst Ring, so I have one. Orb of Storms is more for the cast on shock variation with rods and the ball lightning, whatever they call. that like sort of bossing setup, which we don't need, and Eye of Winter allows us to have more crit chance, which helps us crit a lot more often with Magnetic Salvo. So Magnetic Salvo is better for crit builds, and Lightning Orb is better for the cast on the shock stuff. It's going to be relying on it to do its damage for bossing. When are we getting Arbiter fight? I have no clue, man. Whenever I get the stuff to do him. I literally spent, what, like 8 to 10 divs yesterday fighting him. We did get our kill, though, of one-shotting him, but, I mean, yeah, it's expensive to attempt him, and it's apparently went up even more overnight, so I don't know if I really want to, you know, be spending that much money per attempt. Get out of that. Nice. 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 We can head around this side and then try to clear out what's over here. Yeah, good thing we made that executive call to come around here, though. Does the cast on shock plus Eye of Winter combo work in a way that it passively just gains the energy from shocks and then auto-fires Eye of Storm? Eye of Winter when enough energy is gathered? Basically, yeah. Like, once we're hitting them, every time we shock, basically, which we can keep reprocking shocks, it'll gain energy to cast a skill. And it becomes really, like, the increased energy gets a lot more once we're going against unique bosses and rares and stuff. So, once we're going against bosses, it fires a good amount. Enough, at least, to where we can get the full stacks procced on a boss and then just one-shot him. Speech. I go to Twitch to watch you guys make Mr. Answer Man sad. We'll get the likes over time. I mean, I think we usually hit about 30-40 likes on a stream. So we'll hit it. We'll hit it today. I have good faith that people hit that like button on the stream. What do you recommend to have on crit chance and bonus? If you're talking about like what rolls you should be looking for on your bow and quiver, or at least your bow, I mean, what I try to look for is around 3% crit chance, and anything above like 24% crit damage bonus is a good start. And then, you know, I just kind of look for there to see what the best crit damage / crit chance one I can get with decent phys DPS. Do keep in mind though that crit damage and crit chance is way more important than physical DPS. So if you can get a higher rolled crit damage one or a decent crit chance, yeah, it'll give you a lot more DPS than just having like another 20-30 extra physical damage on it. Let me grab everything from over here. I can't really remember. Main hand 29% crit and 700% crit damage and Shattering Concoction. Also just noticed I don't have much plus lightning damage added to stacks. So the lightning damage helps with clear because it allows you to reliably proc Herald of Thunder with the Shattering Concoction build. One thing you got to keep in mind though, that your inconsistencies possibly come down to crit. You're not critting, you know, really consistent on a boss, which is the reason why you feel like, you know, you have inconsistencies, or you're just doing like horrible damage and then all of a sudden you'll get like one good hit and then horrible damage. So you want to get that crit up as much as possible. So I'll invest to try to get a like more crit chance on your quiver and stuff like that to really help. And you should see your damage start to be a lot more consistent. And you should be able to hit those high numbers. $29 and 700, nice. What are the max stacks from Eye of Winter and Critical Weakness? It is 20, but on the enemy, it doesn't tell you 20. It'll build up by 0.5 because each stack applies 0.5 to critical chance. So just look for 10% on the boss. Once you see 10%, that means he's at max 20 stacks. Oh, we can grab this back. Let's go over here. There we go. We can see what these are. Again, I don't need you. Again, we have way too much of you. Cold resistance, lightning resistance, intelligence could be something decent. This one, I think, is probably just dead. Fire damages. Nobody wants fire damage. Yeah, horrible. This one, maybe we'll hit it twice. Didn't roll anything really good. I'll check it just to make sure, obviously, but I'm pretty sure it's nothing good. I mean, 2 does there, but what if you drop the fizz because there's really nothing on the fizz rotation? Like, I mean, all right, I'll start off for like 35x. Do I even have a spot for it? No, I don't. Oh god. We have too much stuff, not enough space here. We're gonna get rid of this because it's not selling. I'll throw this up for, again, 35. See if anybody else for 35 results. And then we do have a breach stone we can do to test out. No, I didn't want to go back into the rust bowl. Well, to get the like bots in is actually crazy. Okay. How much crit chance you got? Like 30% on lightning arrow, 29.3, and then magnetic salvo I'm at 31 basically flat. Do keep in mind though that we do have lower crit chance than a few days ago, but that's because we're now getting exposed to storm, so it's 30% increased crit chance against shocked enemies or enemies with exposure. So it basically kind of equals out in the crit chance department once we have that applied. Oh, what's the combo for boss? Yeah, I got you. Let me show you right now. What percent are you aiming for? Anything above like 34, 35% or more would be a good start. So the combo is pretty simple. We're going to go in, we're going to pre-lay rods. After we look at the top, I would try to get to 10, but anything above 6 or 7 is usually like max rods that magnetic salvo can target. I just go for 10 because we know that we're at the max stacks. From there, we're going to go and throw our conductivity down. The boss will spawn. We mark, we hit some lightning arrows until we see he's shocked. We see that 10%, you know, our max stacks critical weakness. Then we'll go into Bone Storm, and then immediately after that, we do magnetic salvo, and that's the boss in combo. I would say 30, like I said, 34, 35% is a good start, but yeah, I mean, if you can get like 50%, 40%, it'd be really good. Need 170 days to capture for price 85. Okay, this guy's trolling. Dibs on the Halo drop. I mean, if I get one, you know, I wouldn't mind selling it to you. Would you please show a bit of the time loss placing? Are you talking about the time loss diamond goes up here? We're just going for one for like crit chance, crit damage, just to make up a little bit of that lost crit chance we're getting. That'll go for true strike and for the jugular that'll apply to. Then we're obviously doing the control metamorphosis with the medium ring on it, so this way we can grab unbound forces, serrated edges, and expose the storm. And then we're doing a against the darkness time loss diamond. So this way we can take effect of, you know, acceleration, sniper, and maiming strike to get all that and apply to it. How much is my crit chance on this? Like 30% for lightning arrow and 31% for magnetic salvo. Move out the way. You holding Bone Storm all the way? I try to, yes, but obviously do keep in mind that sometimes I do die from it because we'll be holding it and the boss will kind of turn and throw an AoE out and we'll be half health because we do have life tap on it. The reason why we do that is obviously it takes like 400 life or something like that, which would be 400 mana a second. And, you know, we don't have a big mana pool, so it's literally half of our mana a second that it's taking. So that's why I did life tap, just to have more, you know, more uptime and better mana management for magnetic salvo. Oh my god, we got stuck behind those guys for a while, huh? Yeah, well, I feel like we're not critting now, or like doing anything much. There we go. Can you explain while attacking this boss on my brain? I can try to. I mean, like I said, that's all we're gonna do. I mean, I can try to explain it as best as I can while I fight it. No promises that I won't forget some steps. But yeah, I'll try to best my abilities. If you do all that, I need training. Now you listen, once you guys do it a few times against bosses and you play the build for a few hours, you kind of get the hang of it, and it's not really that complicated. I don't have crit chance on Widow Hail, but I'm thinking crit that makes 4 will hit, and crit bonus on Quiver. I don't know if I can get crit chance on other places of gear. But you can get it on Quiver, you can get it on you know, your bow. Besides that, I think you can get it on like your helmet, your gloves, stuff like that as well. Alright, so we swap some stuff around. Obviously, we go into our bossing spec for our lightning arrow. Make sure, so martial tempo, lightning exposure, conduction, overcharge, and lasting shock. That's good, that's good. So we're gonna go into the boss. Again, like I said, we're gonna see how the mana issues are since we do have a +2 level bow. And you know, like 542 mana is cracked from an Salvo. But we'll see how it feels. So we're gonna go into the boss. I wait for a second. Right when I see his kind of head do that, bang, I start laying rods. Look at the top left, make sure we're at 10. Alright, throw connectivity, I mark, I shoot a little bit, I see 82, full Bone Storm into Magnetic Salvo, and he's dead. That's it. Nothing more to it. Alright, then we go back to clear spec for everything. Yep, we're good, and it didn't drop anything we want. We can drop the expert dual string, I guess. Actually, we don't have space for it. The hardest transition is lightning air into Bone Storm into Salvo. I have Bone Storm bound on control set to more easily transition. That's a good shout. A combo deserves a mirror. Imagine. I wish she dropped a mirror. Hey, we can do Rust Bowl again. Alright, so do we have a good map for Rust Bowl? Item quant, increase pack size, monster life, movement, attack, and cast speed, reduce damage from crits. We can try this one. We should be able to still do it. Might just be a little bit more annoying. Like I said, it's not that hard once you get used to it. It seems complicated, I know, but over time you kind of get more used to it, so. What skill do you use if you run away? Well, he usually doesn't run away because I just one-shot him, but I just kind of reset up, right? Pop another mana potion, throw the rods down, throw connectivity mark, and then make sure he's, what do you call it, exposed, and we have shock, and then Bone Storm with the Magnetic Salvo. But I mean, usually, I mean, that's what happens to him. Like the last 6-7 times I've killed him, he's done that. I haven't had him do anything else. So you need to get it into my muscle memory. Yeah. Oh, not you. Yeah, I need to get it into my. Okay, bro. See, I think I might have dyslexia, bro. I'll be honest with you. I might. It also comes down to having a good crit chance and good crit damage, because you can mess up, maybe, you know, miss 1 or 2 Bone Storms, or, you know, maybe not be a full shock chance and still one-shot, because you have the damage to kind of, you know, fill in those mistakes. So I would say just keep playing the build, keep upgrading your gear, obviously. Like, I'm always here to help and stuff and take a look if you guys need to. But I mean, obviously, I've been one-shotting him for weeks now, so it's not Like you need to have a super juice 100 div build to do it. Oh, is this a boss? Shoot, we're going into a boss. Just gonna hit him normally for a little bit. There we go. And we don't care about the Azor amulet. Does that loot filter hide all uniques? It doesn't hide all of them. It shows the ones that are like, you know, selling for a lot, or have a good chance of selling for a lot. But it does hide like probably 99% of them, yeah. What do you mean shaken? Who's Neon? And what does he have? Hey, what's up, Shadow? You have the best build. I try, but it's bad. What are you having issues with, man? How much is your mana regen? Non-existent right now, like 50. It's very bad. $50.6, very bad. Let's clear over here. There's some region if someone needs. And yeah, if you guys need this ring, you can hit up Hiko in chat. Hiko. Tomato tomato. Let's clear it down a little bit. What are your passive on your Megalomaniac? Oh, I forgot we are running a Megalomaniac. I'm honestly just going for Thread Seeker. That's all I'm going for. There's Thread Seeker on it. Anything else you can get on it that helps with any type of damage is beneficial, but that's all we're going for is Thread Seeker for that crit damage. The heck? Buster. See, like, down here? Okay, cool. Spirit is only from body armor and amulet? Yeah, body armor and amulet. Bro, how do I get up to here? What? The fudge? Go this way? Hey, Raw, thank you, man. Oh, we can get a heavy bow, but of course we have the inventory space because we have so many rings. Actually, I don't think we did the rings from the last thing. Let's go back real quick and do these dumb rings. Show me your ability? What do you mean, Shadow? A level? Like skills? Like, you talking about like this? Okay. Turning to that point again where I have no inventory space. Horrible. I mean, good cold damage, but everything else is horrible. Dog. I mean, good lightning damage, good fizz, rarity, and cold. Okay, this ring is juiced already. What the fudge? And all Ellie res? And cold res? Bro, what the fudge? What the? This ring is absolutely juiced. Oh my god. This ring is there's none on the market, I can tell you that right now. We drop all Ellie res? If we drop just the res is what the, yeah, this is I want to say this is like a 30-40 div ring or more, bro. This ring is juiced. That is a juiced ring, bro. I'm gonna leave it here. If we ever get an ingenuity, we can just throw this on, literally. That ring is absolutely juiced. Well, those other rings are horrible, but wow, okay. That ring is wow. I'm happy for that. There we go. Let me go ahead and read chat real quick. Yeah. You're good. Did you check your flask while attacking the breach boss? Yes, I clicked it just to get the mana back for a second. This is why we had full mana. Because, like I said, mana to Salvo costs a lot, so that's why I'm trying to level up one more time, and then we can throw the last point into, what's it called? We can throw the point into mental toughness just to get that reduced mana cost. And have an easier time. Alright, if anyone knows how I get up to this dude, please let me know. Do you know why my cast on shock charges so slow? Like, you do a hit and goes from 15 to 50% or something like that. Mine needs a lot to go charge to be shot one time. It could come down to the how much lightning damage you're doing, because I'm pretty sure it does play off of the hit. I could be wrong though. I mean, if somebody knows more, and that's I'm waffling, let me know in chat. But I'm pretty sure it does play off of the hit to an extent. So having like more flat lightning damage will obviously have a better time of shocking and having a bigger magnitude itself, which will give it more energy. Are you also running the same jewels in there too? Like, you know, the energy retention, impetus, inspiration, all that? Where's all the enemies at? There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So I'm not glad to get that percent there. My yeah, my cast on shock, I have it at a level 14 with a level 13 I have winner, but obviously it's getting +5 levels from other stuff. It does kind of chunk man as well. I think I might just hide all the catalysts from now on, like on the filter, rechange it a little bit, because I don't really need catalysts at this certain stage of the game. Are any of your skills on lower level or all maxed out for mana issues? 13 for mana? Yeah, so cast on shock is, like I said, 14. I have winner's 13. And everything else is like around 19. Like Grim Feast, who's one highest possible, doesn't have any effect on mana. Same thing, Herald of Thunder and Ice. Wind Dancer, same thing. Connectivity, same thing. Like I'll take Mark, same thing. Like everything else you want high level. Still don't know how we're killing this thing, I'll be honest with you. I think we kind of got bugged by the game. That's more than a couple div. That's probably like, I want to say anywhere from 30 to like 100 div, low key. That is a very juice ring. Dream giveaway. We have no more room again. Ugh. Need to clean out the inventory big time, bro. What is out for it? Love the res on the right side. See the right place. Got you. Hey, what's up, Hentor? No, rarity useless. What, the ring that I got? Marmaloo? Are you talking about this ring? your ring that you got. I mean, yeah, that ring's not bad. But yeah, and there's no rating or anything on it. Let's go ahead and throw this stuff in here. There's stuff I don't care about. I mean, well, maybe. I know people kind of go for that a little bit. I'm a proud father. Okay. Guy's trolling. Well, this we can't go anywhere. We're destroying this. This is going to go here. This is going to go into the mega tab for when we actually do anything like that. This we can see if it hits. Oh, wait. Meta skills gain energy. Nobody cares for that. Horrible. Get it out of here. Next. Someone please explain the league. What do you mean? The league? This league? Or like the league mechanics and how they work? Like season wise. How do you know when you don't need Pierce on enemy on skill tree? Well, how do I know? I mean, I really don't need it just because chain clearing with Herald of Ice, you don't need Pierce. If you're very early on and you're not seeing a lot of chain clears, then maybe you need Pierce. But overall, I would say you probably don't. Why can you reliably proc your Heralds? It comes down to how much flat cold damage you have and what your crit chance and crit damage base is. Because obviously, when we crit, a lot of the flat damage rolls we have get multiplied by a lot, which allows us, you know, to freeze and stuff like that a lot more. So to keep that in mind, but make sure you're also in the actual, like, full clearing spec of Lightning Arrow and not the bossing spec. Because that'll definitely be a big part as well. I swear there's another breach on this map. What's crit chance and crit damage bonus should you shoot for? As high as possible, but you definitely for crit chance you want at least around a like a 31-32%. You can start out with like a 28, but you would want to get that up to like 31-32. For crit damage, like I said, I mean 500-600% on Lightning Arrow should be pretty good, and then like 700-800% on Magnetic Salvo should be pretty good. I swear there's another breach on this map. Is that why level 13 skill gem is more expensive? Potentially, yeah, because it's like the first level that you can get the meta skill gems. Or at least for the cast on stuff, so. Well, we can't complete this map because this dude is non-existent and we can't get up to him, so. Oh, there's the last one. Can you get him with rods? I can try, yeah. That might be an issue. Maybe Meg. Did you make your own Headhunter? I'm like 0 for 50 on Chance Orbs, slash Stellar and Heavy Belts. I bought this one, but we did hit one on stream a few days ago. And it took me about 40 Orbs of Chance just to hit it. Speaking of Orbs of Chance, there we go. You know, I'm not seeing a lot of rares, which is not fun. I mean, there's one. We go backwards. Unfortunate. Let's pick up all these splinters. On your build, I don't see you use freeze buildup. Can you tell me why? I use it on Herald of Thunder, if that's what you're asking. I use Glaciation. But, I mean, in terms of, like, going and speccing it to freeze or getting it on gear, we don't really have a need for it. And since we have a decent amount of flat cold on our gear, and then once we crit, that gets multiplied, so we just have to freeze anyways, which procs Herald of Ice. So we don't need to spec into it. I didn't play. Have fun chat. SiahZ. Hey, Shaken. Thanks for chilling and vibing out with us, man. Good luck on the farms, brother. What loop filter do you use? I use a custom made one that somebody in the community made for us. And if you guys want to go ahead and use that one, it is in my Discord under the tip section, which you can find the link for that in the description of the video. The YouTube live stream, I mean, or you can do exclamation point Discord if you're on Twitch. And like I said, it's in the tip section of the Discord. What's good, bro? What level bow are you using? Hey, what's up, Lips? Right now, I mean, level bow, I think I'm like a level 70 something, 72 bow right now. So it's the composite still. I upgraded it. We bought another one. This was like 15 divs, but obviously my other one was just fine. I just kind of wanted to get more DPS out of the build, and this is the one I decided to grab. What skills do you keep at low level, Mig? Pretty much just Eye of Winter and Cast on Shock. You want to keep those low as possible. Yeah. Now, I will say one thing. I don't really know if having Cast on Shock being low is an impact or not, but definitely Eye of Winter is, because it reduces the mana cost when it actually is casted. But yeah, Cast on Shock, I don't really know if it has an impact or not. I just keep it low just because it makes sense in my head. Hey, what's up, Chris? I found your videos a few days ago. I made a Ranger 2, and now I'm easily clearing T15 to T18 maps with your guides, but I don't understand something. How can you burst that much on bosses? I can do like 5 mil burst with your latest updated build. You got to make sure, 1, what is your crit chance and crit damage rolls? 2, are you using Bone Storm with a Widow Hail? I mean, if you're not using Bone Storm with a Widow Hail, you're going to get less... Oh, there we go. You're going to get less levels into... Can't shoot this guy. Oh, we can't shoot this guy. You're going to get less levels into Bone Storm, which means you're going to be doing less damage overall into your bossing spec. So make sure you have high levels into Bone Storm with a Widow Hail and a +2 level quiver. From there, like I said, it comes down to your crit damage and your crit chance, because you can sometimes miss crits on bosses if you don't have like a high crit chance, so do keep that in mind. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna throw you into here. Where are we at already? We're at 210. That's insane. We were just at a breach like 10 minutes ago. Sheesh. The critical bonus make more easy for Herald Ice activated. Yes. The reason why, Rafa, is like I said, just say we have 1,000, right? Crit cold damage. Just say on average is what we're hitting. If we crit with like a 500%, that 1,000 goes, you know, up to like 5,000 because we are timesing it by 5. So it's good to also have a good crit chance, crit damage, as well as good flat cold damage on at least like 2-3 pieces of your gear, so we can reliably proc everything. All right, we're gonna hit this one. We don't really care which one it is, so we can do whatever one we want. Sure, this one just seems horrible. Sorry about that. I had a phone call. I had 100% plus skill tree and anoint freeze build up. In total, is that too much? What do you recommend? I mean, right now with running Unbound Forces, we have, you know, magnitude of shield and stuff, but we don't really have like increased freeze build up. I don't really think we even have anything. Like I can look on lightning arrow ailments. Yeah, like we don't We don't have really any freeze build up at all, and we're doing fine. So I really wouldn't recommend too much at all, low-key. I have a Prime Quiver plus 2 Prod skills, 34% hit, and another Primed with the same, except crit damage. Guess I'll use the hit. Yeah, the hit, it's probably overall going to be better for right now, so you can get one with both hit and crit damage on it with decent rolls. Because obviously the crit damage is really good to have, but if you're not critting consistently, then your uptime is going to be a lot worse than just hitting less with more uptime, you know? The Enderpod Mick. Is it worth using a Divine on a level 72 bow? What is your rolls on it? Does it have good rolls? Like, what are you're just trying to re-roll the, you know, values, right? So, like, it's up to you. I have around 22 crit chance right now and a 260% Widow Hail. 22% crit chance on your stuff is very low. Like, you want to have your Magnetic Salvo at least above a 30% crit chance. Alright, so now that we hit this, we can see a little bit more. I mean, we have this. None of these have maps or breaches on it. A good amount of sand spits here. I think we hit another breach. We have a good amount of maps here. Because, I mean, we only have... All these maps are kind of bad anyway, so yeah, we'll hit a breach. Another breach on these maps. Yeah, okay. So, good thing we have a bunch of tablets, huh? Ah, shame. Wanting to use Regalia on body armor? I mean, I can. I just haven't decided to use it. You guys can, though, if you want. Okay, let's go ahead and hit all these real quick. Then we can go over here and make sure that all these are hit. We gotta make sure all these are hit. Yeah, we can look now. Bro, can you help me on the game? I swear, here I saw your build and I liked it very much, but honestly, I don't really know what I'm to do and how to increase my account. I mean, it depends what your crit chance, crit damage is, and make sure you want to have good rolls on those. On top of that, this isn't bad. This is a 9. This is a 9. We use this one. Make sure you have good rolls on those, and on, you know, you want to make sure that you're in the right spec. If you're having issues for clearing, want to make sure you're in this spec with these gems on your lightning arrow. Obviously, make sure you're in bossing spec for bossing. Like, what are you having issues with? Clearing, bossing, surviving. There we go, we influence. We hit some of these nice. Nice. I don't think we have any other good ones right now, yeah. There's so many of these. We're actually going to throw a bunch of these into our quad tab. By the way, freeze build up is not showing up on the skill detail. Okay, well then yeah, I have no clue how much we have right now, Nick. I'm trying boss damage. You having issues with that lip? I mean, this one's not bad at all. Max size, quant, and rarity. Table, additional shrine. I don't think we can roll anything more on this one. We can. Additional shrine, yeah, it's fine. We can go into this now. Throw it with 3 guilts. Really juice it. Hit it with the Valorb. Okay. Some battle running on this one. When do you switch the Widowhail and the other bow? Only on Bone Storm. So I have it set to only swap with Bone Storm. And that's it. Every other skill is on weapon set 1. So this way when we swap, it'll auto swap to Bone Storm. And when we go back to any other skill, it'll auto swap back to our good bow. Do you care about rarity on gear? Right now, not really, but that's up to you, man. You can throw rarity if you want on your gear. Boost the boss damage? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like I said, bossing comes down to one, your crit chance, if you're reliably hitting your crits or not, and then crit damage. And then what your levels of Bone Storm are, what your shock percentage on the boss, you know, and stuff like that. Because a lot of the times when I've been trying to help you guys, I'll see you guys, like some of you guys on videos, I'll see you, you know, you'll lay it, your rods down, which is good. Then you'll do a conductivity mark, and then, you know, you won't have full like critical weakness stacks on the boss. Make sure you do that. Or, you know, you'll pre-lay a little too early and some of your rods will go down. Or you just simply don't hit a crit. So I would say the easiest thing first is to make sure that you have at least 33% crit chance on your magnetic salvo, to make sure you roll out that you're pretty much not, you know, you're consistent critting at least. And then from there you can go on the other stuff. Yeah, Raw, it's very helpful. What the? Thank you, I guess. Yeah, I know you are. What, oh god, that was actually annoying. Back up that. How important is the Eye of Winter actually? What does it do exactly? So what Eye of Winter does is it actually adds critical weakness stacks. So critical weakness stacks, it gives 0.5% to critical hit chance, which applies to our base. So max stacks, we're getting 10% more crit chance to our base, which obviously we have an 8.37, then we have 1% more on the crit sheet, so we have a 9.37 base. Then at max stacks, that goes up, so we have like almost a 20% crit chance of base, which makes our overall crit chance like 80-90%. Without it, we're only going to be like, I mean, I can't do anything right now because this. Without it, we're only going to be literally like 40-50% crit chance without Eye of Winter. So it just allows our skills to reliably crit a lot more. And that's why we run it. But it's really only important for bossing. Mandala, you're entitled to your opinion, sure. If you think it's better, go for it, brother. Both builds can still be really good, dude. You know, we don't gotta compete here. Killed that right? Yeah, we killed that right. We come this way. Let me move, man. Yeah, so I mean, my thing is, Mandala, you're entitled, right, to think that Five build's better. But my thing is, it's not a competition at the end of the day. Like, I don't know what... like compelled you to go into my stream and be like, oh, your build is not better than this guy's. Like, I don't really understand, you know, what that really does at the end of the day, you know. Let's go this way. Over to the right. Just had fun by one-shotting boss guys. You can. True. Sapphire Jewel. We still gotta hit the breach over that side on this map. Gotta figure that out. It's called drama, I guess. Yeah, it's just to me it seems weird. Like, that's like going into a restaurant and being like, oh, by the way, the restaurant across the street's better, and then you walk out of the door. Like, it's, I don't really know what you get out of doing that, you know? Like, it's not a competition. It's not like YouTube has a, you know, average viewer base of like 1 million people or something, and that's all that ever watches YouTube videos, you know? Like, we can both thrive in the same community. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I guess, I mean, you can get your, if you want to start drama, I mean, yeah, go for it, I guess. Let's go back and set this. I mean, this breach is very bad. Horrible setup. Maybe we can run back and potentially hit the other side. We can go left here, maybe. Try to clear this out. And then... Alright, we need to go up. Bro, stop teleporting me, man. Alright, then we can go this way. Nice. And then her can maybe go backwards. Alright, at least we got that one out of the way. Alright, we got as much as we could, I think, out of that breach. Okay. So to make sure you can go cast on crit, it will proc every time I crit without energy. No, it builds energy up, it just builds it when you crit. So since we're critting pretty much every 1 to 2 attacks, you're going to be building up a lot more and you're going to be proccing it. But you will have more mana issues, so keep that in mind. I get the essence, thank you. Look at these since we don't have to go back down here. Brendo, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? How much do you have to get your bow and quiver? Currently the bow that I just bought this morning was 15 divs and the quiver was like 3. But the bow I was running before this was only like 3-4 divs, and it was doing fine. I just wanted to upgrade and just get more DPS, right? Because I have the currency to do it. So I was just like, let me just do it. Why not, right? I've been running the same bow literally for like 2 weeks, so I was like, let me just do it. Who cares? I think that's everything from this one. I don't get it either since you're super chill. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this platform's big enough for everybody to thrive. There's no reason to hate on one or another. Unless, obviously, they do something super bad, then it's like, yeah, but... Oh. Well, we'll go Mire, because then we can do Mire into this, and then we can try to hit these 3 and juice. Mire isn't anything good, so we'll just do a kind of bad one here. Just so we can get through it. Go ahead and get through this. We have too many maps. Not enough space. This could roll something good. Roll increased max energy shield. Faster start of energy shield. And I hate doing that. I just hate doing. Yeah, nothing. Okay.
I need more time.
What do these roll? I mean, I can already tell you this is just bad. Me 76% increase damage. Maybe if it rolls high fizz. This build might be cheap because everyone's looking for 500 plus DPS though. I mean, yeah, you don't need to have a high DPS. Like I said, because I was looking at PoE earlier, and the bow that I was using before, where was it? Was this one, right? It was a 320, basically it's a 309. I was looking at a 280 that had more crit damage, like 36%. And I threw that one in with 2 of the soul cores, and we were doing like 100k more DPS, even though we were like 20, 30 more physical DPS lower. So it's you don't really need a high physical DPS. You just mainly want a good crit chance and a good crit damage on your bow. That's really, really like the important stats. As long as you actually have, you know, a good crit chance, right? If you don't have a crit chance, then it's kind of jover. I mean, it's not bad. All right, that's yeah, it's boring. Okay. Into Mire we go. Going back to crit for Shatter Concoction is better to go to 45% crit, 45% crit, 500% crit damage, rather than 30% crit, 700% damage. Yes, Thorax. The main reason is because obviously you're critting more, so you're going to be able to see a lot more consistency in the DPS now. So yeah, you would want to do that. Like I said, as soon as you can get a good crit chance, crit damage quiver. With like, you know, some added flat damage, increased damage with bow skills or something like that on it, then you can swap. But yeah, I would 100% go with the 45. Okay, well, this is the wrong way apparently. What the heck is this fog moving, bro? Moving downwards? What's the DPS of your bow? The current one I'm running right now? Like a, I don't know, 300 or something? I can look after this. Just have to wait and ask. I'm running. Just want to ask, I'm level 65 running LA build. Do you have any budget builds? I'm running into the wall. It's great. I have different variations of this build. I have like a 14 mil variation, right? That's like pretty cheap, like 10 to 20 divines, something like that to get started. But as far as like this exact one, nah, I don't. But I mean, I would take the 14 mil variation and run that, try to throw, you know, the Bone Storm tech on it, which I think I might have, and then go ahead and do the Herald sack for clearing. And then just try to fit that stuff in there, and you know, you should be fine for now until you can get the currency to upgrade. So I don't really understand how your screen was full live winner unless you had the shrine on video. What video are you referring to, Superpod? Yeah, for this variation, you don't really need a high DPS bow. You just need a really good crit chance and crit damage bow. And then obviously anything above like 280 to 300 DPS is good enough, in my opinion. Alright, I think we pretty much done it.
I'm out of mana.
Does your main bow and quiver have crit chance and skill bonus? My bow right now has crit chance, crit damage, all projectiles. Obviously, you do not need all projectiles at all. Just go for a good crit chance, crit damage bow. And then my quiver, again, is a visceral base, so it's crit chance on the implicit, plus crit chance rolled on it, and crit damage rolled on it. And then I obviously am trying to get like cold damage or lightning damage, and then like damage with bow skills and stuff like that on it. And then grab mana for enemy kill too if you can on the quiver, and or one piece of your jewelry, and that should solve all mana issues while mapping. So every lightning rod explosion crit can add to it. What do you mean, like the rod's crit, which has more DPS? Is that what you're asking? I think it does, yeah. Just want to ask, I'm level 85. Oh no, I already answered that. I think, right? Did I answer you, Brando? Awesome, thank you. I dropped 80k on tilted, but I'm sure the damage should be higher. I think it should. Just try it out and get back to me. Yeah, we don't care about that map. We have a bunch of maps already. Let's go kill this house rare. Yeah, I already answered. Okay, Brando. Yeah, no problem, Brando. Hey, what's up, Connor? Why is there no Bonestorm Comet or Bonestorm Hammer of the Gods build yet? Not really too sure. It just hasn't been done, I guess. People haven't really been running the tech. It's possible for sure. I mean, now you're giving me ideas. You could Hammer the Gods Bonestorm. That could be something low-key. There's the last dude out. Give me that Exalted Orb, we're out of here. I have 219 dex and 212 int. Once you get around 210 to 220 dex, you just want to start pumping it. Then obviously having like 30 strength will allow you to get everything that we need for all of our strength jewels, like the thresholds thrown them. I think we do have one essence of, yeah, Torment we can hit. Horrible. That's just, wow. Cold damage. I mean, isn't a bad roll. Fire damage bricked. Let's see where we're at. I'm thinking Bonestorm Hammer on my Chronomancer so I can stop time for the setup. Could be cool. If it pans out well, Connor, let me know, man. I'd love to see it in action, bro. That actually sounds pretty fun, Loki. The heck was that, bro? I swear these. Oh no, sorry. I swear these little bird things are so bugged on this map, dude. Like they literally be popping out of the ground for no reason and running at you. Like it's crazy. Sometimes you'll see them too, like run at you and then they'll disappear and then come out of the ground. Oh, solar amulet potentially could be big. Okay, big open thing then. No, oh, okay. Richard, what's up, man? How you doing? Good morning, SiahZ. Question on my controller and having issues with the one-shot rotation. Before conductivity disappears or boss moves out of the circle, can you show the rotation on a boss? Yeah. I mean, I don't think we have a boss really set up ready yet. Soon after we do a few more breaches, but I can show you once we have one, or I can just show you right now. So, I mean, all I do is just prelay rods, right? At least like 6 to 7 of them, but you can keep track of tail one at the top right. Once you hit that 10 or that 6-7 mark, once the boss is about to come up like 2 seconds before, I'll throw conductivity down. And then as soon as it comes up my mark, shoot your lightning arrow a few times. As soon as you see at the top of like his health bar where he has, you know, like all of his like debuffs you can see. Once you see shock and 10% on your critical weakness stacks, I immediately go into Bone Storm. You can full charge it, you can kind of semi-charge it, whatever you feel more comfortable with. Obviously, depending on your damage, you could make up for it and not need to full charge it. And then after you do Bone Storm, immediately go into Magnetic Salvo. And that's the rotation. But I can show you on a boss whenever we do one as well. Here, but even say AFK for a bit, lol. Hey, all good hells. Thank you for just chilling out and vibing, lurking, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so we got this one done. We can hit this amulet to see if it rolls anything, but we need more breach tablets, I think, right? So we need to hit Sandspit on this one at least. These ones, I don't think there's really anything good, right? I mean, not bad there. What about over here? I mean, yeah, Steaming Springs too. Didn't hit that one. Valve Factory. I mean, yeah, we can go ahead and try to hit these. And then we could hit this one into this one. And then potentially just hit a irrigated one with like Quant. So, let's see what we can get. Second time game freezes. Clear so fast I can't load. Unfortunate, bro. Both of these. Let's go ahead and hit these. Okay, well that's a really good start to a map, to be honest with you. Oh, that's a horrible. So what's the good stuff? Additional shrine, monsters, it's just an additional shrine. It's kind of annoying. I'm just gonna hit this one because I don't think we have an essence for it. Oh, we do have a lightning essence, we'll lightning it. Yeah, horrible low res. Horrible rarity. Alright, this one's just getting sold. That's just like 2 bad low rolls, like great mods, but such a low roll. So sad. So what other breaches do we have here? Breach. The number of projectiles might matter though, like Salvo procs 10 plus bones. A hammer or comet could only hit once for bonus of 500 or so. Yeah, overlapping is a big part as well. It's the reason why Bone Storm's so good with this, because, you know, we hit 20 projectiles, or 19 projectiles, it depends on what your Magnetic Salvo level is. But, you know, we can hit that many on the ground, which, on average, we're hitting anywhere from 12 to 15 Bone Storms, right? So it's like, just a lot more DPS. You might have said, additional reach, no. Well, give me some quantity. Give me some quantity. I'm gonna have to get this one lucky, depending on what this one rolls. Come on, quantity. Nope. Alright, we're just gonna roll this one. This is breaches. Yeah, it's not the good one, but at least it's breaches. It's on a 10 stack too, which isn't bad. Hey, and we hit the other sand spit too. Nice. We didn't hit this one, but that's fine. We can hit bluff. So random one doesn't matter. This one's fine. You clipped it? Ah, thanks, Raw. Is Ice Shot better than LA? Lightning Arrow, I'm currently level 65. It depends. Ice Shot's better for clearing, but it does nothing for bossing, so you kind of got to keep that in mind too, right? Doesn't interact with rods either. You would have to find another source to proc shock, at least for this variation and this build. So I think overall Lightning Arrow is better, but if you're doing a different build, then maybe Ice Shot. How do you get cast on shock to proc so many times? I have a really good shock chance. Like, my lightning damage that I'm applying right now is very, very high because I have a huge amount of flat damage for lightning. Plus, we're critting, and we're timing that by like 700. So it's just constant procs. Plus, on top of that, you got to remember that we're also clearing with Herald of Thunder and Herald of Ice tech. So Herald of Thunder or Herald of Ice is applying, you know, shock and stuff like that too, because it's doing lightning damage when it explodes. So that's another thing too that helps. So just keep that in mind. AHFG stacks. Earlier, did I hear you say that Chance orbed a headhunter? If so, how many Chance orbs did you use before you finally got it? I think it was about 40. I think that's what it took me, about 40, maybe 50, somewhere in that range to hit a headhunter. Thanks, guys. I didn't have to wait for the boss help to show up to prep. Last question, what is infused on your amulet? That's not on your mobilytics. Yeah, I, again, don't know how to do that on mobilytics. I don't know if there's a way to do that, but it is a Doomsayer. It just helps give more clear to the build, so our heroes have bigger area of effect and damage. Like I said, it helps for clearing. If you don't want to have extra help with clearing, then you could probably run more DPS on it, like Crushing Wave or Overwhelming Strike or something like that for an Anoint. Yeah, was that lucky? 40 to 50 like orbs of chances are lucky. I lucky thought it was a lot, but maybe not. Use Bone Storm, but Orb of Storm plus Barrage is also good, or Orb of Storm plus Barrage? I actually don't know. I can't really give you a full answer on that. I haven't really seen too much on it. You went over 150? Wow, okay. Well, I got really lucky then. Or maybe you just got really non-lucky then. I don't know. What soul do you put on your bow? I run the soul of like the Kadi, whatever it is, the crit damage soul course. They just give you overall more crit damage. Show your bow and quiver, please. I got you, Oswald. That's my bow. And that's my quiver. Again, you do not need to have that good of a bow. I was running one yesterday that was not nearly as good as that, and we were full clearing everything. I mean, we one-shotted a +4 Arbiter yesterday with less DPS than we have now, so you do not need this expensive items, but just upgrading, because, you know, I have the money, so it's like, why not? It's Hawa, isn't it? Yeah, Hawa is adding a lot of flat physical or lightning damage to the build. No, not that way. I honestly can't tell. I killed a P16 Juice Bosch and looked like damage was 1 mil chunks, but I guess won't know until I fight a T4 Breach Boss again. Yep. Yeah, apparently you can go anywhere from 50 to like 200, man. So I don't know. Guess you just gotta hope that you get lucky. G stacks. You haven't been modifying your tablets, Meg? You've been losing out on so much currency, dude. All good, Raw. Have a good lunch, brother. And yeah, man, I'm glad you're learning some stuff. That's honestly why I stream. Just to chill and hang out with you guys, you know, obviously to get my name out there as much as possible, because I do want to do this full time. And then, yeah, just to help you guys out and learn and stuff like that. Do you have any idea how much is your 14 mil DPS build like to get into? I would say anywhere from 10 to like 20, maybe 25 divs, depending on what the market is looking right now and stuff like that. What's your lightning arrow / raw DPS right now? For lightning arrow, I think I'm setting at about 97k when I'm in clear spec. Not in clear specs, about 60, 65k. And then magnetic salvo, I mean, we're kind of skewed right now with a bunch of buffs and stuff, but I think it's about 51 to 52k. And for lightning rods, again, it's pretty low. It's only like 15, 20k or something non-buffed. But that doesn't really have any play too much into the DPS we're doing. I mean, obviously it helps, but it's not like a big factor where if we don't have a lot of DPS there, we won't kill stuff. I'm still dying a lot at pinnacle bosses before I finish the combo. They kill me. Max resistances. I mean, they could come down to 1, right? I mean, I don't know how much ES do you have and what's your evade chance at? What do you call it, Cornelius? So you have a spare Howa for sale? Yeah, it's like 65 divs if you want to buy it, Thomas. Our map's completed. I'm just running around killing, answering chat. Jesus. Well, glad you found out now, Meg, instead of later, right? Alright, so again, we're doing aerated one on this because we want to get quantity to maps in the surrounding area. That'll help us get more items, potentially more divs and perfect jewels. We go here, we throw all this in here. Then we go down to this. We're going to do an aerated iridocyclitis. Quantity of waystones, no. Radiant quant, no. Bro, quit giving me quantity of waystones, man. Nobody wants quantity of waystones. Alright, well, we gotta go to, like, some of the ones we don't have. The 7 one we can grab. Alright, that might have to be the one. Gonna check a little bit more. Alright, I think that's it. Let's just go down to here. Make sure that these ones don't roll anything better. Quantity of items found, plus have a chance of having additional rare monsters. That could be fun. What is this one? Quantity 15. This is 8. That's 7. It's only one map less. Plus it's better off, so we'll do that. Actually, it's 15 quantity. This is 11 quantity. 4% shouldn't be that big of a deal. I forgot we still have this in our inventory. Get this out of here. Oh, we gotta do the map first. Sure. Let me catch you back up on chat. Is there a threshold for added cold damage to attacks that's required to get consistent cold procs? My heralds do proc wide explosions by 50% of the time. I mean, if you have it on like 2 to 3 pieces of your gear, or at least 2 pieces with good rolls, you should be fine. Obviously, having it on a quiver or bow is better, but I don't know what you have your cold damage on. And then it could just come down to your crit chance, since, you know, once we crit, it multiplies those percentages. And then make sure that you're in the clear spec and not the bossing spec. So make sure you're running these gems into your lightning arrow to have the best chance of proccing stuff and more damage for clearing. If you're running all of that, I would say it just probably comes down to your rolls of cold damage and or your crit chance. I'm level 92, 200 plus hours. Sheesh. Hey man, we learn something new every day. Nothing to be ashamed of. I don't even know what's going on right now. Hey, I was all glad I could help, man. I'm glad we could help, I should say. Wrong way. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Just chilling today, vibing out, streaming a little bit. We're just upgrading the build a little bit more. And then I'll probably have the updated variation of this out like Thursday, Friday. And then, yeah, I don't know really what's forward. I'll be honest. I'm kind of blanking, which as a YouTuber is definitely scary, right? Because like I always want to have an idea what I'm doing so I don't waste time. But I think we'll get there. Either one, make a new character like a monk or something like that. I don't really know, but just say new character. Or 2, make a variation of this and try to go cheap as I can. And just see how cheap we can get it. That's like the 2 ideas I have currently. Told you we'd get 50% or 30% likes, Mr. Answer Man. Told you, man. Well, you were the first YouTube I have watched, but I've been upgrading everything else. Okay, Meg. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of great content creators out there that are helpful. Probably one of the best communities I've been part of so far. Everybody's been pretty helpful. I'm having problems with my cast on Shock. Do you know the reason why that may be happening? What reasons? Like, what are you having issues with? Sometimes I forgot to dodge attacks trying to do the combo. Yeah, that is definitely a thing you can get tunneled in. Nice, we hit this one at least. And we hit this one. Okay, well, is there anything else we could potentially hit? I mean, we could go over here and hit this one, but again, okay, well, we can do some juice mapping now. Hit these three. Now we have this one to hit. It's 50% increased quantity of items, which is huge. Which means we could run this one. It's more rarity. But let's see if we can roll something better here. Sure. Potentially. And look, so right now I'm just looking for rarity and quantity on the maps. That's all I'm looking for right now. Okay, so now that we have all the rarity and quantity maps over here that are T15 rarity, I can go through. I'm going to hit them all. And we're going to look through to see which one has the best. 110 rarity and quant, huge. 64 rarity and 79 rarity. 3133. I think this is our best one right here. Monster resistance are annoying, but I think we can get around that. So from there, I apply 3 guilts on, and then I'm going to Val Orbit. See what I can roll. We go for more pack size, only Val Orbit. And we hit nothing actually on it. I think we might have decreased the rarity a little bit or something, but it's still a really good map overall. So this is the one we're going to run here. Can you show your chest piece and helmet? Yeah, I got you, David. If you want to make a new character, I'm suggesting Blood Witch. I'd like to see you make it work. Okay, I can look into it. Cast on Shock is rocking like once every 2 to 3 seconds in boss fights. Do you have the support sound like Impetus, Energy Retention, Inspiration? Is it viable, unique mana flask in this build? Yes, you can run it. It would actually add a lot more DPS to it. If you ran it, I would try to drop some points and grab Cook. Just more crit damage for free. So that is something you can look into, and it would add more DPS. Evasion currently sitting with Wind Dancer up. We're at about 7k, so 69%. And then obviously with max stacks that we have going on, we put that up to about 78% with about 10k evasion. Okay, we'll see how this map goes, huh? Put all these maps back in here. So we know that. Yeah. I'd like to see a Poison Cock build. Was running Corpse Weed, great for mobbing, rubbish bossing. Oh, okay. You have energy retention and the other one. So you have energy retention, impetus, and inspiration. You have all those in there. If you have all those in there, you have I1 in there. It could just come down to maybe, I mean, you should be proccing at least a good amount on bosses. I mean, as long as you're hitting 10 critical weakness stacks, I think you should be fine. Because that's all we're using it for. Oh, freezes me when activated. Fantastic. They have increased ammo threshold? No, they don't.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm using Aerospeed Quiver. It feels nice shooting LA. Yeah, Aerospeed is pretty nice because you can also go into Feather Fletching like we are to get more damage. But if you grabbed damage with bow skills, you could actually drop that, and then we'd free 2 more points up on the tree to play with. So it's a kind of like win-win situation. Like, it feels good, but then also you could drop it and then get more points, which would be more damage, you know, so.
I'm not ready.
To be fair, I hit 10 crit weakness on first proc. Yeah, then you're fine. You don't want it to be over procking at that point, because that's all we're using it for, to get max critical weakness stacks, and then that's it. Okay, now that we have that extra point, immediately it's going into mental toughness. Yeah, that reduced it to 125, so like 20 mana less. Could help feel better now on mobbing. You think this can solve for anything? I will look in the second Marmaluke after this. We're gonna hit the breach because we're kind of juiced up on rares. Early in on this side? Like, dang, nothing? Okay. That kind of sucked. Figured out you just need to right click it. Okay, nice. Hey, what's the top fear? What's up, man? What level do I have to be before I can respec into this build? I would say 75 to like 80. Where you'd want to be at, maybe like a little bit higher, but I would say if you're 80 or close to 80, should be decent to go into it. Should be able to get majority of the stuff that we need. I don't think we have any more. We have a little more breach over here that we missed. Hey, what's up, Rage? I fixed the res cap problem. Nice, man. Heck yeah. How's it feel? Does it feel better? Yep, no problem. Untapped. Glad I could help, man. Alright, now we can just go across and I guess clear this way going up. Hopefully there's another breach, potentially. That'd be huge. Oh. Where's the big old bubble of that? How many divines for this build? Hey, what's up, African? I would say anywhere from 40 to like 70 divs, depending on what the market's looking like at the current state. If you're, you're like looking to purchase stuff. But I do have different variations. Like I have one before this one that is way cheaper. That is probably, another 20, 25 divs left. that you can get into. I have a 14 mil variation one that's only like 10 to 25 divs to get going. So you can kind of use those as like stepping stones, if you will, depending on what your budget is. And we're done with the map. Sadly, we didn't get too many splinters. We didn't get too many stuff out of this. I'm only 55 now, enjoying the game, but I'm too squishy, so I just got help with bosses. Looking forward to end game and respecking. One of the things you might be able to do is run Grim Feast with some like hybrid gear untapped, like I am, like going into like energy into your, like your helmet and boots with trying to get like a wax jacket or wayfarer jacket. You know, that should help get you some evasion and ES, and then you can run Grim Feast to basically overflow, which means you'll have 2 times your energy shield pool when mobbing. That could help you have a lot more survivability. Or you could just lean fully into like high life and very high evasion with acrobatics. But I kind of like this better than acrobatics, to be honest. I feel like it's more consistent. Not bad. How far are we off another Chichulula? Is there Chichulula? 1 to 2 maps away. Probably 1. What skill should I level up, by the way? Boogeyman. I would say, depending, I would say Lightning Air, Magnetic Salvo, your 2 most important. Obviously, because, you know, Lightning Air is for a whole clear, Magnetic Salvo is for a bossing. And then after that, I mean, you could do like Heralds if you want to, try to get those level 19. Those would help with clearing. Obviously, leave your cast on shock and have Winter Low. Probably Bone Storm after that is what I would go for as well, because that'll help with bossing DPS. I don't understand the Eye of Winter. Once you proc it, let's say once per 30 seconds, for how long does it increase your crit chance? I think usually it's about 6-7 seconds is the duration of the critical weakness that'll last on an enemy. So if we go to it, I don't know if it'll say. Doesn't say, but I would say, yeah, like 6-7 seconds that this lasts on an enemy. Okay. We need to get another map, right? Yeah, we needed this one. Or, well, we could do this one. We'll do this one. This one's really good too. So we would like for just a good map. We need rares too. Let's look for one with rares. We should have one with rares, right? Rarity, gold, and number of rare monsters. This could be a good one. Yeah, I think this one's probably the best one here. Hey, what's up, Ethan? My maps seem to love the drop lower tiers. I have points and chance for them to drop higher, but never do the normal. Make sure, obviously, I mean, what you're trying to run, like maps that are fully, you know, modded out with suffix and prefixes. I mean, if you are and you're still getting lower stuff, I mean, just kind of luck of the draw, I guess, man. I don't really know what to tell you. You know? Come on, Super Juice's map. Did nothing to it. Okay. Potentially try also with, what was the other one that we had? We try with this one too. This one isn't bad. See if we can super juice this one. Maybe we didn't super juice, we super unjuiced it. Well, no, actually, it's still fine. I think we'll do this one. I think this one's a little bit better than the other one. It's 68% ingenuity and 2 rings with res on them. Make sure both rings have 30% increase lightning damage and you'll get almost max res with a ton of extra damage. Ah. Okay. Now we'll do this one. What's the main damage booster for lightning arrow? Running these setups, so like probably Prime Armament and Heft is moon, like gonna get a lot of DPS from those too. Obviously having ambush is good because it's more crit chance against enemies that are on full life, which just allows us to crit them a lot more consistently, which we one shot when we crit them anyways, so that's why we have that. Long shot just allows more off screening. But if you're not talking about like supports and stuff, then I'm not really too sure what you mean. One breach ring upgraded and you'll be more than okay. True. We actually did make a pretty good one, Rage. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Oh shoot, was I supposed to go over something? I can't remember if I was supposed to go over something after that map or not for one of you guys. If so, please remind me, because I'm kind of forgetting right now. I'm drawing a blank. Is the I winner mandatory? I don't think so, or... I mean, it pretty much is, because we need to have good crit chance from an Salvo to consistently crit. And obviously, if we don't have that, we only have like a 50-60% chance of critting, whereas what we do, we have like an 85 to 90. So it's, it just helps it constantly crit. So it's up to you. You can try it without it, but it'd probably feel pretty dog. Because if we're not critting, we're not one-shotting, right? So there goes all of our boss DPS. Just lead over to the left. Be huge if it did. No, it didn't. Fudge. Your cast on show level. I got you. Level 14 cast on shock, and then a level 13 Eye of Winter. Get this guy's like modifiers, then we can go back. Alright, we'll head back. We'll hit it. You want cast on... yes, cast on shock low level, if you can. With Eye of Winter low level too. So it takes less mana. Run this way, run this way. I think we killed stuff too quick. They're bugging out. They're bugging out. I'm level 89 and I'm destroying everything with the new rings about. Heck yeah, Rage. Might have to look into that then, Loki. Yes, cast on shock low level. True, you could do three star for bossing if you did that setup. Let's solve the man issues pretty consistently, but I really don't know if you need them if you're one-shotting though, you know? I don't need any of these, I don't think. I'll take the adaptive catalyst, but the other ones, yeah, I don't really think I need. What's your hideout lightning arrow DPS? I can show you after this, super. Okay, nothing back here, so get this, play the map. Maybe raw, might be it. Try swapping it up. What is considered low level for cast on shock? I mean, I have mine level 14. I think that's the lowest level you can get it. I think because I think you have to have a 14 level 14 like spirit gem to grab it. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's level 13 is the lowest.
Thunderstruck.
Yep, no problem, closer. Should be good then on your cast on shot. 8's the lowest you can go, really? I thought it was 14. It might be cast on crit I'm thinking of. Hey, another breach, and I'm stuck in a corner. Because I have who knows what mods, the mob semi coming out of the ground, body blocking me the whole time. Let's go ahead and kill all the rares while we're here. Go back. Grab the 2 Simulacrum Splinters. Okay. My thing is, can we go over to the other side from here? We cannot. Sheesh, 75 this is actually cracked. We can go through here though. So we'll hit this, clear here, and try to go through, clear there. Cast on crit is 14. Okay, that's what I was thinking of then, Groovy. Big explosions. I need a good rare. Give me a good rare here. I'm here to clear real quick. So we're not missing anything. We need to run across here because it's going to be a big clear on this side. As long as I don't get caught in. Huh, we did pretty good there. Now we gotta go pick up all the little itty bitty splinters. I did the combo for the first time, one shot of the breach, level 2. Heck yeah, man. See? Baby steps, baby steps. What should I do for the first 4 breach atlas points? What I went into and what I would advise going into is probably going into like Rising Pyre for increased monster density, and then Frantic Evasion, because that just gives you more quantity of breach splinters. This way you can run them quicker. That's the first 4 points that I put in, is Frantic Evasion and then Rising Pyre for that increased monster density. Okay. No. Thank goodness I can't get that. See how much splinters and stuff we got off this map, huh? Is there anything up here? No, there's not. Because with the cast on shock, I don't understand the skill. Is it some passive skill, not only the winter orb? So, cast on shock is a spirit skill. So you're gonna need a spirit gem. Then you're gonna throw it in, throw it on, and it allows you to throw skill into it. So we're gonna throw Eye of Winter into it, and we're supporting with energy retention, inspiration, and impetus. And basically, every time we shock an enemy, we'll get energy. And at a certain energy level, we'll cast Eye of Winter for free, basically. Without us having to do it. Like, we won't cast for free, but we'll cast without us having to do it. And that allows us to hit them, get the critical weakness stacks, which gives us more crit chance, to have a better crit chance against the enemy. That's it. See, Mig? Now you understand. The combat feels great, just one-shotting stuff, huh? You feel the power. Oh, Marshall Blackman splinters. Nice. Thank you, Mark. Alright, so out of that map, let's see how much splinters we got for our breach and for our simulacrum. It's a pretty good map. We got 65 breach splinters and 17 simulacrums. Not bad. Low key for having no points in Delirium. So that's another breach stone. Huge. For all the maps on this side, we got a lot of them. We got a random ring to potentially hit. Cool. All right. Now we go to another boss. I got 470 splinters from one map before. All right, has to show me out, huh? Always got to show me out. This guy. Okay. Yep. Kill him, grab his mods. There's a guy who can't combo out bosses. Hey man, but you can grind out the map, so. Now where you fail, you know, you succeed in areas I fail, so. I think it equals out at the end of the day. I need my mana, I understand. There's not enough enemies spawning for us to kill. Does it burn mana to cast that? Yes. Cast on shock, it will use mana. That's the only thing it does. So we don't have to manually cast Eye of Winter once we proc it with cast on shock, but it will use the mana. So that's why we use cast on shock instead of crit, because crit was casting it so much that it was using too much mana. So we lowered the cast, this way we can just get enough of it to get the max stacks, but you know, we can save a lot of mana. Okay, so 2 times per map, is it worth? I need 30 seconds to reach 100% energy. I would need to see like a video or something super to really help you out, because I'm not really too sure what's going on or why yours is not getting energy a lot or whatever the case may be. So yeah, I would need to see like something of that to really help you further. Alright, we're only going to take some of this stuff. I don't want to take all of it. All this stuff I really don't care about. We already have so much of it. So if somebody wanted to know the rotation, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go in. I wait like 3 or 4 seconds to the boss to use monologue a little bit, so I kind of wait for his head to do a little like, whatever. Once I see that, yep. Start pre-lane rods, I'll pop a mana pot just to keep topped off here. Just pop a little bit more, then I put connectivity down, mark. He's like, you know, good to go, hit him with that, hit him with that. And why is I'm stuck, guys? Okay. This is, okay, I think he's borked. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, bro, what? Guys, we broke the boss. We broke the boss, guys. Huh. He's just a chill guy. He's just a chill guy. Well, I'll be honest. I've never seen this in my like 20-30 times killing him. This is the first time I've seen this. Oh. Okay. Now he's back. All right. Huh. Okay, there we go. Now he's doing his thing. Well, see, that was scuffed, but it wasn't me that scuffed it. It was the game. Like, you can't blame me for that one, okay? That's the first time I've ever seen him do that. See, that's the build right there. Once you get to a point, the boss just gives up. He knows it's over. That's hilarious. Yeah, can't breaking combos. Well, I was gonna try to explain the rotation, but can't kind of explain it when the boss doesn't want to do his normal rotation, so unfortunate there, unfortunate. But I think somebody said in chat, Raw, do you have the clip of the one I did previously earlier today where I kind of explained the rotation a little bit? I don't know if you have that you could like just like paste in here or something like that, for people that wanted to see the rotation on a boss. But yeah, usually it goes more smoothly, but what can you do, right? Oh, level 19, this isn't bad. We'll corrupt it, I guess, right? Yeah, nothing. Okay, I'm just gonna sell it. I mean, good cold res on this one. Do we have any? We don't have any catalysts. Well, we do have one attribute, I guess. That's the infinity. I mean, that might not be a bad ring. Somebody might want that. Sometimes he just drops nothing. I mean, it happens. You might do him 10 times and you only get 1 good drop out of it or 2 good drops out of it, you know? Just how he is. Which sucks. What am I doing? We want to upgrade these two. Okay, cold lightning res. That is pretty good start. This one we're gonna hit like once or twice. I think it's pork though. Yeah, pretty bad. Mana horrible leech. Okay, well this one I think is decent. Yeah, like I'm gonna throw this one up for a div. The other ones are pretty much borked. Is the Omen of Corruption consumed after use? Yes, it is. You make sure you activate it though. You gotta like right click on it to activate. So keep that in mind. I need somewhere to throw this. We're throwing this over you. Exact price, divine. We're gonna do 1. We'll see if anybody wants for 1. The other 2 can just be scrapped. I mean, this is a good roll, but everything. I mean, you know what? We can try to gamble it a little bit. Alright, well that ain't good. Yeah, okay, it's completely done. How often you stream, by the way? Are you only on YouTube or Twitch too? I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I'm like multicasting right now to both. And I try to stream almost every day. I mean, I take like 2 to 3 days off a week. Right now it's kind of spontaneous. I don't really have a set schedule. But mostly, I would say probably 5 to 6 days out of the week I'm streaming. And I usually try to stream for around 6 to 8 hours a day. Or when I do stream, I should say. Not bad. I mean, no rare monsters though, which kind of stinky stink. Out of curiosity, Raw, did you post that clip in chat? Because I, for the life of me, can't see it. So we did that. Hey, what's up, Kaiju? How do you feel about the prices of things over the past 2 days? Like, because of the mirror dupes that wrecked the market? Wait, there was mirror duping? Is that why everything's up in price right now? Can you not? Hold on, let me look. Can you not post links? Oh, maybe, Raw, can you go ahead and try to DM me it on Discord and I can try posting it, or you can post it in the Discord and we can see if that works. That might work. And we can see after that what happens. Yeah, it might be blocking off like a Nightbot. Oh, there we go. Okay, heck yeah. You got it. Beautiful. So thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Stop talking. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're enjoying the channel, vibing out with us. Thank you for posting that clip too. I'm going to repost it here for both sides, YouTube and Twitch can see that. That clip right there fully explains and goes like, shows the rotation and all that for those that want to see it on an actual boss. Thank you very much, man. Like mobiletics for rotation wise? Yeah, I should. Alright, so what are we gonna do? We have another sand spit we can do here. We'll see if we can get a good juiced map. This is what, increased rarity, number of rare monsters. This is a good one. We'll do this. I think it's already pre-loaded, so we don't need to do too much here. I'm gonna swap back for clearing. That's it. Yeah, apparently like 1,000 mirrors came in and that's what made devs like worthless. Oh wow, that just sucks. That's why everything's just up in price. Hopefully they like fix it or something. Yeah, it sucks. Do breach give the best drops? Has a chance to. I like doing breach because we clear it really well. You can also stack a lot of rarity and quant, and then like mob density and stuff like that. Like increased number of rare monsters and increased pack size from distilled emotions. And obviously you get a lot of monsters and a lot of rares to spawn out of the breach, which will give you a really good chance of getting like divs, perfect jeweler orbs, stuff like that to drop. So that's why I like doing them. My crit rate on lightning arrow is like 30%. You don't distill maps? Wait, why? Just free pack size. Or like rare monsters. No, we don't want this Jade Amulet. We don't care about this. I think it's worth. Personally. And I would have cleared that a little bit. I'd hit the back side of the breach. Stop teleporting me backwards, man. I'm back this way. Bring her back to the way. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. No, right. Okay. So I think we got everything out of that one at least. Done the last hideout? Nice. Oh, what am I getting stuck on? Hello? Game? Okay, I think. Oh, am I lagging like bad? Like on my dropping frames? No, I'm not dropping frames. The fudge. Okay, the game's good now. Oh, no, the game is very laggy. Uh-oh. Either one, the game's lagging, or I'm dropping mad frames right now. I don't know what to be more scared about. Let me see if I'm dropping frames. No, I'm not. Hey, what's up, Corey? It's the game I lied back to. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm breaking the game, bro. First I broke the breach boss, now I'm breaking the game. Oh, there's another breach too. Oh god. Nah, well, the game's this bad. Guess I can try like a quick character screen log. Let me throw the portal down. I'm gonna try a quick character screen log. Maddie, what's up, man? Just chilling. How's your day been going, Maddie? Seems to feel better. Right, let's go ahead and hit the thing. Farm for the last 3 days? Heck yeah, you've been getting that currency or what, man? Inside seems very barren. There we go. Yes, we can get up here and go around. Go, 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 go. We need to go up here. It's a juice. No, the juice. The juice done left us. Hey, what's up, Felipe? Hey, bro, what's the function for the second bow, the unique one with buffs on quiver? I was spending a lot of mana with him and doing less damage. So the whole point of the second bow with the quiver is to basically just get more levels into our Bone Storm. So Bone Storm will apply well, I mean, it's pretty fat. A flat physical damage debuff on the enemy, which applies, you know, to our like Midnight Salvo when we crit. And that can stack 20 times. So we just use that to get a lot more DPS into our Midnight Salvo. And then the more levels we have, the bigger that number is. So that's why we have a Widow Hail, and then we just weapon swap it to make sure that it's only on weapon set 2. And then, yeah, that's it. Every other skill goes on weapon set 1, and that just applies to that to get more levels, and then we'll go back to our good damaging stuff for everything else. Finally have a good build. Nice, man. Hey, glad you're enjoying it, dude. Think they nerfed the chance to roll quantity on breach maps? Maybe. Yeah, the sockets don't matter. I have the only reason I have like spirit and stuff like that right now on this one is just because that was coming off for my shattering concoction Widow Hail that I just threw over on this build. So that's, but that doesn't matter at all. I pick up these breach splinters. Make sure it's not up here we're missing, and then we can get out of here.
What luck?
Oh, anything over here that we missed? Nah, we're good. Okay, but we out of here. Heck yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. It's awesome to hear. How do you get your lightning arrow base damage as 90k? Where is all that damage coming from? A lot of it is coming from our Hands of Wisdom and Action Gloves because we have a really high amount of index. On top of that, I mean, we have a really good bow and, you know, really good quiver. That helps a lot and give it a lot of DPS. And then the rest of it is coming from just jewels, like having, you know, good rolled jewels on the tree. It gives you like anywhere from like 5 to 10,000 damage per jewel, which is very helpful as well. I think we got to the point where we have too many maps, not enough space. Oh wow, that double rolled quant. Come on, just roll something good. Of course not. Have you seen the 100+ spirit headpiece? Alpha Howl's armored cap. Useful, you think? Thanks for the bill, by the way. I have not seen the 100+ spirit headpiece. Let me look into that. I have PoE 2 DB up right now, so I can just go to it. Bam, 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 bam. Increased evasion rating, 100 spirit, cold res, presence radius is doubled. Okay, so yeah, the spirit, I mean, let's see. You run it, you would lose a lot of evasion. You would lose a few reses, but that's not big of a deal. So you lose a lot of ES, I mean. You would basically make up the spirit from both the necklace and the helmet, or the body armor. So you could run different stuff there. Potentially make up the ES. I mean, yeah, I think it's a very good headpiece, actually. You could definitely run that if you wanted to, man. And that would free up the spirit needing on the body armor and on the amulet. A little bit cheaper. You could buy probably a better like crit damage slash leveled all projectile stuff on that front. So yeah, I think it could be very useful. What do I owe the pleasure to? Oh, that was what is this for? Thanks. What is this for? Try Brad's bow, please, SiahZ. Oh, Brad has a bow? Also, I've seen. Hey man, when you're done with this map, could you try my bow and see what it does to your stats? Sorry. I keep looking for a better bow. Yeah, I got you, guys. So we go from 97 down to 80. Back up to 97. So yours drops us by like 17k. Oh, hi, Brad. What's up, Brad? Yeah, so yours drops us by a good amount. Even if we go to that, I mean, we go down to 41, so like 9k DPS decrease. Yeah, you just don't have any like flat rolled crit damage. That's the main reason why. If you had flat rolled crit damage on this, it would actually be pretty good. But also, you got to look at our crit chance. So our crit chance on Magnetic Salvo will go from a 31% down to a 28%, just because you're losing, you know, a good like 1% crit chance basically. So keep that in mind. That 1% base crit chance is pretty huge. Oh shit, did you want to whisper me? That's what I thought. Yeah. Try mine on. Lol. This game is so deep I can barely wrap my head around it. I mean, if you want me, I can try your bow. I have nothing I want him to try. Got you, Maddie. Yeah, I mean, if you want, stop. Sure, I'll try your bow, brother. Okay, so what are we doing now? We hit that. Just said thanks. Also, do you run the same support gems for clear and breaches? No, I swapped them. So I will go from this setup you see here. This is my clear spec with Primal Armament, Heft, Ambush, Long Shot, and Martial Tempo. Once I go into bossing, I throw Primal Armament on Magnetic Salvo. I then throw Lasting Shock on Lightning Arrow, Overcharge on Lightning Arrow, Conduction on Lightning Arrow, and Lightning Exposure on Lightning Arrow. And I keep Martial Tempo. And this is my bossing spec for Lightning Arrow and for Magnetic Salvo. And then you just go back to the other stuff when you're basically, you know, go back to the other stuff when you're ready for clearing. Sorry. All right. Hey, what's up, Valiant? Hey, Matt. Thanks for your videos. I was able to build a pretty decent build. Just wondering, do you have any tips to do level up fast? I'm currently at level 72. I mean, just running like high-level maps, trying to roll increased experience gain on it. Potentially running breaches too, because they have a lot of mob density. So you'll be killing a lot of mobs, a lot of rares. But beyond that, not really. What's your IGN right now? Hollows. How did you get to 97k damage on your lightning arrow? By having a really good bow and quiver, and then just really good jewels with stacking a lot of int and dex, and that gives a lot of damage for our Howa. So you swap to Widow Hail for Bone Spell? Yes, that just gives it more levels to do more damage for Magnetic Salvo. Am I just a bowman now? I just try on people's bow? Alright, so we go from 97k on Lightning Arrow down to 72k. Sheesh. One thing is, I would drop the physical damage runes and I would throw on crit damage. Oh, you don't even have crit chance or crit damage on this. Ah, yikers. Yeah, you don't have anything that we need. This is a good bow, don't get me wrong. A very good bow. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Imagine. It's a very good bow, but for our build, you need crit chance and crit damage for sure. We just drop it, like, if I look at our stuff real quick, like, for example, the crit chance is 31, 986. We drop this, we go from 587 to 19. We're losing, like, almost 500% crit damage and, like, what, 11% crit chance. So, yeah, it's a big damage decrease. Yeah, I got my good bow on. Okay. Let's switch back to the Lurger bow. Yes. So you'll swap it to, who's this? So you'll swap it basically to have weapon set 2 on Bone Storm. Everything else will be weapon set 1. And then you'll just go through and then you just go bang, 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 right? And you'll shoot. And then once we go to Bone Storm, it'll swap to the Armed Widow Hail with a +2 quiver. Then as we use any other skill, it'll go back to our good bow with our good quiver. What is going on here, man? Am I the bow guy now, man? All right, well, we gotta wait for this to go off. There we go, 97, down to 82. Again, this is a 31 with 922, and then a 41 with 97. All right, guys. I appreciate and like you guys send me friends requests and stuff, but I'm not gonna be trying everyone's bow out. I'll try like 1, maybe 2 more bows. All right, guys, but I'm not gonna be trying everybody's bow out. Like, it's not gonna do that. Sorry, guys. I love you guys though. Okay. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, of course, Stop. I got you, brother. Trav, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying your stay here, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Have you found any success with poison builds endgame? I have not tried any of them, Trav, so I don't really have too much information on that for you. But I know they can be very good. If I'm level 74 Invoker Monk, should I even worry about allocating to weapon skill points? 1 if I only run a quarterstaff? I mean, if you're only running 1 and you're not weapon swapping to anything for like any other skills that you want to increase but not lose damage on like a main skill, then no, there's no point. Man, how much did you pay for your bow? It's pretty insane. I paid 15 divs for this bow. I literally bought it like 7 hours ago or something, or 6 hours ago. Randy, what's your jewel? I'm running just normal emerald jewels, looking for crit damage and or crit chance on it, trying to roll like attack speed, attack damage, projectile damage, stuff like that. And then the other ones, I'm running it against the darkness, which is 4% damage against lightning damage. I'm running a controlled metamorphosis jewel, and make sure it's medium ring if you're buying one. This allows you to allocate stuff between the 2 like blue circles, which allows us to get like unbound forces, metal toughness, you know, serrated edges, and exposed to storm. And then I'm also running a time loss emerald here for more crit chance and crit damage, so we don't lose anything. And it just helps keep the crit damage and crit chance like areas high. And then the last thing I'm running is a megalomaniac diamond. You can get this for like 1 to 2 divs. What just throat seeker, so this way we can get this for free and just a lot more crit damage to the build. You want to touch my bow? What the fuck? Sure, Marmaluke. I'll do 1 to 2 more bows if you guys really want it. How much crit chance and damage does your quiver give you? Like a lot. 97 down to 56. 41 down to 24. So like basically almost doubling. All right. Which soul cores are critical damage soul cores? The like souls of Takati or whatever, Takaba, whatever it's called. Souls of Takaba. Seems like a great deal. Yeah, I thought so. All right. Let's get back to map. Let's go back to the good juice. The good juice. All right, we're gonna go on into Savannah. Savannah, ooh, I wanna. Sure, this one isn't that. Well, it's actually not bad. We'll keep this one. This one is just a horrible map in general. Like, it's just so bad. I guess we'll run this one on AUG because I think AUG's pretty bad, right? Actually, we need a free up space. Our stuff is absolutely insane. There we go. Free up space. Yes, sir. Doing rituals with Pathfinder using Peacock and Contagion is a lot of fun as the monsters spawn and the Contagion continuously just spread and kills everything. Oh, okay. Sounds honestly like a really good ritual build. And sorry, what's the DPS say on it when you bring it up in the Alt-E thing? This is only 286 Fizz DPS bow. I was searching for like 280 Fizz DPS, but high crit damage and crit chance is what I mainly was looking for. And this one obviously was corrupted with 3 sockets, which is the main reason why I wanted to buy it. I didn't really care about the plus level to all projectile skills, but it had it on it, and there was only one other one for 15, which was like 3% higher crit damage, and I was like, well, I think it's probably better just to get this one with the +2 levels as well. So that's what I grabbed. Wish me luck trying the level 3 breach boss. You got it, bro. Trust. One shot. Incoming. Would Storm Charge Anoint be worth it? Let me go back and just compare real quick. Storm Charge is where? I swear it's somewhere here, right? Like here? I was just looking at this yesterday. Storm Charge. Is it all one word? Might be all one word. We'll look for, we'll just search for Storm, so we're not missing it. Why can I not find Storm Charge? Oh god. Essence of Storm. No. Storm Charge. There we go. Storm Surge. Storm Surge or Storm Charged? I'm assuming you meant Storm Surged. Unless there's one called Storm Surge. Storm Surge could be good. Very good for the build. Unless there's another one called Storm Charged, which I don't think there is. I'll take like one look, but I'm pretty sure there's none called Storm Charged on the tree. Storm Breaker. Oh, Storm Charged. There is. Haha, me stupid. Yeah, this can be good. It would give you more elemental damage and more crit chance, but I think there is better stuff out there that would just increase the damage overall. Like, that's 40% increased elemental damage, or you simply could go into just say Crushing Wave, which is 36% increased damage, right? It's kind of the same thing there. It's up to you though. They could both be good. I mean, it would be more damage than I'm doing, like if you had the same setup with the different anoint. It just would be less, like, better clear. What distill combo are you using for quantity? I'm not really running any distill combo for quantity. I'm just running the guilt ones for pack size and run quantity and rarity on maps. I know you don't want to try on everything, but I'm interested in how much crit damage and bonus crit chance difference between your quiver and mine. Maybe if we have a similar, I'll be at the same place. I'm down to try it, Boogie. Like I said, I'm not like I'm always down to like help you guys out and try stuff, but like if I keep doing it, it'll be a thing to where, you know, every stream it's just 20-30 people like, hey, try, you know. And that'll be that'll get it too annoying. But I'm down to help you guys out and try every now and then. That's fine. You can go ahead and add me and I'll try out to this map, Boogie. I died, only did 50% damage and got one shot. Mig, no! I don't think I crit. Yeah, probably not. What's your crit chance at right now, Mig? Where do you get all your crit chance and crit damage? From bow. Your bow adds literally like 90% of your crit chance and crit damage. From there, obviously having a good quiver too adds a lot of it. And then we get some stuff from the tree, but it mostly comes from quiver and our bow. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this because this is just, it's just horrid. The bow I gave you to try out is 520 DPS, and the closest thing to it is like 70 plus stable. Bro, I can't. I was gonna say, like, I can't shoot my like weapon. That's a gun. Like I said, for this build, crit damage is gonna do way more DPS than Fizz DPS. Like, you can say I'm a 280 Fizz DPS and you're 570. I'm doing more damage, like a lot more damage too than your bow. It's just because crit chance and crit damage does so much more for us than a lot of other stuff. So getting a lower DPS with higher stats in those areas will be a better return on investment. We gotta run the other way. Run! My guy's zooming. Stop teleporting me backwards, man. Stop it. I think it's over. It's over, bro. I keep teleporting in places I don't want to teleport to. Oh, we have another one. I guess we'll just wait until we actually hit the middle open. No rings? I have nothing on my rings enough for crit damage or crit chance. It's just all reses and flat cold, flat lightning. So nothing on my rings gives me crit chance or crit damage. Just Joel's, tree, and bow quiver. That's it. I'm off my PC now, but I have half of what you have on your bow and quiver for crit damage. Oh, okay, Meg. Well then, yeah, you would want to have at least like 29-30%. I honestly really noticed myself like constantly critting once I hit about 31 to 32% on Magnetic Salvo. Once I did that, like I said, I was like pretty much critting every single time. Obviously, you have some instances where you don't, because we don't have like 100%, we're like 85-90%. But it was a lot better. Go hit this. When I wake up, I'm going to grind some divs for a better bone quiver. Heck yeah, Mig. I want to see you one shot, man. I want to see you one shot at a +4 Zesh. Let's grab that. Oh, we have a rare down there. Annoying. Still in the leveling stages, only 29% running poison build. Doesn't seem bad. Wondering if I should switch to standard lightning builds now or wait till end game. I mean, the what do you call it, build? Poison builds can get really good. Like I've seen some builds, for example, I forget the guy, but I'm pretty sure he uploaded a poison concoction build that was like basically screen wide clearing with it, because you just leave behind little poison clouds and you know just shreds them. So it can be very good. It's up to you. I mean, I think it's more. I think it's cheaper to get into because everybody's kind of running like bow builds and stuff like that. But I would think that this one is probably better off, like end game wise, potentially. But it's really up to you. I mean, if you're enjoying that build, there's no reason to swap, man. Because at the end of the day, why swap to something you might not enjoy, right? Let's go hit this one to start. I'll one shot level 4 after your next video, LMAO. I mean, alright, bro. Bet, it's a bet. That's a bet. Alright, let me hit this. Get out of here. Let's go over and hit this side real quick. Alright, then we gotta go back into the center. That's where all the juice is at. Go back in the center. I know we're gonna try to run here. We're gonna try to hit this whole bottom side. Go, go, go. Come on. Go up here, maybe. Unfortunate. Alright, well, we got something out of that map. We'll pick up all of our little splinters. We do not care about you. Sorry, I think you said it, but what stats are you looking for on Jules? I'm looking for crit damage or crit chance. If you can get both of them on one Jolt, it's better. And then like attack damage, projectile damage, like anything that gives you more damage, right? Like even like damage with bows, elemental damage, anything like that you can roll on it to give you more damage on top of those, you know, crit damage or crit chance. That's basically all I'm looking for. If you could get one with increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver, that's like best in slot. But the reason why I don't have a lot of them is just because you can expend a lot of divs on it. Like if you want to get one with like crit damage, crit chance, and bonuses gained from a quick quiver, you could spend anywhere from like 5 to like 15 divines on one. So they get very expensive very quickly, and that's why I didn't really go for them. But yeah, a combination of any of those modifiers I said is what I like try to find on my duels. Now you should try Expedition Pinnacle Boss. I don't even know how to get him, bro. I don't know what I gotta do, Grimmy, to find him. Is he just running the logbooks? Like, what do you gotta do to find him? Okay, I think we picked up everything. I think we're good. We're out of this horrible map. I should take it back. I don't think I have 16 divs for a bow. For the bow you have. I mean, you don't need the bow I have. You can get a, like I said, like a 280 Fizz DPS with like 28% crit damage and 3% crit chance for literally like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 divs. and you should be fine for a while. I have killed X bosses that didn't drop books. Huh, I don't know. I can try the quiver, sure, man. Why is this here? This needs to go down to here. All right, thanks for the quiver, Matt. Same joke. All right, so 97 down to 98. Actually, yours is better than my quiver. You have a better quiver than I have, technically, for damage, but let's check crit chance. 30.13. So mine gives me a little bit more crit chance, but not by much. So I would say your quiver is fine, bro. I don't think you need to upgrade your quiver, though. Yours is physical, increased damage with bow skills, crit chance, crit damage. I mean, yeah, yours is really good compared to mine. So thanks for the upgrade, match. That's your quiver, right? Because it should be my quiver. Mana per enemy killed. Yeah. Yeah, it's your quiver. Okay. Yeah, no problem, brother. It was 40x. Oh, that is a steal. 40x for that. Bro, you robbed that man. I paid like 3 divs for mine. That's crazy, bro. You robbed that man blind. How do you use second bow? You can just set it up in your skills. So you go to them, you click on it. It says use with weapon set 1 or 2. Just make sure Bone Storm is on 2, everything else is on 1, and you're good to go. Oh, this is where the party's at? Exactly, Moog. We bumping in here, baby. Thank you, sorry, I'm just new and looking for a good build, and yours seems to be the most interesting so far. Hey, I'm glad it is, man. I mean, it's very fun. We have a lot of people that build it here that are enjoying it and blasting it. Obviously, you do need currency and some stuff to get into it, but I'm always down to help and answer questions and stuff if you need it, man. Logbook, and you need Olroth map. Oh, okay. Can you please let me know if the Whisper of Brotherhood Sapphire Ring, 24% cold res, 19% next, 35% increase in mana regen, and 100% cold to light, correct price? The Brotherhood? I think I have a Brotherhood, right? Yeah, I have a Brotherhood right here. If you're talking about this one, as you said, 100% cold to light. Oh, you're talking about the other one. Talking about the other one. I have no clue what the other one is. Anyone in chat know what the price of the other one is? Would it be stupid for me to use my bow, or should I sell it and shop for one with the stats on it? It's up to you. I mean, that's your choice, man. I don't want to lead you in a bad direction, obviously, but I mean, if you don't like your damage your bow's doing, you could just sell it. Yeah, you get a better one. What is the best way to get currency mapping? My opinion, running like quantity and rarity on maps. You could also stack rarity on gear, then distilling it with you know, your like emotions here, like distilled guilt and more pack size, and then just trying to run that with like breaches for more quantity and like mob density and stuff, and then just keep doing it. That's how I think it means, but you know, I could be wrong. I mean, there's other ways of making it. There's like ritual farming as well you can do for the invitation. You know, different ways of making currency. It just depends what you want to do. Bam! A headhunter. No headhunter. No headhunter. I mean, not a bad roll. Horrible. Horrible. But then I don't know how you get 900% crit damage bonus. I only have 670. Could be bow. I don't know what your bow is. Link your bow to me. I might have a better primed little. Maybe. I mean, you might. If it's better, you can run it. When you use your Widow Hail, when do you use your Widow? Thank you for your build and tips. Yeah, no problem, Sal. So the way I use it is just like I said, I tie it to Bone Storm, make sure it's on weapon set 2, everything else on weapon set 1. And then what I use it is I throw my rods down, this is blasting, 3 rods down, connectivity, mark when the boss comes up, hit him, waiting for max critical weakness stack. So when she sees 10% and there's shock on them, I go Bone Storm, and then that will proc over to your Widow Hail with your +2 level quiver to give it more levels into it, to give it more flat physical damage added. So I Bone Storm into the boss, then I will mimic Salvo, which will automatically weapon swap back to our good bow, good quiver, and then we do our damage. So I only use the bow with Bone Storm and bossing. That's it. Alright, we need a better... We do have a good map, actually, for this. Tilted for damage abilities does not coherently count in the crit damage, does it? It does, but not by much. It's not a big, like, increase in damage compared to adding flat damage. No problem. How much would a hill stat needed? At around 270, that'll allow you your quiver to get another level out of it. Update the build on the website later, please. Hey, Will, I'm gonna be updating here soon. I'm still making changes to it and like adding stuff, right? Like we got a better bow today. You know, like yesterday, for example, we got all this other stuff. So I'm obviously don't want to update it when we're still changing it. So I'm gonna wait until it's in its final form, and then I'm gonna update it, make an updated video and stuff like that for it. I have a high DPS bow, but it has no crit. Should I replace that with my only div, or try to find gloves to replace Katogo's? I have a high DPS bow, but it has no crit. So no crit chance or crit damage? My question is, it good to invest with those unique flasks, or regular flasks is good? The unique flask can be good. The mana one specifically, because if we get that, that'll allow us to basically just keep having our mana filled. So it'll last as like 10 seconds, and then we can take full advantage of cooked for more crit damage. So it's up to you, but it is expensive, like 20 divs to get that mana flask. How am I hitting 198 spirit? You get 100 base spirit coming out of campaign, so do keep that in mind, right? If you don't have 100 coming out of campaign, you miss some like unique bosses or something, or quests to kill. And then having it on your amulet and then on your body armor will allow you to get that like 198 or 190 is what you need actually to run all of our stuff. No crit chance on the bow? You'd kind of need crit chance on the bow, okay, Sizzle. It's like one of the most important stats to get low-key. It's like that, crit damage, then looking for like decent fizz DPS. Because if we don't have crit chance, we're not critting, and you're not going to be doing big damage at all. Yeah, no problem, illegal. Alright, I think I finally caught up on chat. This is your bow. It's a good bow. It's a good bow. It probably comes down to jewels. Like, I don't know if you have Megalomaniac or Throat Seeker. I don't know how many jewels you have with crit damage bonus on it, you know? So keep that in mind. We need to find the breach. Breach. There it is. We're hitting it. We're zooming. We're mapping. We're feeling good. Start spawning the monsters, please, game. I guess feels like it's nothing right now. Please stop. Run backwards. No! I got no mana, bro. There you go. Alright. Oh, that's a black sun. Might be able to get some juice out of that.
Storming arrow.
Oh, another breach. Nice, nice. Maybe this one will be more juiced. How much is your lightning air DPS? Like 97k base, no buffs. Hey, graders. All these breach splinters, and we're teleporting across the map. We were here when we teleported up here. Correct. Oh my god, we're teleporting across the map. 97k. So right now we're like 200k because we're buffed up. But yeah, we're like 97,000 without any buffs. Yep. Obviously you don't need it to be that high. Like I was getting away with like 60k lightning arrow DPS for bossing, and or not bossing but like clearing. So you don't need it anywhere near that number, but you know, we're just pushing, just to push. Let's collect, go hit the breach. Big number more funny. Basically, yeah. Put this out of my inventory, I don't want it. Where do you base if you get a good DPS bow? For example, 186 to 480. That's probably like a 450, 460 if it's DPS bow. It's usually about 20, maybe 30 DPS lower than the highest is what like the physical DPS kind of rolls at. I'm pretty sure, because I mean my bow right now is a 290. If I look at it, it says a 286, right? So it's like 15 to 20 basically lower than your highest. So you have a 480, so it's probably like a 465 or something, 460 like physical DPS is what you have.
Storming arrow. Not yet.
What skills do you have on your Megalomaniac Diamond? Just Threat Seeker. I'm just going for Threat Seeker. I have one other beneficial thing, which is this one right here, Battle Fever, which gives us more attack and Fizz DPS. But obviously, I'm not going for that. It's just what came on the you know, Megalomaniac to get Threat Seeker. So the only one we want to get and look for is Threat Seeker. No problem, Lips. Glad I could up, man. So you still want high fizz on the bow? I mean, like 270, 280 is what you want to look for, and then just really high crit and damage and crit chance. Like, crit damage and crit chance on your bow is more important than very high fizz DPS. Get that. Come on, start letting us zoom, baby. Give us some speed modifiers. There we go. Okay, we gotta run up here. Go, 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 go. Come on, baby. Oh, we got reduced. Let's hit in here. And there's gonna be enemies. No, come on this way. Out through here, then this way. No, 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 no. Unfortunate. Hello, SiahZ. Love to see you. Hey, Mamet. Thank you, man. Sorry, generous. Very kind words, brother. Glad you're vibing out and chilling with us today. What's the most efficient way to fix a mana problem without getting new bow or quiver that have mana on kill? You can get a Sapphire jewel that'll have like 2% mana on kill. That can help obviously clear and stuff like that, solve. I mean, obviously I still have some mana issues while bossing, but I kind of just get around it because we can one-shot bosses, so I don't really need to have mana sustain. I just need to have enough for one big combo. Hey, what skill is creating that ball of lightning that turned around you? This one? This is just part of my headhunter belt. If I take it off and take it back on, it should have went off, but it has a little bit of weird stuff. So like, obviously I don't have any modifiers, but it's just persisting. So you'll see once I go back to town or hideout, whatever you want to call it, those will disappear. I'm sorry to ask you this, bud. How much divs is build? Currently this variation with this bow, this headhunter, some of the jewels and stuff like this, I would say anywhere from 40 to 70 divs. Depending on the market, because apparently somebody duped a bunch of mirrors or something, and there was a bunch of mirror duping, so now like divs are kind of like going through the roof, so a lot of stuff is more expensive now, which is great. But yeah, I'd say anywhere from 40 to 70 divs. Which map is the best for breach farming? Savannah, Rust Bowl. There's Savannah's Rust Bowl. There's another one I know. I think it's called like Creek or something. Forget the name of it. It's pretty good. There is also what's the one called? Sandspit. Sandspit or Sandspit is really good. Not Sandspit, but Sandpit. That's really good. So there's like 4 or 5 really good maps for breach clearing. I think we picked everything up. They could also take a piece from your 14 mil build passes. Yeah, I do have different variations too. I have a 14 mil variation that's a lot cheaper, like 10 to 20 divs. And then I have another one that's very similar to this, but a lot less DPS. Well, not a lot less, but just less DPS, like no headhunter, none of that. Still one shots, plus 4 Zesh, and so on, but my game crashed. And that one is probably like anywhere from 30 to 50 divs. So, hold on, I'm loading the game back up. Technical difficulties. Alright, we're back in. Okay. So the BRB off. Let's get that up again. Alright. What I did this morning at 140 and now it's like 170 or 180. Jesus, dude. Could you do breach boss if you're not busy? We just did one. I don't have any more right now. Funny enough, he like completely bugged out. Low key. I could see if I can buy the splinters to do it for you. But yeah, last time we did him, oh, this was horrible. We're not gonna hit this. Last time we did it, he literally bugged out and just magnetic like sucked to us and just followed us and didn't attack us, which was interesting. Never seen him do that before. Alright, we don't have space for this. We're not going to do it. We're just going to sell it. Okay, so how many splinters do we need? We need exactly... Where's everything at? exactly what, like 70 something, whatever. See how much we can buy. Splinters. We need to say what? 76 splinters, I think. 31. No, we need. How many splinters? I think we need 1 splinter, right? Oh no, we got it, but math is horrible. Don't worry about that. I can go show you. When can you update your mobilitics? Whenever I get the final version of this build ready. So, you know, we're still like tinkering some stuff, adding some stuff. So that's why I don't obviously want to make an updated like mobilitics when a day or two we could have different stuff changed. So I'm just going to wait. So by Thursday, Friday, this should be out. Mobilitics should be out. Everything should be updated. By the way, our winner counts as spellcast? I'm pretty sure yes. Because it is a spell we're casting, right? Well, actually, it's not a spell we're casting. If projectile, it's cool. It is a spell, but we're actually doing it with cast on shock. So I don't know if it counts as a, like, spell we're casting, you know? And I need to put ourselves in before we start or I'm about to die. Okay, so we have conductivity, Voltaic Mark. So we have Voltaic Mark, Bunstorm, conductivity, lightning arrow, rod, minus Salvo. Should be good. Alright, let's get it. See if it bugged out on us this time. Hopefully not, but no promises. I think the boss has AI and it's learning that he just gets one-shotted and he's like, I just don't want to fight no more, man. There we go. Oh. Is there certain bows we want to stay away from? Not really. We can look at all base types. There's not really one base type that's better than the other. Just whatever base type you can get that has good crit chance, crit damage, decent fizz on it, that'll help you out and be an upgrade, just get it. It's not like we need a dual string, you know, or a composite base, nothing like that. Okay, so martial tempo, conduction, overcharge, lasting shock, lightning exposure. Good on that. Good on that. Good on that. All right, we're gonna go in. I guess I can walk through the. Hey, what's up, Rama? Huge improvement in viewership. Keep it up, man. Hey, man, I'm grinding out. I'm glad everybody's liking the streams, and you know, we're just gonna keep doing our thing. So again, I kind of wait for him to do his little head movement, and then I start layering up those lightning rods on the ground. I'll pop a mana flash just to keep topped off. Throw a little bit more here just to be on him. Conductivity on the ground, mark. Once I see him into that phrase, I go into that. Into Magnetic Salvo. We didn't one-shot. Unfortunate. Don't yell at me. Wait, is his health? Wait, his health is borked. Wait, what? Did you guys see that? Am I bugging? Hold on. Something ain't right with this boss right now. Something's severely wrong with the boss right now. Like, his health is not what it should be right now. I don't think it should be. Like, I don't know, he seems weird right now. He doesn't seem normal. I'm not saying that just because we missed, but it's just like, I don't know. He seemed like he had less health than before. And on top of that, I don't know, stuff just didn't seem right with him. I'm gonna respec out of our thing and respec it. I just feel like we weren't getting the levels or something. I don't know what's going on. Alright. I'm gonna actually relog too. I don't know, I feel like he had like less health or something because we were doing like 1,000,000 health on him and it felt like it was more than it should have been taken off of him and like that guard. Let's buy another one. Something seemed weird on that one. I don't understand that run. We're doing it again. I mean, obviously we didn't crit, which is sadly, I mean, it just happens sometimes, but I don't know, Jesus felt weird. We need to flip it. That's crazy. They're up to 171, bro. Like, that is actually absurd. We want a breachstone. I have exalteds. Did him again. It's at level 82, so we're good there. Should be the right domain level. What damage on the quiver? It helps because we get increases, but I mean, you don't need it on the quiver. As long as you have enough of it, you're fine. Like 2-3 pieces of gear with good rolls on your cold damage, you're fine. Here, we're going back in. I don't know, it felt weird that run. Did a T17 with this build and it was easy. Nice, brother. Glad to hear, Rich. Imagine I have somebody else's stuff on. Now we're good, we're good. Temporal bubble, get out of here, please. Are we gonna redo it? I mean, we didn't hit a crit that time, which happens, but I don't, like I was saying earlier, it felt off a little bit. I don't know, his health felt weird. But, I mean, yeah, it happens that we don't crit. Like I said, we don't have a 100% crit chance, so it's possible that we don't hit a crit. And it does feel horrible. Plus, I don't think we had exposure up on him potentially either. We're trying him this time, and yeah, we'll see how it feels this time. Have you guys been noticing anything weird today with breaches? I mean, I will say it was weird that he actually borked out like the second to last time we ran him. Do you have a maximum number of mods that you can have at the same time with Headhunter? You have a maximum number of mods that you can have at one time. Honestly, don't know the answer to that question, I'll be honest, man. I do not know if there's a set number of mods you can only have or not. I want to say no, but I'm not too sure. Let's see. Lightning exposure, lasting shock, overcharged, conduction, martial tempo, prime ornament, hourglass, elemental focus. Okay, so we're good. We just got to make sure that we remember that we got to hit a little bit more with the lightning arrow. So we'll try it again. Hopefully his health level is fixed. There we go, 82 into full cast. Oh, we didn't crit. Do we not crit? Yeah, I don't think we crit. Now, why does the crit feel so bad? Now, why does the crit feel so bad? We didn't do anything, right? No, we didn't. Nothing changed on the tree. We're gonna get to the root problem of this. I can tell you that right now. I mean, the bow changed a bit. Crit damage was less. That might be why. What level are you on right now to get 91k DPS? I'm level 95, I think. Yeah, 95. We're gonna run him again. We're gonna try it again. Gonna keep doing this until it works, as the age-old saying goes. Because we could just be getting unlucky, which I guess is a thing, right? Because we literally just did him earlier and we one-shotted him. That's why I'm kind of confused. We do have like 1% less crit chance. So, possibility, maybe? The reason why? My linear DPS is 91k with buffs, man. I don't know where to get more. Just kind of like with levels and stuff. Let me change it. There you go. You didn't like that song, dude? There you go. You still have 30 plus crit chance? I have 31 right now. It's like 30.96 or something. Magnetic Salvo. So we lost a little bit, right? Because we our bow has less base crit chance by like 0.4%. But that's about it. But we did him earlier, one-shotted him. I did him off stream twice and one-shotted him. So that's why I'm kind of confused on why those two runs didn't crit. But I mean, obviously there's an option that we just got really unlucky on both rolls. So that's why we're gonna do him again. We're gonna see. Again, I don't really know what our exact crit chance is because it's hard to tell, but I feel like we should be in the 85 to 90% range still, which is very interesting because obviously we have 35%. That's without critical weakness stacks, so we should have about, I don't know, 70% or something, and then we have a bunch of increases from the tree, should bring us to about 80. So that's why I'm kind of confused on why 2 rounds in a row we didn't crit with like at least like an 80% chance to crit. We're gonna keep doing them. We're gonna test. We're gonna get this fixed. If we kill him here, I want to kill him again to make sure to see if it's unlucky or not. And if we don't kill him here, then that's I have to do some shifting on the tree. You're level 92 though? Could just be gems then. Gems and or points depending, like for your Hala. Alright, why'd I pick this up? Alright, so we do it again. I mean, we don't have strip away, but that shouldn't matter. We were literally one shot without it. Alright, yeah, I mean, because we have a basically 31%. We're 0.4% off of a 31. And yesterday, I think we were 31.8 or something like that. So we lost less than 1% chance to crit. Are you crit based on this build? Yes, I am, Justin. How much quiver bonus do you got? Like literally 0%, like 12% or something. I have 195 spirit, but cannot run the gems you do. I have no idea why. Short 10. I mean, 195 should be able to run it. I'm very confused. Alright, so we're going in again. We're going to try. I'm going to try it again. Set up all 10. He's 82. Alright, we one-shot him that time. I might just be getting unlucky. I think that's the only thing we're doing is just getting unlucky. Which, I mean, it happens. It's fine. Right? I mean, as you guys can see, I'm not perfect. I do miss crits sometimes too, and it sucks balls. But, I think, yeah, we're just getting that, like, 5 to 10% or whatever it is, 15%, like, chance that we're not critting. And we're just not critting. Which sucks, but it happens. We're gonna kill him one more time, though, after this. We get these two out of the way, and we'll see, again, what it says. 28.9% crit chance and 719% crit damage. Is that good? It's a good start. You would want that crit chance to at least be about 31-32%. But the crit damage is good. What is the order of ascendancy point usage? So the ascendancy points, you would first go into gathering wins. This helps out for mobbing and not even mobbing, but like going through acts and stuff like that and getting through the campaign quick. Then I would probably go into point blank to get more DPS, and then into endless munitions to help for clearing and stuff. And then the final point would go into windward. Yeah, Rama, yeah. Like I said, it happens that you don't crit, so like it's possible that we're just not hitting crits like that. Which, I mean, we could potentially, like, we could drop this Droll, to be honest with you, because what are we getting out of it? Let's see, so it's 3, 6, 9, 12. We're getting 12% increased damage with bows. 12% increased crit chance. So, I mean, we could easily go ahead and get a Joel potentially that has, like, you know, 17 or something. I think you can roll up to 20, right? You can go to 20% crit damage. If I'm not mistaken. Where's our crit damage one? Yeah, we can get like 16, 17% crit damage, and then just try to get one that's like 16% crit chance. Potentially, that might be just as good as this. Well, it'll be better than this. But, and probably is going to be expensive as balls. No problem. Yeah. What is the order of 70 foot? Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, if you have the one in the, like, 5 spirit, you should be able to put everything in. Are you trying to throw in too many, maybe, supports? Like, we're only running clarity. Are you trying to run in, like, you know, like, what is, like, brutality or whatever it's called? Like, what are you trying to really run into that? Because there's a support you're running that's taking 10 more spirit than it should be, you know, in, potentially. Alright, so we're gonna hit this. We're gonna make sure that it's that, and then we corrupt it. Damage penetration lightning res, that's actually really good. That sells for, I think, a decent amount, right? Yeah, 6 divs. 6 divs on that run. Nice. Go ahead and sell this. Anybody wants it for 6 divs? Let me know. We need to clear space up. Can we get rid of? It's not selling. This is not selling. Getting rid of you. Six divines. Is anybody? Yeah, I'm still the cheapest at 60. Now you, I guess we'll just corrupt you too. Why not, right? Let's see what we can do with it. Nothing. We're gonna sell you. Alright, then we're gonna run it again. Yeah, 150 plus div jolt would be good there. This guy's trolling. Low 6 divs. I thought about the same one with cold pen 11% for 2 divs. I think it's because it's lightning. Everybody's running lightning. I don't think cold pen is really that much. Bro, how do you got 1500 energy shield? Lips, it comes down to 1, our body armor, right? Like hybrid, evasion, energy shield. And then that also plays into spectral ward, because it gives more max energy shield per 12 evasion rating. On top of that, we also have a pretty decent high rolled, like, ES based helmet. Same thing with our ES based boots. And then we can also run like an amulet with increased max energy shield, because it'll give overall more ES than like flat energy shield. So we do that, and then obviously the nodes leading up to this is just more max ES, and that's how we get a lot more energy shield. What's the best way you can roll? What's the best you can roll on the gloves? The best you can roll on the gloves are this. You can roll a 1 to 12 lightning damage to attacks. You can also roll a 4% attack speed for dex. And you can roll above the max rolls on dex and int. I had one that rolled 1 to 12 and 4% attack speed with like 27 dex and 23 or 24 int. And I sold that for 115 divs. But yeah, that right now, if I got the same ones, probably would be more than that. Probably might be like 150 to 200 divs because of the inflation. Adaptive catalyst. What do I want to get rid of? No, I don't know. Nobody uses this. All right, so again, we're gonna run it one more time just to make sure. We'll see how it feels on that front because it's a little weird. Don't have any. We gotta sell divine orbs again. Breachstone. Gotta flip it. There we go. Flip back to clear spec. Probably lightning pen because we do lightning damage. This gives overall more DPS to everything. Do you know if lightning rod also works with lightning concoction? I have no clue, dude. I've never tried that. It's an interesting theory, and I think it should work, but I have no clue, dude. Link me them, the one you got. Sure. What are you talking about, Super? Man, the conversion rate div to exalt and vice versa is crazy. Yep. Other people just selling the hands of wisdom for one div just trolling? Probably cases, I'll be honest. Can you show your cold light fire biz damage on your lightning arrow gem, please? Yeah, I got you. Can you price check my bow? Sure, damn it. Okay, so we're gonna do this one again. Like I said, we're gonna see if we one shot him. We should, but we'll see. This flat damage roll on the skill gem from Elemental. Yeah, so Elemental Primal Armament adds or helps a lot with the stuff, so I'll go ahead and show you. If I take Primal Armament off, you can see the values go down by a decent amount. So we're, 1219 cold, 8750 lightning. I put them on 10,000, like almost 11,000 lightning and 1524 cold. So Primal Armament helps bring all those values up. Hey, what's up, Ludi? Have you thought about pathing to the bottom half of the skill tree starting area for more move speed? I have not, just because we do lose a lot of DPS, because we're going to lose, if we get on here, we would lose, what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 40% projectile damage, which is huge. I'm on full clear spec, we're good. So basically it's 90% lightning damage? Basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just focus on lightning damage and have, like you said, like 10% gold, and usually we're clearing fine. We don't need really anything. What is your in-game IGN? Hollows, so HOLLOWS. I was thinking about trying a similar build as yours with the light concoct skill. Right now it's making the shatter concoct build, but I really want to try accumulating concoction. I mean, accumulating concoction could be good. I don't think I've seen anybody really work into it, but I don't think there should be a reason why it can't be just as good. You know? I'll check right now, not right now, but after I get done with this breach. Having a nice amount of cold helps a lot with clearing. My clear speed almost tripled, 50 plus cold damage. Yeah, I mean, anything flat you can get that's good rolls helps a lot with like cold damage for freezing and clearing and stuff. What is stronger for mapping, Lightning Ranger or Spark Concoction? Oh, Spark Sword. Jesus. I haven't really seen Spark Sword map-wise. I would think Lightning Ranger, I'll be honest with you. I mean, we just have screen-wide clear. We can shoot projectiles across map. Like, we one-shot, you know, like it's... I don't really know a build that would be better for clearing. I'll be honest with you. It'd be very hard to beat what I'm running right now for clearing. Like, I would say that, I mean, I would say this is better, but then again, maybe they're the same. Because I don't really know how much faster you can clear. Here we go again. So, lightning exposure, lasting shock, overcharged, conduction, partial tempo. Alright, so we're gonna go in, we're gonna do it again. So again, I lay rods down. I'm gonna hit a mana here to keep topped off, I mean. I throw conductivity down, I mark. He's 82, I full Bone Storm into Magnetic Salvo. Okay, there we go. So 2 out of 4. I think, yeah, just those 2 times I guess you just weren't getting lucky with the actual crits popping. Happens. So then to fix that, you guys would just get a little bit more a crit chance than I am on your like bow or your jewels. Try to get another 1 to 2%, and that should pretty much get it to a point where you're just always critting, or at least critting like every like 2 attempts basically killing them. If you did like statistic wise. Okay, let's look at your bow. Let's see. Your bow is a 261. We'll go that with that and that. We're not going to check projectiles yet. That's 20. With projectiles, there's 1-for-1 mirror. But I would say it's a mirror is crazy, but yeah, I'd definitely say like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50, 60 divs or more. I mean, potentially a mirror. I don't know. What is this from Armor Luke? You want my gloves for 6 divs? Yes, I would test myself, but I'm still at work. No, you're good, man. Okay, PoE on League 1? I have no clue, dude. Maybe soon, hopefully. There are too many lost towers and not enough precursor tablets, or at least in T5, T6. Lost my tower just for the fog clearing. Yeah, I mean, you can still juice it a little bit, but yeah, you're not going to find a lot of precursor tablets. Link the bow to you? Yeah, I checked it. I mean, it says it's good for a mirror, basically, with everything that's on it, but I'm not really too sure. Staying still, damn it! I can't get them. Okay. Thanks, sir. We got all these breach rings now to hit. Heck yeah, brother. Can you show how long you need to cast Bone Storm for? You can pretty much cancel it any time, so I can cancel it right here. I could cancel it like when there's only a few projectiles. I can hold it in to full cast it. I would try to full cast it when you're going against a boss to get max projectile hits on impossible. But obviously you want to make sure that you're not going to be getting hit by him, because obviously if you're running life tap, you can see my health. It drains quickly, right? So you obviously don't want to just cast it when he's about to hit you. But you can easily, you know, kind of like half cast it, and that should be good enough for bosses. But I would say anywhere from like a second to a second and a half is good enough. They need to fix many things here in PoE too. Nah, they do. They'll get to it though, man. They'll get to it. Trust. The best clear is stat stacking Tempest Flurry, Gemling / Invoker, but it's really just Tempest Flurry plus Caged God. That gets ridiculous at some stat point. Travel half the map in 3 seconds. Oh, okay. That sounds like a fun build. What are we going into now? Did this hit anything? Didn't you, serious? We have all these maps that I feel like are horrible, dude. You know? The thing that I use to price check is called PoE Overlay 2. And it's by Overwolf. It just allows you to quickly price check stuff, and it brings up the like cost of it. You know, I can be like, oh, I don't want to search my runes, I just want to search that. Bang, bang. It tells me the cost. It's very helpful. Let's go hit all these rings, shall we? Sadly, I do not have essences for him. We're gonna have to raw dog it the old way. Okay, so let's see. So probably horrible. We'll hit this ring first. We'll see, just to make sure. So horrible, maybe horrible, potentially godly, horrible, and then that's it. Okay, so we have 2 good rings here. Okay, so 2 really good rings. Let's just full roll them here. Well, let's roll SiahZ. Rarity, I mean, this could be something decent, I think. Let's see what that rolls on a ring. 45 divs on a ring. Is that right, though? So what can we drop? We can drop, just say we drop rarity off. That's still like a 5 div ring. I'm going to put it up for 6 divs, and I want to see if I get spam for it. This one, I think, sadly, is just not really that good. I mean, we can check the good stats like this, but I don't think this will really sell for too much. Yeah, nothing. So we did 1 really good ring here. Set up for like 6 divs. We'll see if I get spam for it. If I do, then you know it's probably worth a lot. You should forge them though, not just destroy. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. It's unfortunate, but it's already gone. Are you guys having issues on the game, like screen froze, error, and getting booted? Yeah, I've my game crashed like once or twice already today. I've had the breach boss completely bug out, not even attack me, just like follow me. I think he also, it was a little weird. I could just be bullshitting, but I swear that his levels got reset or something, because it felt like he was not at like level 82 or whatever it is. So yeah, I do think they're having some issues, or something's crazy today. Something's going on. I don't know. Alright, so again, we're gonna go back to breach mapping. I do not, Rama. What is that? So again, anything good here? Crypt, Blooming Field. I mean, that's a good one, but it's not. Because there's one here we can get to, but like, how do we get to it? There's one here, but that's kind of far out, huh? Because we'd have to hit this into this. I mean, we'll do this. We'll hit this real quick. Yeah, we'll hit this real quick with just a random map, just so we can get through it, just to see what the tower reveals on the fog. You know, and they told me it was NVIDIA problem in general. And they will release soon a new pilot. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I do, but you never know, right? How much more damage would you say Bone Storm added to the build? A lot. I mean, I can show you the POB after this. Obviously, I haven't updated it fully with all the new stuff we are getting, like, and doing, so the DPS is a lot less. But I can go ahead and show you after this what just flicking on Bone Storm on the actual POB tool will do to the DPS. But it adds a lot of damage. Hey, there we go. Almost died to poison, but oh no. Oh, 10 maps. We like 10. We like 10. How many more rares do I need to kill here? There we go. I think that was a 5, so I don't really care for 5. There's the rare. Yep, the divs are skyrocketing. Yeah, the Bone Storm's actually crazy the amount of DPS it has, holy smokes. Alright, let me go ahead and show you guys what I'm talking about. So if you guys see here, in here, it says our average damage is 3.7 mil, right? That's on explosion, plus we're also doing an impact of 1.8 mil, so it's cracked, right? I'm still pretty sure that we're doing less DPS than overall, because over here I had to calculate 40% increased damage and this stuff. The 40% increased damage, I don't even think we're doing anymore, so I can take that out. So we'll be doing a little bit less than what it says. Here, I need to take that out. But you can see 3.5 mil, right? If I take Bone Storm buff off, we go down to 400k. We add like legit 3 million DPS because we have Bone Storm on. Because all of our overlapping damage is hitting, right? So that's why it is very important to have a high level Bone Storm. Without it, the damage is definitely significantly less. So keep that in mind. Okay, let's get back to mapping. And what's the movement skill? What do you mean? You were talking about how it's teleporting around in that map that's from rare that I just stole off of our headhunter. That wasn't like a skill. Oh, mana regen rate doesn't really. SiahZ is good. Spell damage, maybe. Maybe we can see. 20. We'll throw it up. I mean, recoup on some stuff. Okay. Have you tried both? I have Winter and Lightning Orb in your cast on Shock. I have not. I don't think cast on like Lightning Orb would do too much, I'll be honest with you. Where the heck are we at? Oh, here we are. We're doing this one. Okay, but this one just seems horrible. Why the market is going crazy like that? Because a lot of players are reaching the very end game of the game. From what I heard and what people were saying to me today, Rama, is apparently there was a mirror glitching, like duping bug, and somebody like duped like I don't know if it was one person or a community or what it was, but there's like been 1,000 mirrors that has been duped. That's why the market is going to like nothing right now and everything's expensive. Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely a lot of damage improvement. That's why we need to have Bone Storm up with as many projectiles as possible on the boss. And you know, because right there, that's what, 3.5 mil, and then just say another 1.5 mil, right? That's 5 million we're doing, correct? Just say 5 million on average we're doing with each Magnetic Salvo explosion. We're hitting 20 times with that. So you're doing like 100 million damage, if that's correct, right? If that's correct. Now, I'm not saying it is, but all I'm saying is we're one-shotting every boss in the game, basically, so it would make sense. Yeah, I think the only thing that they're gonna do, I'll increase rating. I love it, this map. I'm hoping that they like announce like, hey, you know, like start of next month or something, or like midway next month, we're gonna have our new league that we're coming out with, like, you know, magic find fixes and a bunch of skill fixes and improvements and new mechanics, new economy, you know, all that stuff. That's what I'm kind of hoping for, but I mean, I guess we gotta wait and see, right? What do you mean magic find fixes? I would rather have magic find built into the higher tier maps rather than just running it on gear and then running low tier maps like everybody else is doing. That's what I mean. Because everybody's running a just shard ton of magic find rarity and then running like, you know, T10, T12 maps or something like that, and then that's it. Kind of hit the premise of magic find too. I feel like it should just be like inherently the harder difficulty stuff you do, the better chance you're gonna get a loot. You know, just bake it into the content, not into the gear. I think they will put out more enemy classes in early access. I think they have to. I think they have to put out more classes because I doubt they're just going to release the classes on full release. That would be interesting to me because I'm sure there's going to be classes with a bunch of broken abilities and, you know, a bunch of stuff that doesn't work correctly or that breaks the game. And like, I feel like they're going to want to bring everything out and test it and then have it in a good spot, you would think, right? At least that's how I would kind of go about it. Alright, so let's see what this reveals. So we have a Citadel here, an Iron Citadel. We'd have to hit this one into this, into this, into this to get it. Okay. I mean, again, these maps are... We have 2 sand spits, which aren't bad. We can try to hit a good thing here for it. A good breach. Go to this one. Any methods getting more divines? The only thing that I really do is I run rarity and quantity on my maps, and then I'll just try to, you know, get like good stuff like that. Try to do the towers near maps and areas to do like more breaches, more aerated stuff, so this way there's more quantity on the maps. From there, I will also try to throw some like distilled emotions on it, So, you know, like more pack size or more rare monsters. And then that's it, really just run them with like, you know, obviously having your points and breach set up for more like density and stuff like that. And then just run them. It's all I've really been doing to make my currency. Obviously, I'm not making 30, 40 divs a day, but I'm making anywhere from, you know, 3 to 10 divs a day, depending on what I get to drop and stuff. So I think it's a good amount. Obviously, you should run rarity, though, if you want to be farming out. Like, that's your main goal. You would want to have rarity on your gear. What amulet anoint are you running? I'm running Doomsayer on my amulet right now. It just basically gives more area of effect and damage to our heralds to allow for easier clearing. But you could drop it if you don't, you know, if you just want more bossing DPS for another anoint that'll give you more damage in that front. By the way, did you guys know that sort of portal called Abyss next to the refuge in map speed? Cannot run my map on it and it's just there. So the refugee and that mean, what do you mean next to the refugees? There's no need to use it. It doesn't add anything. Like, let me ask you, what does running ball lightning and cast on shock do? It just shocks the enemy, right? Or that's it, correct? Let's see what this hits. We don't need damage though. We one-shot every boss in the game, no matter difficulty. We one-shotted a +4 Zesh. We one-shotted a +4 Arbiter. Like, we one-shotted literally every boss in the game. We don't need damage. Okay, so we did that. We did that. These sandspits didn't get anything. We need to throw them in here again. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. This is an 8-layer. 8-layer breach. Fingers it doesn't hit again. I hate my life. We can potentially do... I think we go around low-key, Auroral into DK, into Aspire, into the Citadel. Wait, we can do the Citadel already? No, we can't. I don't know why it's saying we can. You see that? It's weird. Yeah, let's do this map. There is a sort of portal there called Abyss. Talking about, hold on, are you talking about this? Or, hold on, you're talking about this? Reliquary Vault, no. Realm Gate, no. Yeah, I have no clue where this Abyss is at. Maybe I'm bugging. There's, yeah, I don't know. Ball lightning, cast and shock need a unique ring to sustain mana cost. Yeah, that is true. Depending on when you have the levels, really. Levels and currency. I would say 75, 80. Level 75, 80 you can transfer if you have the currency. If you want to go into this version of the build, you're going to need at least probably anywhere from 40 to like 70 divines. But obviously I have different variations of this one. I have one that's cheaper, like another 15, 20 divs cheaper. That's still one-shots like +4 level Zesh and stuff like that. It might just not one-shot a +4 Arbiter. I have one, it's a 14 mil variation, so it does really good damage. That's like 10 to 20 divines. So just really, I guess, what your budget is and what variation you want to go into. But I would say for all of them, 75 to 80 level-wise you can go into, and then it's just budget. Speaking of which, I probably should upload a short of us one-shotting. What do you call it, huh? +4 Arbiter. Thing that was right next to the right off the camp. I had to look when I go back out of here. When do you use the Widow and when do you use the other bow? I only use Widow Hail when I'm casting Bone Storm. So that is like the second to last step. You do that and then Magnetic Salvo. So that's the only time I use it, is when I'm using Bone Storm. And then the other bow, like my main damage bow, is everything else. You're running Soul Cores, Cast Res, and Head Pulls, Head Boots, and 2+5 Res and Gloves. I swapped those a little bit just to get more Cast Res. So I'm running the Cast Resistant ones in every piece of gear now. And then I'm running the critical damage Soul Cores in my weapon. Don't worry, it was just a random question. I will search it. I was just asking. I mean, I'll take a look after we're done, because I'm actually curious too. I'm not really too sure. I swear I haven't heard anything called Abyss, but I could be wrong. I can't tell if this had a boss or not. This map might have had a boss. No, this map did not have a boss. This map was a bossless. Gonna kill him. Yeah, like a few rares left. Yeah, I'm glad I could help, Tyler. If you have any more questions, man, feel free to ask. It's burning ground, bro. It's debating my assistance, I swear. Obito. I butchered your name, but what's up, bro? How do I boost Spirit? I have 4 buffs that I need to use, but I only have 3 in slot to use. I'm also Ranger Lightning. What is your Spirit right now? You should have 100 coming out of campaign, and then if you have Spirit on your chest piece plus Spirit on your necklace, you should be able to get above 190, and that'll allow you to run all the like reservations that I'm running. Need an unset ring, I think. I mean, yeah, if he's talking about, like, are you talking about you don't have the skill slots, or you don't have the, what do you call it? The Spirit. Okay, let me go back and look. To the right, I think. To the right, to the right. To the right, like over here to the right? Like this way, Rama? There's Realm Gate here. There is Reliquary Vault here. The thing with the blue light coming out of it? This? The Realm Gate? That is where you socket into your Breachstones and like your Simulacrums and all that to do all the like the pinnacle like league mechanics. Sorry. Yeah, but the Spirit on chest is kind of weak. It only boosts Spirit. I have one with tons of stuff like resistant dex, etc, etc, etc. I mean, yeah, you can get it on your chest piece and your amulet. Besides that, you can roll it. I think that's the only 2 places you can roll it, I'll be honest with you. You can try to get like a solar amulet. That'll give you more on the amulet itself. It's like 15 you can get, plus like 50 or something. But again, you're still needing 190, so unfortunately you do have to roll it on at least 2 pieces of your gear. I guess another alternative you could do is like you can turn off, for example, right? You could run, like if you have the skill slots, you could run everything that I'm running, right? And then just be like, okay, I don't need Cast on Shock. Let me turn that off for this map, right? Okay, I'm done. I'm in the bossing spec. Let me turn off Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, and let me turn on Cast on Shock. You can do that. You can just turn off auras. That would kind of like fix your issue that you're having, I guess. Can I see what chests you have? Yeah, sure. All right. Let's go see what this is doing down here. We need to do decay into sinking spire. So decay. This one's whatever. Let's go. Can you use soul cores in your weapons for spirit? Don't know why you would though. Oh yeah, that's right. You could use soul cores in your weapons, but yeah, like you said, it's a little eh. Or you can turn off Grim Feast when bossing. True, Felix. That's a good shot. Yeah, I forgot about that. You could also do that. Turn Grim Feast off as well. Ba-bam. Did they reduce the amount of spirit you can roll in gear? Because right now everyone's using 6 different heralds to clear. Potentially. I think they might just nerf the heralds though. I think it's fine. I think the current state of the game, there's not really too many options, right? Like, it's very hard to significantly fully be able to clear and do a lot of the content as a lot of classes. So they're forced into one area, right? Which is heralds. They just need more options to be able to clear. And I think that'll just alleviate people to go into heralds, right? Like, why go into it if there's a different way to do it that's better for your class, you know? What is the name of that medium ring jewel, and where in the tree do you socket it? I can show you after this map, Spectre. Where is this boss at, man? Okay, there's the boss. He's above. He's above. Oh my goodness, we're teleporting around the map. It's going cray. Okay. Just gonna solve one thing for the boss because it should be easy to kill. Go. Okay, so the jewel that you're talking about is called the Controlled Metamorphosis Diamond. You want to make sure it says only affects passives in a medium ring. If it's smaller or bigger than a medium ring, you're not going to be able to get any of these passives, and you're going to, what do you call it? You're going to waste basically money. But obviously it can roll like negative 20% to elemental reses and 23% to chaos reses. So depending on how overcapped on reses you are, you could get, you know, like a negative 20% one if you're fine, or a 15 or 10. And then just try to go low chaos res, and that should be a lot cheaper than trying to get like I had to get, which is a min, like, you know, -5, trying to get like a -5 or -3 chaos res. To get this specific one, I spent I think 4 or 5 divs on. But again, there's ones out there that are like 50-60x depending on what you're trying to do for elemental reses, 1 div, you know, etc. But as long as you can get one that is a medium ring, you're able to go ahead and grab Unbound Forces, Mental Toughness, you know, Serrated Edges, and Exposed to Storm. And it gives the build a lot more DPS and stuff, and more magnitude of shock, more crit chance, you know, more damage, more menace sustain, and stuff like that. What's up, Volume? I'm making your Ranger build. Can't wait. Heck yeah, Volume. You're gonna love it, bro. If you have any questions about it or need help, just let us know, bro. Why you use Widowhail for Bone Shatter or Bone Storm? What it does is it allows it to have more levels, and the skill itself scales with more levels. So at level 26, it'll do 374 to 562 Fizz DPS, and it'll actually apply that damage right to the enemy. So that the next attack we hit them with, we'll get that additional physical damage added onto our attack. And obviously we're critting, we're overlapping with Magnetic Salvo, so it does a lot of damage. And as you can see, if we go to a Widowhail with levels, we go to 33, and that goes up to 1,000 to 1,500 physical DPS, or physical damage added on to our attacks. So it's very big. It adds a lot of DPS. Like, it gives us, like, when we PoB'd it, like what, like 7 to 8 times more damage on Magnetic Salvo. So it's very important to have that there. And that allows us to basically one-shot bosses. Yeah, no problem, Spectre. What's up, Val? Love your videos. Keep up the good work. New PoE player here and learning a ton from your YouTube. Hey, thanks, man. It's great to hear that, and I'm glad you're taking stuff from my videos and applying it to the game. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? What's up, man? How you doing today? Love your videos. Keep up the good work. Oh, yeah, you said that already. My bad, my bad. All right, let's go ahead and hit that. Now we can see what we can do with this tower. Again, I mean, we didn't really hit the 2 I wanted to hit, which is double sand spit. So again, we got to go breach. So to go high breach. Sure, I don't have the thing to do it, unfortunately. Oh, I should do this rarity. We'll do this. Oh man, this isn't aerated. No, we can't do an aerated. Sure. Unless we hit one. Alright. Go ahead and do this Iron Citadel. Notice how to finish Act 3, which is a struggle and a half. Yeah, Act 3 gave me a lot of issues too going through campaign. Alright, so do we have... Let's go to our maps. We have a 310. We do have a 310. We have also like a 500, don't we? 510, 520... No, I guess we don't. We have a 410? Okay, do we have a 310, 320, a 330, 340? I think a 330 is the highest we got here. Them chains, reduce flash charges, and let's go down recovery, sure. We'll do this one. Just full hit it. And we'll just corrupt it. Let's go down, recovery, temp change, and that's it. Okay, we'll just do it, whatever. I guess we don't have a high one. Hey, what's up? Do you have a link for the quivers we should be looking for? I'm just missing cold image from Mark Herald Device Fork. I've been full lightning so far. I don't have a link right now like I do with the bows, so like go in and, you know, be like, hey, you guys can look for this and do this, etc. That's something I could try to whip up later, like off stream and stuff, so next stream you guys can have that. But all I look for in a quiver is just like crit chance, crit damage, and then obviously try to roll like cold damage on it if you can. And then from there, just look for like a visceral base you can see if, you know, depending on what I try to look for too is like, you know, you can look at a visceral base. If it's very expensive, then you can try to look at all bases and just try to raise the crit chance that you're looking for up higher. Try to accommodate for that loss a little bit to see, you know, if that would be cheaper as well. But that's pretty much all I do. Where's a good way? Maybe down here? I don't really know. This is pretty good, huh? Alright, we gotta go down here and to the right. Nice. Nice. Oh, we can't get through. No! Yeah, ripped. Huh. Hey, what's up, Cost? How you doing, man? My tier 4 Zest was bind, couldn't get my rotation off because he started to push me around. I had that happen today, Boogie. He did the exact same thing to me today, and I couldn't get my rotation off as well. It was so scuffed. We killed him, but it was like so scuffed. I don't know what the heck is going on today. I feel like I've hit more bugs today than I have since the game released. I don't understand what's going on. I went full lightning build in hardcore. It's actually easier to find a build for it. I mean, it makes sense because everybody's trying to find like lightning, not lightning, but you know, cold damage and stuff like that rolled or high fizz. So it makes sense. Are you somehow getting buffs from killing bosses? Am I missing something, bro? I have a headhunter, so when I kill rares, I get their modifiers. Huh. I guess their patch that they introduced has a chance of making bosses push you around and just run in circles. Okay, I think from now we just simply gotta go find. You gotta go find the boss. Find the boss. Hey Durov, I got a question. I'm a ranger as well, currently doing T11s. Should I focus more on ES or evasion when it comes to the armor? ES and evasion, like hybrid, is pretty good. I mean, you can go either way, right? You can go hybrid like I am with like a mix of both, or you can go full lean into one. One thing I will say is personally from my experience, I found like hybrid, ES, and evasion just felt more consistent and just a lot more like reliable to, you know, to kind of lean on when it comes to taking damage. I was like a 75-80%, like I think it was 80% with acrobatics and like 2k life, and I just felt like I was dying a lot. But I mean, it's up to you. I personally do like the hybrid more than just full life evasion. There's a rare pair, but let's do first. So we're gonna full swap. Falling out the end of Act 3 for my gemling, but haven't got my second ascendancy. Too tired to continue. Good night and good luck on your farm. Hey Grimmy, thanks for chilling and hanging out with us, bro, and vibing. Have a good night, brother. Did you keep any of the recent changes? Yeah, I kept, I think, most of them. I did add like a new bow and stuff like that, but yeah, besides that, I'm pretty sure I kept most of it. So he's gonna do. No shot, you froze me, bruh. That was annoying. I don't like you freezing me like that many times. I only got one. I mean, it was only 300. If we did like a 15 or 600, we probably would have got more, but didn't have any. I didn't see any when I looked. Yeah, just the headhunter bout, Maddie. I think I answered him, but maybe I didn't. I also feel like I die a lot and get one shot out of nowhere in breaches and stuff. Yeah, I felt like that too until I kind of started getting a better clear. Once I got that, and I got like 1500 ES with like 1500 life, and with Grim Feast that allows us, you know, to double our ES. I felt a lot more comfortable until like juice breaches. But I will say, I mean, I do get one-shotted from here and there. Like, it's just, I don't have that much defenses, right? Like, I'm not going to be something where you can just go and sit in a boss and just tank attacks and be like, oh, look, I just can't die, right? Like, you have to move and dodge and stuff. But, I don't know. I found this way just a lot more comfortable, in my opinion. I'm going to run all the way back to kill this rare. It's annoying. What's a decent price for a headhunter? I could check right now, actually, after this map, and I can let you know. I think I bought mine for like 11 divs or something. Oh god, it's one of these guys. There we go. I'm like slowed. I don't know what's going on here. There we go. No, we're much quicker. The map's still not completed. Alright. So I don't think there's anything else. I think it's the bug that people were saying that like you just map won't complete. I don't think there's nothing I can do on that front. I only face faster than a medium ring. Nice, man. See? I can get all the stuff that I got. Congratulations. Alright. Yeah, so Headhunter, the one I'm currently running, the Corrupted, is like 10 divs. So I would say, obviously look for decent decks and then life rolls on it if you can. But yeah, I would say anywhere from 10 divs, like 9, 10 divs is like a good price. I don't know if you can get one for 9 divs. Like, what if we just take off all these modifiers, right? But let's look for a non-corrupted, whatever. You can get one for 5 divs right now. So 5, 6 divs you can get one for if you're not looking for good rolls. If you're looking for decent decks and life rolls, 7, 8 divs. Okay, so 7, 8 divs without like the strength rule. If you're looking for one with the strength, the same one that I have. Wait, why is Corrupted so much more? You throw Corrupted on and that baby goes to 10. Okay, you can get one. Yeah, 6 to 7 divs is like a decent price for one. It actually went down, which is funny. Can you tell me what modifier to look in Jules in order? I can give you kind of the rundown. So what I look for in Jules is crit chance, crit damage. They're basically equally important. I think attack damage or projectile damage give the same amount of like increase to DPS. So in order, it would be number 1, crit chance, crit damage. They're both number 1. Number 2, again, would be like attack damage. Probably like projectile damage right behind it. And then anything else you can get on there is really good. Now, I will say, if you can get increased bonuses gained from equipped quiver, that is absolutely best in slot. But they get very expensive, so keep that in mind. Hey, what's up, Butterd? How you doing today, man? Isn't there support gems that change the channeling to instant? What do you mean? Like cast time? Like on Bone Storm? Like it would be instant? If there is, let me know. That's I want it right now. What low filter are you running? I am running one that was custom made by one of the guys in the community. If you guys want the same one, it's in my Discord. It's under the tips channel. And then you can go ahead and join there and click on the link and, you know, go ahead and download it and run it. And if you do want to join the Discord and do that, the link for that's in the YouTube live stream description. Or you can do exclamation point Discord if you're on Twitch to get that. Wasn't too expensive either. What did you give up for the tree to get those passives? I dropped completely Frazzled. I got rid of Frazzled. So all of these points in Frazzled I dropped. I don't need them no more. Because I mean, we lose magnitude. We lose like 15% magnitude, I think. Which does lower DPS, but I think the increase on what we're getting and stuff is just better off, right? So 2% on mana kill, you can't get that if you have mana issues. Yes, you can get a Sapphire Jewel with 2% mana per kill if you are having issues with mana sustain. Alright, we're gonna do Sandspit. This is a good map here. Actually, can we hit this one? Oh, we can't hit this one. Wait, we can't hit any of these ones. Wait, what? Oh, the map worked. We can do Grimhaven. Grimhaven into this. We're gonna do random Grimhaven so we can get to this map. This map is good, and I wanna try to juice it. I mean, can I link use some jewels I use? Sure, I can take a quick look. Alright, let's get a mapping. Let's get a mapping. Let's get a rapping. How much actually does this go for? Ancient Crisis is like 115? 150 now. Oh my god, I went up like 30 more. Alright, let's take... I'll take a look after this map. I wasn't gonna take a look, but we're getting bombarded already. So let me complete this map and then I got you. I had 15 Quiver Jewels, but sold them. Oof. Yeah. Well, not oof, because I'm sure you sold them for a good amount, but yeah, I mean, they're best in slot. But like I said, trying to get crit chance, crit damage, with them is very expensive. Like 5-10 divines or more. Like, unless they've gone down in price, maybe, but I doubt it. Let's be honest, in this economy, nothing goes down; it only goes up. Okay, okay. Bum, 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 bum. What's the ice explosions on the lightning arrow? That's from Herald of Ice. So that's from our Herald of Ice right now. That's proc chain, so it causes enemies to shatter in an AoE area of like cold damage. So that's why we try to get some cold damage on like 2 to 3 pieces of gear with decent crit chance and crit damage and multiply those flat values. And then that allows our lightning arrow to achieve those like explosions. And then we can like chain clear off of that, like you see here. Which is very nice. Plus the sound is just, it's so nice, bro. Like, who doesn't like the shatter sound in PoE? So like half the reason why you run cold builds, I'll be honest with you. Don't you think Pierce will help more in the build, bro? Maybe, potentially. If you can find Pierce without sacrificing anything, I don't think it would hurt. I simply don't run it just because I don't think I need it. Because, I mean, we're already chain AoE exploding, right, with Herald of Ice and Thunder, so it's like, what... I mean, Pierce would allow us to maybe potentially chain more, but I don't think it would be that substantial. But I don't think, like I said, it would hurt if you wanted to run it, so... Can we go down this way? Like, where do we go up? Bands, what's up, man? How you doing today? The support gems matter on it? Yes, the support gems allow it to do the AoE chain exploding that you're seeing. Without it, it would not clear at all. Cold build in what way? The Shattering Concoction? That build, Bance? Nothing good from her. That's my thoughts exactly, Manny. Yeah, bro, I'm waiting for that. I just abandoned mine, wait for your updates. I mean, I did just put an update out like 2-3 days ago on it. I don't know if you've seen that or not. I mean, we're hitting like 10 million DPS now per second with Shattering Concoction. We cleared it +4 possession, no issue. We have really good screen wide clear thanks to the Herald tech on the Shattering Concoction for like juice breaches. So, I don't know if you've seen that or not, but I did just release an update for that. Oh, this is the wrong way. I would love to follow your guide on it, but it seems like I would need to change everything from gear to spells, etc. Yeah, I mean, you might just be better off, like, maybe making a new character if you wanted to, or, I mean, if you did, you know, like, get to the point where you have a lot of currency and you wanted to try the build, you could go for it. I mean, yeah, the build is really fun. I'm enjoying it. I know a lot of people that have come in and said they're really enjoying it, but, I mean, obviously it's up to you if you want to take that plunge into an investment, right? How do we get to this Joe Schmo? Don't tell me it borked again, man. I'm tired of borking. From here, maybe? Here we go. Really, I didn't see that. I'll let you go check it out again, man. Yep. Go for it, brother. Bro, how do I, like... This game, bro, can you not, bro? Like, what? Is it over here? It has to be from the backside, then. You're basically just spamming right mouse button, lightning arrow to clear. Yes, that's all I'm clicking. It's just lightning arrow. That's all I'm doing. And everything else takes care of itself. It's like a one-button build for clear, by the way. For bossing, it's a little bit more, but... Yeah, for clear, it's one button. You don't click anything else. Oh my god, what just happened? Hold on. Why don't I see... I don't see members for some reason. But I do see it in the chat. G-Stacks, thank you for gifting a membership, brother. Chancers, man. Thank you. It's very generous of you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, I don't know why my like combined chat that I have with my little like extension for multi-streaming, it did not pop it up in there, which is weird, but yeah. Did you guys see anything, by the way, when that played? Let me go back and see. I need to see if the alerts are working. Yeah, you did. Okay, bet. Somehow I didn't see it. Because I'm probably the stream's delayed by 800 years. Alright, well, thank you very much again, man. That's very generous of you for gifting him a sub to the channel. Much appreciated, dude. Glad you're enjoying the stream and vibing out with us. Alright, so now we can hit this, which... Oh, that's right. Sucks. I mean, we could hit this. Oh, we do have another one there. Okay, I think we just hit it. It's gonna suck, but whatever. Just hit to get it over with. What's the minimum level that you recommend for high DPS for this build, like to transfer over to? Oh, hold on. Was I supposed to do something? I don't think I was, right? Oh, Jules. Yes. Alright, let me go ahead and look for your Jules, man. Oh my god, what's going on here? Answer Man's gifted another sub to Maddie. Sheesh. You guys are going crazy with the subs. Thank you for gifting a member, brother. Or, well, members, not subs. Thank you for gifting a member to the channel. I'm Maddie. Huge, huge. Dubs in the chat. Dubs. Alright, let me check your jewels. Let me check your jewels. So, Luminous Wound, yeah, see, 10 last time mode. This one's good. Kind of. I mean, all you get is bonuses gained from your quiver. Sadly, the attack speed doesn't help. The accuracy doesn't help. Potentially the increased effect of small passive skills is good. But, I mean, if you could roll crit damage or crit chance on that, it'd be better. Let's see what this one is. That one's good. Obviously, that one's good. Obviously, that one's good. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. I mean, yeah, your jewels are good besides like maybe one or two of them. But like your time loss one here, you could potentially replace. Obviously, the other ones have bonuses gained and bonus damage per attack, like your quiver and stuff. So I mean, everything is good there. Obviously, if you could roll something more beneficial on them other than 2, like having 3 beneficial modifiers would be better. But I mean, they're all good jewels. True, true. Or I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's very good. It's very big. It's very big. Okay, let me go read through because I know I lost some people. And do you know why I can't put inspiration on Cast and Shock? Make sure you have a skill in first and then throw it in. I won't let you equip it if there's no like I have winner in. How are you getting most of your attack power? Are you getting most of your attack power from gems? Majority of that, and then just like a really good quiver and bow. Sorry if this asked, but what bow are you using on main? I see 4 shots, but Widow was offhand only for Bone Storm. Yes. So I'm using Lightning Arrow and all that for my weapon set 1. Like everything's weapon set 1, and then Bone Storm is on weapon set 2. So the main bow is going to be for everything other than Bone Storm, and the Widow Hail is just going to be linked to Bone Storm. So this way it gets more levels. That's it. But again, thank you guys for gifting members and stuff to the channel. Absolutely huge. Helps me out a ton, and it's very generous of you guys. But I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream and the videos and stuff, and I can help you guys out with answering questions. How can I text you? I want to send you my gear to you to see what I could change or leave. I mean, you can link me in game, just add me and then just link the gear in game. I can take a look at it. Or you can join the Discord as well and then send me screenshots, like DM me, and I can take a look there. Pretty much only 2 ways of doing it at the current state. Lost my first virtual boss fight. It took me 1 week before I could get it in Audience with the King. No, Bans, no. I feel horrible, bro. I know I didn't even have anything to do with that, but I still feel it's like bad. Hey, we all start out as noobs, you know? You know what they say, there is no dumb questions. Can we like activate it again? What do we win on this dude? Wait on that dude. The controlled metamorphosis diamond jewel, does it have to be the medium small ring? I know you discussed this before, but I can't remember. It has to be a medium ring. I think medium small is not correct. I think I remember somebody getting a medium small and it wasn't working because it was like too short or whatever. I think it has to specifically state medium ring. Oh my goodness, is that another member? Maddie gifted another member. OJ was gifted a member. Let's get some dubs in the chat. That is huge. You guys are going crazy today, bro. What happened? You guys are going absolutely bonkers. Love to see it though. Love to see it. Now, what's up, OJ? Welcome to the fam, man. me go ahead to that over here. What is the name of the game? I'm new to the channel. Sorry. No, you're good, brother. It's Hollows. HOLLOWS. Or like I said, you could join the Discord and then just go ahead and PM me screenshots of your gear as well. Whatever is easier for you. Gonna clear this. Do you think I should divine my quiver for better crit stat and crit damage? I have only 20% crit chance and 50% crit damage. You can if you think you have a good quiver and it's good rolls. Like what? Tell me this real quick, Boogie. What exactly tier modifier is your rolls? Like T7 on your crit chance? Like what is it? Like on the ones you want to re-roll? What is those tiers? Yeah, I appreciate you guys too, bro. Low key, it's been dope streaming. See like how many people come out and chill. Love helping you guys out. Yeah, I'll take a look at all your stuff. Is 9 to 18 cold damage on a bow enough to proc Herald of Ice? I mean, if it's your only source of cold damage, probably not. But I mean, if you can get that with like 1 or 2 more pieces of gear with cold damage, probably. On 1 phase and 2 phase, I didn't know his moves, but I know I have to kill him before in Act 1 and Act 2 cruel, but his moves are weird. Yeah. He has like a little mini game too. You gotta play Bance. It is a little weird, low key. Alright, I think we finally got some good stuff. Let me go ahead and take you're good. Tier 3 on both, actually. Yeah, then it's not worth diving. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at your stuff. So your bow. Oh my god, your bow's cracked, bro. No crit chance though. That's a big hit. And it's a mirrored bow. Yeah, okay, so first off, your bow's godly. It just sucks because for us, we need crit chance and crit damage on a bow. But with that being said, your bow is godly. Your gloves are fine, but you probably would have run our gloves that we are running, the Howlers. I mean, so you're just stat stacking? Is that what you're doing? Because your ring is fine, just a lot of, like, you know, stats. This ring, honestly, is kind of dog, I'll be honest. The belt is fine for now. And the Grand Regalia is fine. I mean, not really many reses on here, but I mean, the helmet, depending on what you're doing, full evasion is fine, but if you're doing a hybrid, you would want to swap that out. The quiver, again, is no crit chance on it, which sucks. Crit damage is low, so you'd want to replace that. Plus, you need cool damage if you're trying to Herald proc with ice. Your boots, again, boots are fine. But if you're trying to do like a hybrid like I am, you'd have to replace all your gear, unfortunately. Necklace is fine. I mean, I don't know why you're running that. Minion is weird. You'd want to replace that. So, sadly, most of your gear you'd want to replace. Because you'd have to do crit chance, crit damage on your bow at least, and you'd have to re-roll some of your stuff as well on your... What is this? Rarity, magic monsters... Pack size, that's actually good to keep. Yeah, so you'd have to replace low-key a good majority of your gear to swap into this build. So it's just up to you if you want to do that or not, man. Yeah, I mean, like Pork said, with that bow, you would just literally go into like a normal damage, like lightning arrow, basically, non-crit. Because you would have to replace like basically all your gear to run this build. Because you don't have any crit chance on your bow, your quiver, your gear is kind of flip-flopped. But like for just a full lightning build with non-crit, like going and stuff like that, and taking like lightning rod and stuff on the tree, I mean, you're cracked. What's everyone want to do on the tree? Is it possible to add you and to show such what to replace? You can add me and send me your gear and I can take a look at it. That's I mean, I'm fine with doing that. So we want a good map for this, right? I mean, that's a good map. We need to actually hold on. Do we hit the thing first? No, we did not. That's fine. We're just gonna go with this one and just get this over with. If you want to add me, there's my name. Just go ahead and add me some of your gear and I'll take a look when I can. Or you can, yeah. Yeah, for melee and bow, are you using cold only? Which? Are you using lightning? Is that gonna be bans? Yeah, you can go to my Discord and then just DM me screenshots too, if that's easier for you, of your build, and I can take a look when I can. Question, I have a quiver that can make my DPS 44k, but I have another quiver that has crit damage and crit chance when my DPS drops to 35k. What should I do? With the 44k DPS one on, what is your crit chance and crit damage? Let me know what that is. Tricks. Oh my god, I'm like teleporting backwards. What is going on? Oh, what is going on? I don't have one currently set up, Boogie, so I'd have to like look and do one and stuff like that. So I can try to get that for next stream, but for right now, I don't have one, sadly. If I have to buy the items with the king, I can't wait for 1 week again. It's too long. I need that belt. Good luck, man. What combo you use to kill bosses? It's on the, what do you call it? The Mobilitics link, but I'm pretty sure we do have a clip for it. Does anybody have the clip for it? I can look here. Let me go to my history. I should probably pin this down. Maybe this was it. This was it, I think. Yeah, here it is. So, for those of you that need the clip of me going over the bossing rotation and the boss setup, that is the link to that. Okay, so we did this. We can kind of juice through surrounding areas. Is there anything good that we maybe want to hit again with another breach, potentially? 50 maps that haven't got breach yet. What does this cover? It could cover all these. don't know. I'm thinking we just hit a quant on this. Cruise ready found. Sure. Didn't hit that one, unfortunately. Ah. Well, we did get this one potentially with it, though. Nice. Okay. Gonna hit this one. We're gonna get a good map now for all this stuff. That's my nick in game, if possible, to show you. Then remove me because I play on PS5. Is this your? You said your name's what? No, this isn't your name. Did we look at this? We looked at this already. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and just add me. I think you sent me your friends request, right? Oh my god, look at all these accepts. Oh my god, so many people. Yeah, my friends request is getting so much fuller. Go ahead and add me. I don't know if I see you or not, and then just send me your stuff in game. I can try to add you, man. I can try to add you. Hold on. I can just do this. There you go. Go ahead and send me your stuff now. Alright, I am going to get these maps. I mean, can it get any better than this? Like, really? Like, really? Reduce damage from, I mean, that's fine. I mean, everything else is good on this. We need to... Oh, man sent me his whole setup. And still, then we need to valve this. I rolled everything off of it. I mean, hey, dude, this is a juiced map. Alright. Well, we found a juiced map to do. Okay. Go ahead and take a look at your gear real quick, and then we'll go from there. Your bow is fine for right now. I mean, your bow is pretty good, actually. Helmet, again, is fine. Are you running full evasion life? Is that what you're doing? Because your body armor, you'd want to have a hybrid evasion and ES. You're going to get a lot more survivability out of that. So keep that in mind. Your quiver's not bad. It should be fine for now. I don't think you need to upgrade that. As it was an action, obviously, is fine for right now. Well, you're fine, I think, overall. And that headhunter, you're good there. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to go full evasion life, you're fine. But if you're doing anything with ES, which is kind of confusing because you do have an ES helmet, you would want to drop your boots full ES, and then you would want to go like a Wayfarer Expert Wax Jacket for ES evasion. Because that's doing nothing for you right there. Cold damage is good on that. As long as your res capped, you should be fine. Again, fire cold. I mean, your stuff looks fine to me, man. You seem to have good damage added to your stuff. You seem to have good, like, bow. The quiver's decent. It's not a visceral base, but it still should be fine. What are you having issues with? Comment, should I follow your old guide or this one, or do I wait for a new one? I mean, the one that I have out right now from like 3-4 days ago is, I mean, really good. I mean, you've seen what it can do. If you watch the video, I mean, it pretty much one-shots anything. This version that I'm doing right now, we have one-shotted a +3 Arbiter with it. +4 Arbiter, sorry. +4 Arbiter with it. So, you can obviously run this one. But this one should be coming out Thursday, Friday, if you want to wait for that. It's up to you, but I mean... it's whatever you want to do. I mean, this one's pretty much the same as the 33mm one. It's just a little bit more upgrades and some tree shifting and stuff like that. Big problems is bossing. What's your crit chance and crit damage? Hey, how much is one bow good? So if you're asking for like how much is a good bow, anywhere from like 3 to like 15 divines. Yeah, so are you what's your crit damage and crit chance right now, Yasin? We on full spec? Yeah.
Storming arrow.
Yeah, you want your crit chance to be higher. That 27% is very low. You'd want at least like 20, I mean, where you're at right now, I would say at least like 30%. So I would say maybe just try to replace your quiver, try to get like a visceral quiver, and higher crit chance and stuff like that. Either that or on your jewels on the tree to try to get increased crit chance on those. And I think you should be pretty fine. Clear a little bit. I like how it spawned here though, so we can kind of wrap around to the other side. Nice, nice, nice. It's huge. Clear a little bit of this out. I don't know how these guys still persist even after death. 14 hours every day, you will freak out. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do this, so we're gonna go back and hit it. Hey man, love your bids and been following your builds now for about 3 months. This is def the best build I have tested. Keep up the good work. Hey, glad to hear that, man. Glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I'm glad you're vibing out on stream and stuff. Good stuff to hear, brother. What is all this stuff? Against the darkness. I don't know what's even going on right now. Is this good for a quiver? 110% increased attack speed? What the fudge? What is going on right now? 27 crit chance, attack chain, 24 to 37. Does it have crit damage on it? Seems decent. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the full screen ice explosions are noise. They're very noise.
What luck?
Let's go back and let's hit this. Nice. We're gonna clear downwards and try to go up a little bit just because it's close right now, not too far. We want to clear a little bit and just wait till it gets to that side of the map. We're gonna keep killing to extend the life. Try to head up because there should be mobs here. We got speed too, that's huge. It's opening up a little bit, which means it's probably to the other side now. And now we go across. Gonna kill down here and go down. Probably go around here now. Now that that's killed, we go back up and we try to kill the top side. That should be way more up here. If we can, we're gonna head back, try to kill up. Nice. Alright, we did get the little ones. GG had one of the best maps for Breach. It's Wetlands. It's so good for Breach. I mean, better than all the sand spits and stuff. It's Wetlands? I don't think I ever did a Wetlands. You're the Lightning Ranger legend. Okay, Gunley. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I am client success manager, bro. Let me know if your organization. Oh, you're talking to Answer Man. It's not me. Emerald at least.
Thunderous shot.
Okay.
Not yet.
Get up all these splinters. Foul orb and kill the rest of the rares. There's another breach appeared at the top. I mean, that would be nice, right? There you go. I don't think there's another breach, sadly. Don't look like it. So sad. What's your rarity find, or are you getting all these drops because of the map stats? I have 0 rarity. I'm just simply trying to roll rarity and quantity on maps and then just running them, and that's all I'm doing. And then obviously hitting like precursor tablets and like towers around it for like increased quantity, increased rarity too. That's all I'm really doing. I'm not really trying to do anything else. It seemed to be working. Like, I mean, we got a perfect shoulders today. I think a div as well. I mean, yesterday we got like 3-4 divs to drop. Obviously nothing insane compared to what a lot of these people are running, but it's still like, you know, good in my opinion. Yep. Evasion and pin build up. Why is it always pin build up, bro? Yeah, just disgusting. I'm just kidding. I don't even want to look at you. When you saw one more breach? Nah, you gotta be joking me, right, Vance? I'm gonna go back in. Crit damage or crit chance. I'm trying to get like at least 1 or 2 crit chance and the rest were crit damage. If you have like 31-32% crit chance, I would go all crit damage jewels. But yes, I have like a mixture like of crit chance, crit damage. Alright, you saw one more. Where'd you see that, Vance? Are you trolling me? Is there a way to confirm getting rarity on maps? Because I feel like I barely get it. Just rolling maps, like literally that's it. And just maybe throw some exalts on it to see when it rolls. Pretty much it. If you don't go Doomsayer, what would you recommend to annoy him for DPSless boss damage? You can go Overwhelming Strike. You can go Crushing Wave. You could go Storm Charged. Maybe even like Dynamism might be decent. I'm an Act 2 following your build, even though it's endgame build, but it's going very well so far. Any major adjustments I should make that would be better for leveling versus endgame content? I have not tried leveling as the build, so I can't really give you too much advice there. I would say just trying to keep some pieces of gear with cold damage. You know, trying to get some decent crit chance stuff, and then just running flat damage, a lot of flat damage, should help you, I think. But I mean, it sounds like what you're doing is working, so I'll just keep doing that, right? I think I'm getting trolled by a certain individual in chat right now. I mean, where did you see it at? Because it could have been on this side, right? We explored all of this. I don't think there's a breach. I'm gonna chalk it as no breach. Well, Gunley, congratulations. I'm glad you're enjoying the game, and yeah, man. Welcome to a fun journey. Fun ride. What would I do for mana sustain? You can get Sapphire Jewel with mana on kill would help. Mana per enemy killed on like your quiver or a piece of gear. And then you could also get like leech physical damage as mana as well on like a ring or a bow or something like that. Alright, so we have another one here. We do have another one there, so we need 2 more good maps. Yeah, you must have just been seeing something, Vince. Is there critical hit chance for spells on jewels, or that's another thing? No, that's another thing. That's for spells. That's not for us. You need critical hit chance for attacks. So if I go in, I think I have one for you. This one right here, like increased critical hit chance for attacks, or increased critical damage bonus for attack damage. Your Atlas tree sure can. Mana will always be a problem. I mean, yeah, but it could get to a point where, like, for example, clearing yourself once you're playing packs, you should be fine on mana. Bossing, obviously, you might have to wait like a half second to use mana Salvo. Just make sure you're trying to use your mana flash too, because they're in the game for that reason and stuff. Okay. Oh my. So let's see. So this one rolled rarity. Might roll something else. This one rolled rarity. Has magic and rare monsters, which is decent. This rolled rarity, magic pack, magic. This could be decent. This obviously is bad. We can see what that rolls just cause. This ain't gonna roll nothing. I'll just hit it once to make sure. Yep. So these are all really good. So what I do, see how to see like rarity, right? I'll roll them. What does this roll? Rarity, number of rare monsters is great. Rarity, number of monster packs and magic monsters and rare monsters, absolutely amazing. This might hit something. Nope, it goes back into the dog pile. From there, I'm gonna get just a bunch of this out. We go pop these in, throw a map, bang, and still. Throw a map, bang, and still. There we go, got a bunch of them instilled. Put them in a line, and then we knock them down with some Val Orbs. Let's see, so this one, I think just added a bunch of negative stuff to it. But I mean, actually, possibly, I mean, it's still a good map. This one, completely bricked, so that's just going to go into the crap pile. I mean, it says Shogun, unlimited weakness, fire damage, armored, max life. Potentially could run this for a Citadel. This one again, decent. You can run it. This one, I don't think really did anything, just went down a tier. We can still run it though. So we have 3 decent maps to run now. And a potential one for like Citadels if we hit. I got a legendary headpiece that doubles mana regen when I just started playing and I haven't replaced it yet. That's a decent one for Lovely. Hey, you'll get there, Gunley. You'll get there, bro. Baby steps, baby steps. Okay, so we're gonna do this. What is our best one right now? 87% increased rarity. This is just increased rarity. I think this one's really good, right? So, yeah. Monsters, or packs, magic monsters, rare monsters. What is this? This one's really good too. What is this one? And then we just go through. We just have fun. I was the same. Yep. I mean, we all were the same, literally. We saw learn. How do I cast on shock? It takes forever to shock enemies to proc it. I mean, the whole reason of running is to lower the proc chance of I have winners. This way we're not procking it as much. So we can, you know, have better mana sustain and only proc it when needed. Because we really don't need it while clearing once you get to a certain point. But if you want to be using it a lot more, you could just run cast on crit potentially. But obviously you need more spirit. But I mean, as you can see me, I don't really cast it that much. I cast it, what, a few times here and there? Like, I don't, it's not like every attack I'm casting it, so. But just by having like higher lightning damage too will allow you to proc it a lot more. Right, do we have, I can't even see what's going on the map right now. Do we have a way to bridge across? Okay, we do. Huge, so huge. Yeah, so one fair warning, if you are distilling, delirium mobs apparently have a very high cold threshold or like element threshold. That or they're basically just immune to cold damage like proccing from Herald of Ice. So that like never procs on delirium monsters. So you just throw out the ones that are bricked. Potentially, like I said, that one's like 500% waystone chance. If it doesn't have too many detrimental like bad mods to me, I'll just run on waystones, or citadels I mean. Because citadels will drop more fragments based off of how much waystone drop chance the map has. So if you get like a 500-600% one, you can probably get like 2 to 3 of the fragments per citadel that you do. So I just usually just run those on those maps. And then the good ones I run. The very, very bad ones that I can't do, yeah, I'll just sell. Either sell or just throw them into the bin. Can't really do too much with them. This isn't even across yet, bro. I don't know if this is even gonna get across. Good luck, maybe. Yeah, I don't think it is. It's not spawning anything. How sad. I know I need mana. Maybe there's more than one. Maybe, I don't know. So if we don't clear area around breach and start it, does it benefit us more, or does the map monsters extend the clear? From what my testing is given, I'm pretty sure just like the map monsters don't do anything. It's just the breach monsters themselves. So I usually just kind of clear around it just so I can see where I'm going, like, you know, where the corners are, where I don't want to go into, like, if there's any areas I can connect to like a different side of the map, you know, stuff like that. That's why I kind of clear around it. What are some map mods to avoid? Ailment threshold is a no-no, depending on how much crit chance and damage you have, or crit damage you have. You can obviously do the like reduced damage from crits. That isn't too bad. Depending on what your chaos resistant is, you could also do chaos ones, like extra damage is chaos, but I try to avoid those. You got below chaos res. But I mean, besides like ailment threshold and chaos resistance, monster elemental res too, I try to avoid because it just reduces the proc of Herald of Ice. But that's about it. Like, I would say mainly element threshold and monster reses you just want to avoid. Everything else I usually do. Here, I can't pick all this stuff up.
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of info that they need to put in stuff, I mean, they can't put everything in, right? They're gonna forget stuff. I mean, that's why you guys have us, right? You have me. I tell you guys these things. What mana cost solutions are there apart from cast? Cast Fork Life. If you're having issues while clearing, you can do mana per enemy killed on like your quiver or a piece of like jewelry. You can also do like a sapphire jewel with like mana per enemy, or not mana per enemy killed, but like mana gain. Is it mana gain? No, it's like percent mana per kill, per enemy killed or something like that. Like 2% mana gain per killed or something stupid like that. I don't know the exact wording. Besides that, you can do physical damage gained, percent physical damage gained as mana on your like bow or your jewelry. But that's pretty much the only ways. There's not really too much else you can do. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything else. Mainly bossing things, okay? Yeah, I mean, for bossing, I still have mana issues, but it just comes down to, you know, having a mana pot is good. You can make sure that you're using that too, right? Because what I'll do is I'll throw some rods down. You see my mana, it's going down pretty quickly, and I'll just pop a mana push, and it kind of sustains it. And as soon as I stop, I go back to full. It helps. Just kind of little things like that help it. I mean, we're one-shotting bosses, so it's not like we need to prolong a fight. And we need to sustain mana for a minute. You know, like we only need like 10-15 seconds and they're dead. So. What are we doing over here? Yeah, elemental reflex were horrible. Absolutely trash of maps mods you could get. Disgusting. On my Herald of Ice, I have Ice Bite, Innervate, Precision, Cold Mastery. Is that okay? No, you wouldn't want to have that. For our setup and how we clear, you would want to roll it differently. So what we do is we throw Herald of Ice with Lightning Infusion, Magnified Effect, Innervate, and Cold Pen. This allows it to have lightning damage to shock, which will proc Herald of Thunder. And then we do Herald of Thunder with Cold Infusion, Ice Bite, Glaciation, and Lightning Mastery. This allows it to have cold damage to freeze. This way it'll proc into each other. And have like that chain AoE effect going on. Cost, I know exactly how you feel. It's like me with that mana on the Sapphire ring, or whatever you call it, Jewel. I just could not say it for the life of me. We might be dead here, boys. No, we didn't. We got frozen. Thought we were dead. That's some PTSD flashbacks right there. Out of mana. Bro, can we not have these effects from Delirium persist when the boss or the enemy is dead, please? Like, that shit hurted. This guy is fast. Where's this breach at, bro? This one with the 15 monster earlier is? I don't think it is, right? Alright, now we're seeing it. Wherever that's at. Here it is. Well, I think this is literally the worst place I could have spawned, potentially. Just gonna activate it. There might be a way. I think this is a way. Let me just make sure. Yep, it's a way. Okay, so we can get over here. What? Oh, what? Okay, I thought I was gonna breach. I'm bugging. I'm bugging. Alright. Come on, get some AoE explosions. Well, we know it's not fully over to the other side. We'll just keep going here. There's a really good open area here, so we kind of want to come back. This should connect, I think. Yep, so we're going to run over here. We're going to kill. But we know there's really nothing else that's going to go on here, so we go back. That should be really open now up here. No, I lied. There's floating birds that aren't doing anything. We run up here. Come on, man. Come on, I need the big. Okay, I don't know why we did not get any type of chain clear right there. That was horrible. It was horrid. What if I don't have so much spirit? You can get around that a little bit by turning off some reservations there, Alan. So what you can do, what I would do is, if you're like mobbing, obviously you can turn off cast on shock. We don't really need that. That'll free up 68 more spirit. You could also turn off Grim Feast when bossing if you don't need that. And then if you're going into bossing, you could turn off your heralds because I don't think you really need them. And turn like cast on shock back on and stuff like that. So there's ways of getting around them to free up like another 50, 60 something spirit.
Don't mind if I do.
Not
yet.
I think we got absolutely everything off this map. We just got to complete it. Okay. I guess we'll go this way. Back this way. You have a link to the build you run? Yes. If you're on Twitch, you can do !build, and that'll link to the video guide that I have on YouTube currently for the build. If you're on YouTube and you want to look at it, just click on my channel, obviously, and then look for the post-patch 32 million DPS build. Yep, of course. Oh, an Exile dude. Come to these guys. Make sure there's no more simulacrums dropping. Rare economy nowadays. The fudge was that? Money. Oh, that's the wrong way to actually put that in there, but it's fine. You can tell we're around on splinters. 106. We're not even like close. I assume the poison build not cutting it for me right now. Well, yeah, I mean, this I've been, you know, battle testing this for the last 2-3 weeks. Zero issue with the build. How old am I? I am 23, Maddie. What's your experience using bow shot instead of lightning arrow for maps? I have not tried bow shot at all. I know some people are saying to try it, but yeah, I have not ventured into the depths, so I have no clue. Don't. Alright, do we have any more maps to do? I don't really think so. No. I mean, Steaming Springs over here, potentially? Potentially? What was that? What just happened? That just hurt my head. I find I run out of mana too much with Lightning Arrow, and I don't like it, so I just use Bow Shot, and it works. Ooh, I mean, I didn't even think about that. Something to look into, low key. What gloves would be best if you could get Fugitive Wraps? If you couldn't get it. Honestly, I would just run some rare gloves with like crit damage or attack speed. But probably honestly crit damage. If you can get like crit chance, I think you can roll crit chance, crit damage on gloves. And then, you know, just running that. Keeping like res caps and like energy and stuff like that on it, like ES. That's probably what I would do. I don't really think there's like unique gloves that are best to run right now, just because not really too many of them would give a lot of DPS increase. So that's probably what I would do, is just like some good rare gloves that increase your DPS, maybe like some good added flat rolls, like cold, lightning, stuff like that on it, until you can go into Hands of Wisdom in action. I used to storming and live around in mana or HP, to be honest. The only downside is just one ring. Yep, it's the only issue, and we need a good amount of mana, so then it's like you gotta balance that other ways, plus the res we lose. How do you balance that out? You know, like, I just don't want to go through that headache. If you get mana on kill on quiver, you can sustain mana pretty much easily. Yep, that's what I do, honestly. I never run out of mana while mapping. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Let's bring it up. Let's get the grind back going. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss? What'd you guys... Recover mana when charm used? True, true. Yeah, I can't freeze consistently even with Against the Darkness Diamond if I'm using just one ring for mana. I need to use that ring that chills. True, true, true. That ring can help you guys if you need to have more sustainability while like clearing and mapping and stuff. All right, so we have Steaming Springs. Do we have a good map for it? I mean, sure. Trying to hit these other ones for better maps. Potential? Potential? Yeah, I think just winning that one is probably the best right now. Let's go run it. Let's go run it. Actually, we need to... No, we have full. We're good. We have full everything on it already. This doesn't have increased elemental ailments, right? I don't think it does. No, hopefully it doesn't. That sucks. But it might, low-key. Hold on. Increased ailment threshold. Oh my god. Well, you guys see how dog it is to run an increased ailment threshold. Low-key, this might, we might die on the breach because we can't clear. I think we'll be fine, but it's gonna be horrible. Yuri, I have not tried +4 Simulacrum. I don't know the answer to that. I think though the issue with Simulacrum is that the mobs have such high ailment threshold that you just can't proc Herald of Ice, which makes our clear go down significantly, and it's very hard to consistently clear, especially the modifiers that you can roll on there. So I would say there's better builds out there to do Simulacrum if you want it. Now, if you're looking for a good build to do clearing, breaching, Arbiter, you know, Zesh, all the pinnacle bosses, you pretty much can't find a better build. Like, we one-shotted a +4 Arbiter, we've one-shotted +4 Zesh, like, we one-shot pretty much any boss in the game. But yeah, when it comes to Simulacrum, though, I think that's where the build, like, kind of is weak at. Sadly, right? Sadly. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think iShot's better off for clearing. Probably in Simulacrum too, but yeah, it's just, I don't know, I feel like they just kind of over-tuned it. Like, why does Delirium Monsters have such a high, like, ailment threshold or whatever? Like, I just don't understand that. Like, it's already hard enough with the random mods you get, and then you're gonna add it to where basically you can't Herald of Ice clear it. Like, yeah, Deadeye shot is a very fun build. If I don't know, I kind of want to make one, but at the same time, if I did, I would want to make it to where the bossing is very different than what most of them are out there. Because I feel like all of them are just like lightning rods and orbistorms, whatever it is, right? Like, it's all it is. Like, they don't really run anything different, which is sad because, like, I feel like there has to be something out there that's different. Like, maybe I'm bugging, you know? Out of there. Ailment threshold is so bad. We gotta head back, try to clear it down.
Storming arrow.
Alright, can we start a petition to get rid of whatever like is going on right now with the mobs pushing you? I feel like it's been way more apparent since the patch. I'm not too sure why. Oh, can you go around that? Madasar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying vibing out with us, you know, chilling. If you have any questions, feel free to ask away. Pathfinder, I do have a updated Pathfinder Shattering Concoction build out on my channel right now. If you want to go ahead and take a look at that, you can. If you do !YT, I think you should be able to have, I think that's the channel link command, and then you can go ahead and look at that. If that's what you're asking or referring to. Well, size, one question is acrobatics good for Deadeye? I have a 78% evasion, let's say 84% with tailwind. Should I pick up acrobatics? So one thing you got to keep in mind is acrobatics is going to diminish that by a lot. Let me just make sure the percentages. Yeah, so it's 70% less of what you're going to do. So, you know, you're going to go down to like 40%, maybe 50% with 84% that you currently have right now. So you're going to go to 50% with acrobatics. So you need more. You need to really be at like 80% with acrobatics for it to feel good. It can be good, but my thing that I kind of like didn't like with it is obviously it's very, you got to invest a lot of evasion into it. And obviously on the tree currently, there's not a whole lot of ways of getting life. There's really no life nodes like there is ES nodes. So it's just easier to go into a hybrid of like 70-80% evasion without acrobatics, having a 1500 ES pool, and with a Grim Feast, you know, you throw it on, you're mapping, that doubles like 3k, you know, and it just feels a lot better, and it's cheaper than trying to stack a lot of evasion and stack a lot of life on gear and, you know, go through that route. Have a problem with fast mana consumption from Flask? Do you have one gain charges on your mana flask? Also, what level are you? Are you like in maps or? What am I killing right now? What is going on here? Horrible, 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 horrible. A T3 map. You're giving me a T3 map. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You just like making fun of me now, eh? Yeah, all these absolutely suck. We're just gonna take this stuff more out. Yep, no problem, man. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, so what I would ask you, the German issue with your flask is one, you can get the mana per, like, you can get this, right, where it's gain charges per second on your mana flask. On top of that, make sure on your Pathfinder tree you have it to where you gain increased charges per second. On top of that, you can also get it on your flask where you gain more charges as well. And then you can have a fine belt that'll give charges per second as well on the implicit. If you have all of those, you should have zero issues with sustaining. Should have taken it out. Do we? I think we got everything right. I mean, there's an exalt there. I don't think we lost anything behind. All right, we're teleporting into who knows what. All right, I think we have one more map. We have good juiceness. Yeah, see me springs right here, but okay. Do we have a good map for this? We can see if we can grab one real quick. Okay. Not a bad ring. Let's see if it sells for anything. Not. What the fudge just happened? How many divines today? Like 3 or 4. Not too many. Okay, so just got worse stuff on it. Okay, what about these two? We'll roll these two. We'll roll the... Which one's better? Rarity, magic, monsters, pack, feeble, elemental weakness. This is rarity. Rough code, but I think this one's a little bit better. T16. Pretty decent ones. We got one juicer right here. 47 divs today? Okay, Marmalade, you always gotta show me out, man. Always gotta show me out, but this guy. This guy, man. I hate him. How much rarity is your friend running? Marmalade, aren't you like 200% or something, or like 150? Put yourself together and get some rarity. I should.
Storming arrow.
I think he's running like 150 to 200. 183 he's running. There you go. 183 rarity. So stacking towers, running probably rarity quantity or quantity maps probably because he has enough rarity, so he's probably just stacking quantity. Shard Concoction build is good for Breach. Yeah, I was having a great time doing it. You can go ahead and, like I said, I don't know if you've seen, but on my YouTube channel right now with the updated variation that I have for the build, I was clearing T16 juice breaches pretty fine. I have a whole like thing in there too, gameplay of doing it. So if you want to go ahead and look at that, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, facts, Maddie. This guy out here is balling. Sheesh, 20 div ring. This guy's cracked out here. I need to find this dumb breach. The breach, where are you at? Your other ring's 50. Okay, dude. So basically, you have my whole budget of my build in 2 rings. This guy, bro. Get load of this guy, bro. I'm running 60 rarity and hardcore simply because my gear was great values for currency even without it. I mean, yeah, it's better than what I got. Fat zilch. Big fat zilch. But can this guy die? Thank you. Oh, this guy. Can you not siphon my mana? Nice chaos orb. You're 119 rarity, but level 77 running T7 maps for now. But if you have rarity, you build up and get the divs back fast. I mean, yeah, I can see from you. No, I got no mana, man. But runes, do you have equipped on your chest? Increased evasion and energy shield runes. Oh, no, I got no mana. There we go. Now I got full mana. So, haha. Oh, a level 20 uncut skill gem. Nice. Big gains. Alright, that's all she wrote. Can you get a controlled meta jewel at level 0 Zesh? I have no clue on that front, brother. I have not farmed them out enough at level 0 to really tell you. If anybody in chat knows, and they could help out more, feel free to, let us know. What are the names of the runes? Is it random drop or what, these ones? The iron runes? You should have a lot of these. I have like 100 of them or something. These things are dirt cheap.
Now this will come in handy. I need more time.
Oh my god, we're teleporting. It's teleporting us, bro.
Thunderous shot. I don't have enough mana. Patience.
They're not cosmetic. They're part of my headhunter. I stole a modifier off of a rare, which is like the little magma orbs that got and explode. And for whatever reason, after it ends, it doesn't drop the little orbs following me, but it'll disappear once I go back to the, like my hideout.
Now this will come in handy.
What does the Widowhill Bill on second slot do? Does it have an effect? Yes, it does. We swap to it with a +2 level quiver, and we only make sure that our Bone Storm is set to weapon set 2 to activate. And what that does is it allows the Bone Storm to get a lot more levels. The reason why we want more levels with it is because the flat, like, physical damage debuff it puts on an enemy scales with levels. So the more levels it has, the higher the, you know, debuff, which means we do more damage with our Magnetic Salvo. One Divinity TV with the sub to the channel. Thank you very much, brother. That's very generous. Helps me out a ton. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream and stuff, dude. Vibing out with us. Thank you very much, dude. Alright, we're done. We'll go make sure we didn't miss any splinters. I see a bunch of junk here. I don't know if those are splinters or not. We'll go take a look. I can try to explain it a little bit simpler to you. I can give you like a visual representation as well. Give me 1 second. I'm just collect my splinters and then make sure we didn't miss anything, and I can go back and let you know. It's like a free cosmetic. I mean, sorta, yeah. It's like the little floating pillars you get with the one supporter pack, but they're just magma balls. Alright, so what I mean is, if we go into our gems, you can see Bone Storm. It says right there that it debuffs enemies. I don't know why it keeps flicking. It's weird. It says debuffed enemies take 374 to 562 additional physical damage from next attack. This can throw out 20 projectiles, and it can actually stack 20 times. So we can take full effect of this because Magnetic Salvo will target 20 missiles, which means like 20 lightning rods on the ground, right? So the reason why we want to have more levels into Bone Storm is the higher the level, that bigger that physical damage is going to be. So if we use a Widowhill with a 270% with a +2 level quiver, that'll give it like, I don't know what. If we take a look at it, that'll give it another 12 levels. So it's very huge, and that allows that physical debuff to be higher. So as we can see, if we take a look now, that's 1,000 to 1,500. That'll apply, like I said, to 20 attacks, which we can take full effect with the next salvo. So it just gives a lot more damage to our overall build. And when we were in PoB and we looked at the damage numbers, we went from like 3.5 million damage average. We took Bone Storm off, we went down to like 400k. So Bone Storm literally like gives like 7 to 8 times more damage for bossing. So that's why it's so huge to have Bone Storm with a Widowhill to give it more levels. How much does level 20 go for right now? Only one div? Sucks. How much is crit chance worth on a bow? I combine with pretty shitty crit chance, 1.8%, but everything else is really good. Crit chance is worth it a lot because obviously we want to have a good crit chance to actually crit with our skills. If we're not doing it, doesn't matter how much crit damage we have. We're never going to take effect of it if we're not critting. So crit chance and crit damage are really good to have high. You could lower the physical DPS. You don't really need to have high physical DPS on a bow if you're running crit chance. So I would just look for like a 280 phys DPS with good crit chance and crit damage and go from there. Do you have cast on shock and curse on lowest level? For my cast on, I have cast on shock at level 14. I have winter at level 13. And then our curse I have high just because we can have the int. And that just gives it more lightning resist, like it, you know, then it negatives off the enemy. So just more DPS. So obviously if you can have it higher, then you want it higher. But I'm gonna flip this real quick. But that's it for the stream. I am actually gonna go get some food and stuff like that and just kind of chill for the rest of the night. A little bit shorter than usual. I like to try to stream for like maybe another half hour to an hour. But I appreciate everybody coming out and chilling and stuff like that. Obviously, if you guys have any questions you want to ask me final, you can go ahead and do so now. But obviously, I will be live tomorrow again around like 10, 11 a.m. Eastern. But yeah, I mean, thanks for everybody chilling out, especially dropping like subs on Twitch and gifting members and stuff on YouTube. It helps me out a ton, and it's always appreciated. But yeah, I mean, thanks for everybody chilling, vibing with me. Like I said, if you guys have any final questions you want to go ahead and shoot and ask me, go ahead and do now. I copied your Shattering Concoction build, but how do I solve the the problem of mana flask? You want to get a charges gained per second on your mana flask. You can get a fine belt, which will give you more charges gained per second for your mana flask. You can also, on your passive tree, make sure your Pathfinder tree you have increased charges gained per second. And then having all of that, you could even get, like if you're having more issues, you could still get like increased charges gained on your belt. But I mean, you shouldn't have any more issues beyond that. You should be able to solve them. But yeah, thanks for chilling, vibing out. Like I said, I'll be live tomorrow at 10 or 11, probably like 10, 11, somewhere in between those two times, AM Eastern Standard Time. And then you guys can ask me questions again and stuff like that. I should be live for another 7-8 hours. How do you get such high DPS in Lightning Arrow? I have similar bow, but about 250-ish DPS with good crit chance and crit damage. Mostly comes down to Quiver. Quiver helps a ton in DPS. Also make sure, like you said, your bow should be fine, but you want to have like a good bow as well. And that is probably coming down to like your flat added damage rolls you have on like your quiver or rings. And it could come down to your jewels as well on your tree. Make sure you have like crit chance, crit damage on all of your jewels. Obviously, if you can't get both of those on one, just try to like alternate and go back and forth. And then you should see a DPS increase on your build. But like I said, that's it. If you guys want to ask me more questions or you want me to check your gear or something like that, or you have questions about the build, you can always shoot me like a DM or at me in the Discord, and I'll get to you guys as soon as I can. The link for that's in the description of the YouTube live stream, or you can do exclamation point Discord on Twitch to get that. But yeah, thanks for dropping the subs on Twitch, following, you know, becoming a member on YouTube, subbing to the channel and all that. It means a lot. It really does help me out. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow around 10, 11 a.m. Eastern. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Peace out. Have a great one, everyone.